professional wrestler to ever live, baby. Jeff Paul. Yeah. Where my homies at up in here? We gon' hold it down for the JPWO. Guess it's time that I let the world know they don't want it with the JPWO. Jeff Paul is the best. Y'all can't lace up my boots. Get that JP special. We ain't kicking that too. I guess it's time that I let the world know you don't want it with the JPWO. Jeff Paul is the best. Y'all can't lace up my boots. Get that JP special. We ain't kicking that too. Y'all know the name, boy. You're looking at the best. That's right. It's Jeff Paul. About to say it with just all the way from Cali, so you like the way I step straight fitness in the ring, guys. You know I'm lit, I'm a true ring warrior. When I'm in the ring, all you other guys is born, bro. Just Paul Roller and our whole team. It's just part of the club all time, and you know it's but they tell them that I'm confident. About to show the world who the true mama is. And I ain't capping, that's the life of a champion. Pro wrestling, let's go. It's time that I let the world know. Jeff Paul is the best, y'all can't lace up his boots. I guess it's time that I let the world know y'all don't want it with the Jeff Paul is the best, y'all can't lace up his boots. Hey, kill it, brother. Hey, one time for Jeff Paul, baby. You got this in the bag, baby. JPWO for life.
Nice hat, dude. Yeah. What up, man?
Let's go.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. That's what the, how you doing? You good? Be careful. There's steps.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is your main event of the evening, set for one fall. Introducing first, or maybe not. It is a non-title matchup. Introducing first, he is the reigning APW American Heavyweight Champion. Having denounced his home in Bluefield, West Virginia, now living in Los Angeles, California, this is Jeff Paul! His opponent, he is the reigning MLW Heavyweight Champion. He is the original gentlemen, I have been asked by Jeff Paul to make the announcement. If you would please, total silence while Jeff removes his shirt. And as Jeff asks for total silence, he says he is not wrestling unless he takes his shirt off. And he will not wrestle, he will not take the shirt off unless you are silent.
One of the biggest matchups in PWL history about to happen.
Yes, sir. You didn't beat it. They were getting worked up. You got the shirt off.
Oh my! I'm sorry, I'm Spooky Lou on the call, but I had to hear what Riddle was saying to Jeff Paul. Talk about the best that the area has to offer as far as the total package. We're serving up Jeff Paul to Matt Riddle, MLW World Heavyweight Champion Matt Riddle. Oh my, with the takedown right out the gate. I said it on the podcast, nobody is on a roll like Matt Riddle is right now. Since his time in the WWE and going forward from his time in WWE, the man has been on a steady roll, just rolling over victim after victim. And Jeff Paul has him in the corner, and he's putting the boots to him. Look at this, a strike from Jeff Paul. Riddle smart, hangs onto that rope. But look at this, a reversal from Matt Riddle. Jeff Paul. Very smart move from Jeff Paul, taking a breather, regrouping. We have seen it work time and time again to his advantage. A very methodical wrestler. Listen to this crowd. Mercer Mall is alive again thanks to PWL. I love it. A huge night in West Virginia wrestling history. Look at this crowd. Jeff Paul running for the hills, running back in the ring. Tries to cut him off, but look at this. Gut-wrench suplex from Matt Riddle to Jeff Paul. Only a 2, but Matt Riddle just keeps, look at this senton. That's exactly what I was going to say. He just keeps staying a step or 2 ahead of Jeff, and Jeff is not used to that. It is very unusual, especially recently, for Jeff to be outclassed in that ring. But look at this. Using his head into Riddle's chin now. Big clothesline from Jeff Paul. Don't count him out just yet. There's a reason Jeff Paul is at this point with a big-time match on a big-time card here at Mercer Mall. And he's choking the life out of Matt Riddle. Did you ever think you'd see the day? We've been waiting for months. Wow. The power of Jeff Paul leaving Matt Riddle right in the middle of the ring. Riddle's in trouble. Wow. Jeff, don't get too cocky, man. You are in control. I'll give it to you. And it's got to feel good. A little bit of switch in time. That's okay because look at this. Matt Riddle's back with a vengeance. A bit of a tarantula and armbar. Using the ropes for leverage. He can separate his shoulder. Jeff Paul is out of the ring. We are on the floor here at Mercer Mall. Matt Riddle on the apron now. Kicks Jeff Paul right in the face. Going for a moonsault. Jeff Paul cuts it off. My goodness, into the ring post. Jeff Paul has turned this match around just like that. Double axe handle right to the base of the neck of Matt Riddle. DDT on the floor. Just like that. The match turned around, then turned around again. Jeff Paul's no slouch. He's making it happen. And it looks like Jeff Paul has plans of his own. If I know Jeff Paul, and I do, look at this dive. My God, what a dive from Jeff Paul, taking out Matt Riddle. You love to see it. My God, say what you will about Jeff Paul. You can say what you will about his attitude. Right now, Mercer Mall is Jeff Paul's house, and rightfully so. You cannot debate the athleticism of Jeff Paul after that dive. He's hanging with MLW World Heavyweight Champ Matt Riddle right now. In control of MLW World Heavyweight Champion Matt Riddle. Look at this though, just like that. Snatches the arm of Jeff Paul, same arm as last time. Jeff's not tapping. I don't see Jeff tapping, not tonight. Turns it into a pin. I thought he had him. What's this? Jeff Paul gets the eyes. There you go. Yeah, you got to know who you're messing with, Riddle. You might have underestimated Jeff Paul. You're not just going to trash talk the man. He'll gouge out your eyes. Forearm to the chest. Jeff across the ring. Back elbow to the face. Followed up by a big bulldog. Jeff Paul remains in control. My God. Only a 2. Jeff's got to be thinking about that spear. If he can hit that spear on Matt Riddle, it might be game over tonight. What a chop from Jeff Paul. Staying in control of the match. Another chop to Matt Riddle. Biggest match in PWL history. What a card it's been. And now it's Matt Riddle lighting up Jeff Paul here at the Mercer Mall. He's all fired up. Reversal from Jeff Paul. Eats the foot. Wow. Back elbow to the face of Riddle. Jeff Paul still in control of the match. Only a 2. We knew Matt Riddle's resilient. We know he's a powerful man, former MMA fighter. Look at this. You talk about the strength. And Jeff fights out of it. Handful of hair takes down Riddle. Do what you got to do, Jeff. This is the biggest match of your life. You do what you got to do. Get the hair, stomp the hand, stomp his head. Jeff Paul knows damn well the opportunities this could lead to if he can beat Matt Riddle here tonight. Big leg drop. Only a 2. You gotta hook that leg, Jeff. Come on now. Riddle's looking for help from the crowd, and it looks like they're gonna help him out. This may be Jeff Paul country. Nice vertical suplex. But Jeff Paul hasn't been very kind to the people in Jeff Paul country. So they will be happy to see Matt Riddle humble Jeff Paul, current APW American Heavyweight Champion. Look at this. Just what I'm talking about. Got too cocky, and now he's eating forearms, but he stomped the foot. You can't say he's not smart. These kids are getting fired up. I'm getting fired up. There we go. Fisherman's Buster from Matt Riddle. Both men are down. This is just the opening Riddle needed. It's an opening Riddle created, if you want to be honest. That's what got him to the big time, folks. I watched this man go through Evolve, go through MLW, to make it to WWE. And to come here to Mercer Mall to take on West Virginia's best and light him up, chop after chop, kick to the face, ducks under, waist lock. Wow. A knee catches Jeff Paul's face across the ring now. Forearm. off the ropes, another flying forearm to the face. Hooks him for a nasty suplex. Matt Riddle is in control. A house of fire here at Mercer Mall. Jeff Paul is in trouble. Has him in that corner again now. Whips him across the ring. Reversal from Jeff. Jeff shoots in, catches an elbow. Look at this, Riddle to the top. Jeff catches him. My God, back and forth here. Jeff Paul reclaiming control of the matchup, puts Riddle on the top rope. What is Jeff thinking here? Riddle fighting back. Matt Riddle on the top rope now. Jeff's to his feet, and he catches him. Crotches Matt Riddle. That is just the opening Jeff needed and Jeff created to turn this around. If he could follow up, he could beat Matt Riddle, folks. Slams him off the top rope. Matt Riddle is in trouble. I can't believe it. He's setting him up. He's lining up that spear. Oh, he's got to do, oh my God. Quick reaction, he had it scouted, knee to the face. Look at this, powerbomb from Matt Riddle. Turns him over, another knee. He's out, he's out. He kicked out, Jeff kicks out at two. I thought he was out cold. Jeff Paul is still in this match. It's not looking good though. Riddle is fired up. What a match here at Mercer Mall. Picks Jeff up for the slam. Oh, and a two. Look at this, rolls through, Jeff has him. Only a two. My God. Ducks under. RKO block and a spear. Jeff hit the spear, my God. Biggest upset. Only a two. He kicked out of the spear. Well, that's not good. Matt Riddle kicks out of the spear. What does Jeff have to do? Where do you go from here? Did he even have a plan B? That's Jeff's go-to, is that spear. What does Jeff Paul have to do to put away Matt Riddle? You know he's in trouble. He's got to be hurt. Jeff's going to the top. He's desperate, man. RKO! Wow. What a match. There you have it. Wow. Spooky Lou. Stay tuned to the Roni, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the combatants. First, he hails from anywhere he dang well pleases. He is the current, reigning, and defending PWL Heavyweight hails from West by God, Virginia. He is better than good. He is
Big fight feel. What an atmosphere at the Mercer Mall here in Bluefield, West Virginia. PWL Heavyweight Championship on the line. And there's the bell. Offie Kessler right out the gate, rushing Lane Cali. I love it. We've been here before, and that's why Offie's rushing him the way he is, because he's not been successful against Lane Cali in the past. He knows what he has to do tonight here in Bluefield to get it done, and my God, he's a house of fire. Look at OK Go. Lane Cali turns it around just like that, rams his back into the ring apron. You gotta give it to him, he's smart. He's getting this match back into the ring. OK ducks the clothesline, kick to the stomach, off the ropes now. Look at this, Cali has him in a fireman's carry. Into the corner, my God, the impact. OK lands on his head. It could be over before it even gets started. It's not looking good. Sit out. Wow. Only a 2. It's going to take more than that to put away Offie Kessler here today. The crowd's certainly behind him. Nasty chop from Lane Cali. Did you hear that thud? This one's personal, folks. This one has quite the story that you can see on the channel. Knees him right in the gut. Off the far side now. Again, another knee to the gut. Turns him inside out. Offie Kessler's in trouble. Kicks out at 1. As I was alluding to, the past few months, OK has not been himself. Strange post on social media, on the podcast, my God. He remembers what happened at Retro Reset when Lane and his band of thugs jumped him, put the chair around his head, sent him to the hospital in front of his family.
Get him up, Lane!
Offie's to his feet now. My God. To the face. It's not looking good. As much as I hate to admit it, there's a reason Lane Cali is the PWL champion. Look at this. Hooks him. Fisherman suplex with a bridge and all. Mr. Perfect, you are not. I sure can. Into the corner, whips him across the ring. Offie's spine off those turnbuckles. I can't even hear myself think because of this crowd giving Cali hell. I love it. No one more deserving, I assure you. But at the same time, he's in control of the match, isn't he? He knows what he's doing. Like I said, we've been here before. They had a match. Look at this. Offie fighting back. Super kick. All right, Offie Kessler taking control of the match, putting Lane up on the top here. Come on, OK. What's he thinking? Look at this. I can see it from clear over here. Lane had his eyes. But it's everybody's golden boy, Lane Cali. Beautiful, beautiful spinning back elbow deal. There you go. Only a 2. Offie Kessler is still in this. As I was alluding to earlier, these two did have a match back in November, October, in the fall, where Lane was victorious. That's got to be messing with Offie's mind as well. What did he do to prepare to do this differently? Look at this. Look at this.
I bet you I'm not doing nothing wrong. I'm not doing
The
nothing
mouth
wrong.
on this kid. Disgusting. Come on, Offie.
Come on.
The fight in this kid, I love it, and he makes it to the ropes.
2, 3.
The heart of Offie Kessler has got him to this moment, has earned him this rematch on the biggest show in PWL history. In front of a crowd of over 400 here at the Mercer Mall, can Offie Kessler get his shit together and finally beat Lane Cali? These two trained together. They came up through the scene together, worked numerous promotions together. But look at this. It's always been Lane Cali getting the praise, while the fans have been the ones to see the talent in Offie Kessler. But look at this. My God, face first into the match. I can't deny Lane Cali's talents. Nobody can. It doesn't mean he's not a piece of crap, because I promise you, he's a piece of crap. They're letting him know. What is he thinking here? Is he going to pile drive him? What is this? Kid's never smoked in his life. Offie fights out of it, hung on to the ropes, catches Lane in the face, Lane with a forearm. Back and forth between these two. Another forearm from Cali. Okay, stops him. What is this? Face first into the hardest part of the ring. Okay, just might have a chance, by God. Get him in there and pin him. Here we go. 1, 2, only a 2. Okay, has to capitalize. Crowd's getting behind him. He's getting pumped up. This is your moment, kid. What a crowd here in Bluefield. A clothesline from Offie Kessler. And another. Spinning back kick to the gut of Lane Cali. Cali saw it coming that time. Whips him over the top rope. Okay, he's to his feet though. Headbutt from Lane Cali takes him down. Man. He was on the offense for a minute. It was looking good. Just like that, Lane Cali shuts it down. On the outside now, what is he thinking? A DDT to the floor. My God. Offie could be hurt. Look at him twitching. We might want to have somebody come out here and check on Offie Kessler. But no, Lane's going to just whip him up by his broken neck. Whips him into the ring here. Not like this. Only a 2. Come on, Offie. Offie Kessler is still in it. Offie Kessler is somehow conscious. But it's not looking good, I'll be honest. We've seen Cali take down Rossfield lately. Challenger after challenger, contender after contender, whether it's APW, PWL, RSW, wherever he goes, there you have it. He kicked out. He kicked out of that forearm that has knocked out so many. What's it going to take to put away Offie Kessler tonight here in Bluefield? Offie now, knee to the face. Look at this. Lane trying to fight out of it. He caught him. My God, what a match. Look at this. Wow. Poor Offie, man. I don't even know what to call that, but it was effective. Pretty brutal. Spinning forearm. Ducks it, a super kick. Another. Offie Kessler with a spinning forearm of his own. You know that's got to feel good. As many times as he's been a victim of that forearm, it's got to feel good to do it to Cali. What's Offie thinking here? This is not the time for a high-risk move, kid. This is the PWL title on the biggest show in PWL history. Off the top, frog splash connects. High risk, high reward, roll him over. Another forearm to the back of the head. Over and over again. Months of frustration paying dividends for Offie Kessler. Here we go. Lane kicks out at 1. Lane kicks out at 1. What's it going to take? Here we go. Kick his face in. That's got to be it. Here we go. He did it! Offie did it! We have a new PWL World Heavyweight Champion in Bluefield, and his name is Offie Kessler. Goosebumps on top of goosebumps. Lane Callie's reign of terror is over, and the OK era has begun here in Bluefield. What a moment. We knew it'd be a big, historic show, and right here you go. No one more deserving. This kid has worked his ass off, and what a moment. What a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first contest tonight is a women's tag team contest. Introducing your special referee. She is the PWL Women's Champion. This is Sasaki. Ladies and gentlemen, the opening women's tag team match is set for one fall. Introducing first, the team from the center stage. She is the show pony, Reese Ramon. Her tag team partner hails from Dixie, West Virginia. This is the baddest, Betty D. Their opponents, first out of Charleston, West Virginia, Emily Rose. Her tag team partner out of Atlanta, GA. She is the 6-foot bombshell, Gemma Jules. minutes have elapsed in the match, 5 minutes.
Hey, you gotta get off the head. Get off the head. You're doing that.
Minutes have elapsed in the match. 10 minutes. team of Emily Rose and the 6-foot Monfield, Gemma Jones.
Something special happening every time I'm the greatest. Something like Ali in this crime. I walk the block with the brothers. I'm in that.
Following contest set for one fall. It is for the PWL Tag Team Championships. Introducing first, fighting out of Roanoke, Virginia. This is the team of YTB. And their opponents. They hail out of deepest, darkest Fairbanks, Alaska. First, this is James Frost. His tag team partner. He stands 6'9". This is Big Black Carl. Together, they are the PWL Tag Team Champions. Black Eyes.
PWL Tag Team titles on the line. There's the bell. We're at the Mercer Mall. Spooky Lou on the call for one of the biggest shows in PWL history right here in Bluefield. James Frost starting the match against one half of YTB, the current #1 contenders. Like he got a bit of an attitude. Come on with it. I think he's going to come on with it. You best believe that. He's in there with James Frost. Tests the strength right out the gate. And YTB takes that one. Frost looks a little shaken up after that. He's not used to that type of deal. It's been a dominant reign from the tag team champions. They're not used to being dominated. Tags in BBC. Big Black Carl has entered the match. Certainly a crowd favorite. The crowd's behind BBC here in Bluefield. Just measuring Carl here. What's it going to take this big man off his feet? We're going for another test of strength. Uh-oh. Off the ropes now. Shoulder doesn't move him. Doesn't move the man. BBC is taking the ring, taking charge of this match. Uh-oh, we got a chicken chant. He is using up that count. I'll give him that. Uh-oh, Carl grabs a hold of him while he can. Smart move. Let's see what happens here. Hangs him up on the top rope. YTB have turned this match around just like that. Knee to the gut of BBC. And they have him in their corner now. It is not looking good for BBC at the moment. Tagging in the fresh man now. The crowd trying to get behind him, but he's getting rocked. What a chop. That just made him mad. Uh-oh. You do not want to get Big Black Carl mad. And I think it's just happened. Catches the man out of midair, slams him down. That could be it. Only a 2. It's a lot of power. That's a lot of weight coming down on top of you. So I got to give props to the young man for kicking out. Tagging in James Frost. We've had both these men on the podcast lately. We know how motivated they are. Look at this, keeping him in the corner. Big splash from Big Black Carl. Followed up with a vertical suplex and a beauty from James Frost. Going for the cover now. Only a 2. A well-oiled machine. They've been doing it for a minute now. They're hitting their stride. They've got a world of momentum behind them. Black Ice is on fire here in Bluefield. Reversal now, and did you see that? He caught him with the knee in the back. Frost turns around and catches a forearm to the back of the head. Look at this. Hooks him up, snap suplex. James Frost is in trouble. Kicking the man in the back of the head now. Tags in the fresh man. James Frost is in enemy territory. He's in that enemy corner. I don't like it. The crowd don't like it. It's not looking good right now for Black Ice. Now he's just choking him. Now with his... Come on now. This referee has to take charge. This is a big-time match on a big-time card here at the Mercer Mall. Just clubbing him in the back of the head now. We could be looking at the new PWL Tag Team Champions. Maybe not. Frost fights out of it. Ducks the clothesline. Tags in Big Black Carl. You're in trouble now. Big clothesline from the big man. And another. He made the tag, though. Carl, you got to watch. He's going for that choke slam. Big choke slam. Now, wait a minute. He counts the fall. Who is the legal man? Bit of confusion here in Bluefield. Carl's pissed. It don't matter who it is, the Big Black Carl, he's going to mess him up. Has him in the corner now, just clubbing away at the man. Pushes the referee down. Man, Carl's all fired up. At least he feels bad about it. But look at this. Frost is ripped down off the apron. A belt to the face of BBC. Oh, no. I'll be damned. A complete shocker in Bluefield. I'm shocked. We have new PWL Tag Team Champions.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match,
have a second referee out here now.
The winners of the match and new PWL Tag Team Champions, YTB.
You have to be kidding me. This is a big show. This is a big match. This is for the PWL Tag Team titles. And just like that, they come in and still. What's this? He's giving the belts back to Black Ice.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee Clutch Carter has reversed his decision, disqualifying YTB, the winners and still PWL Tag Team Champions, Black.
All right, there is still justice in pro wrestling on occasion, by God. Let's go. What a match.
Ladies and gentlemen, our second matchup of the evening is a tag team match. It is a 15-minute time limit. Introducing first, the team of AJ Evans and Lane Kelly. And their opponents. Weighing in at a combined weight of 367 pounds from Oak Hill, West Virginia and Charleston, West Virginia. This is Tyler Osborne and OK Kessler. Referee for this matchup once again, Stick Willie McLovin. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners, the PWL Heavyweight Champion Lane Kelly and AJ Evans.
Following contest set for one fall, introducing first out of Mullins, West Virginia, this is Marcus Mayhem. His opponent, parts unknown, weight unknown. He is the Redneck Luchador, Your referee for this contest, Coach Carver.
Spooky Lou been waiting on this one. There's the bell. Marcus Mayhem against Cyclops.
Hey, let's give him a little warm welcome here.
Okay.
Help me out. You suck! You suck! You suck! You suck!
Wow. The fans giving it to Mayhem right out the gate. 400 plus at the Mercer Mall. This is one we've been waiting for. Cyclops and Marcus Mayhem lock up in the middle of the ring. Mayhem grabs the side headlock in control. Cyclops is fighting out. Into the ropes now. Big shoulder block from Marcus Mayhem. That's a big, powerful man. And he has been on a tear as of late. Look at this. Hip toss from Cyclops. Cyclops lining him up. Big drop kick. Mayhem is in the corner, and Mayhem is in trouble. He's in there with a veteran in Cyclops. What a chop. Forearm. Another chop. Whipping Mayhem across the ring with that big splash signature move of his. Looking better than ever, by God. Fan favorite. Everybody loves him some Cyclops. Blow after blow to Marcus Mayhem. We know what Cyclops can do on these big shows. We've seen it time and time again. Mayhem's in trouble, man. 10 blows to the face. Whipping him across the ring again. Big flying forearm takes the big man down. That could be all. Only a 2. Going to take a little bit more than that to put down Marcus Mayhem. Like I said, the man's been on a tear, opponent after opponent, showing up in new promotions by the month, it seems like. But Cyclops gets reversed now, going for the clothesline, ducked it, ducks another. Mayhem, big slam from Mayhem, my God. Referee Clutch Carver only counts a 2. Mayhem thought it was 3. The attitude on this guy is of late. I don't know if it's frustration or he is as full of himself as he acts. Maybe a bit of both. The Cyclops is up to one knee now. He's fighting out of it. Grabs the mask, takes him down by the mask. Not the same guy I met about a year ago. There's been some change. He's turned into a monster right before our eyes. That's about as bluntly as I can put it. Mayhem has Cyclops in the corner. He's telling him it's his time. Well, let's see. Make it your time. Make the moment, guy. Okay. All right. Oh, only a 2. Mayhem giving Carver more hell about the counting. He thought that was it. He's going to wear him down a little bit more. Right in front of Rose's Mercer Mall, Bluefield, West Virginia. Huge card and another big match on this huge card, man. It's an historic event in Bluefield. PWL at its finest. If Marcus Mayhem could pull off, I call it an upset at this point. Cyclops has been killing it everywhere he goes for years now. Marcus Mayhem definitely on the come up. This would definitely be a notch in the belt if he can pull it off. Super kick knocks him out. My God. Oh. Man, Cyclops, he's hurt. Both men battered. They've been beating the hell out of each other. Who's going to get to their feet first here? It's recently been announced June 14th. Oh my goodness, what a card. It's already been announced. Lane Callie and Enzo coming back to Mercer Mall. Moose will be in the house. Tag team champions Black Ice, new champion OK. What a double chop from Cyclops and another. Look at this, full Nelson now, and Mayhem too powerful. He is a powerful dude. Look at this, DDT. What a DDT from Cyclops. Ooh, only a 2. Our field agent, the much loved and respected Grace Duncan Harris, getting the shots for the Roni. We appreciate you. We appreciate Cyclops beating Marcus Mayhem's ass right here on PWL. Look at this, chop to the throat. Carver warning him he can't be chopping him in the throat. What's it? He just got something out of his boot. Mayhem got a weapon here, a foreign object if I ever saw one. Cyclops has no clue. Right to the face or to the throat. Not like this. Come on, Marcus. Are you kidding me? I'm just as mad as y'all are. Ridiculous.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and new PWL Heavyweight Champion #1 contender, Marcus Mayhem.
You heard it right. New #1 contender now for the PWL title. After he takes a foreign object to the throat of Cyclops.
Ladies and gentlemen, the greatest professional wrestler in the world. So proud. Y'all know that name, boy, you looking at the best. That's why it's so hard. It's your best. You know I live, I'm a true winner. We don't take a ring, but you know the best is born. Check out what we're that I'm 14. It's a part of us that's love. By the time I know what's up. They say I'm cocky, but I tell them that I'm confident. This show is real, what you know it is. And I ain't copping, it's the life of a champion. And when it comes down to pro
heavyweight champion. We just saw what you just did to that young fan, and I'm sure that these people in Fayetteville, West Virginia don't have any appreciation for that.
First off, when I'm talking, the JV team needs to shut their mouth. Shut it off. You people are too stupid to realize the greatest wrestler in this building just walked into this arena.
All right, fans, you're going to put that title on the line against this young man that came all the way from Knoxville, Tennessee to get a shot at that belt. Let's just see what you can do in the ring, Jeff. We're going up to that ring for that match right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this match is for the American heavyweight title, and it has a 60-minute time limit. Introducing first, the challenger from Knoxville, Tennessee, weighing in at 227 pounds, this is Devon Belcher. And his opponent, the reigning and defending American heavyweight champion, weighing in at 263 pounds from Los Angeles, California, this is Jeff Paul. Fans, Jeff Paul has demanded silence from the fans while he removes his t-shirt.
ain't going back to Tennessee. Tennessee sucks. Yeah, they do. That belt ain't going to Tennessee. That belt ain't going to Tennessee.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner and still the American Heavyweight Champion, Jake Paul.
I just seen a micro wrestler take Jeff Paul to his limit.
Get it, Chip.
Everybody listen now. There's not many places worse than Bradley, West Virginia. But I can honestly say, Fayetteville beats them all. And while you people do your minimum wage jobs on the gorge, I'm out here being an international superstar. Have a great night, losers!
All right, fans.
The following contest is set for one fall to be fought under triple threat rules. Introducing first, 187 pounds out of Knoxville, Tennessee. This is Devon Melcher. His first opponent, he hails out of West Virginia. This is Eric the Lariat Steele. The last competitor, also from West Virginia. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. This is Huff Medley.
All right, I want these back. It's my last pair. You got it? Who wants it?
We're back at Mercer Mall. Spooky Lou on the call. Three-way action from PWL. I like this. I like this mix of talents. We got Eric the Lariat Steele in the house. Newcomer Devon Belcher and the man himself, 8BK Huff Manley.
You're wearing purple. I'm wearing purple. Somebody. He's not wearing purple. Turn around. He's not wearing purple. You got tape. One of us has to change. You.
No one likes change in wrestling. Don't do it.
All right, listen. I've got an idea. Let's relax. I've got an idea. Let's lock up for it. You want to lock up for it?
You want to fight for it?
Yeah. All right.
A very strange start to this match, but Huff Manley does have a point. They're going to have to lock up for it. Devon Belcher's looking on. Wise move. Whoa. And Huff gets overpowered. I mean, it's Eric Still, Bubby.
Hear me out! Hear me out!
Okay. He wants to try again. The heart of Huff Manley.
Let's go, Larry! You can do it!
All right.
HBK!
I don't know if they're going to have to go to the back to change, if they have new other gear to change into. I don't know what to expect here, folks. Look at this. Devon Belcher had enough. Double hip toss across the ring. That had to hurt. They're trying to do their thing. All right, we got a wrestling match. I'm sorry, I want to hear what they're saying. What a match. Like I said, what a mix of personalities and talent right here. They're just switching off the man, seeing who can do it better. They're just trying to one-up each other. Devon Belcher reverses it now. With Eric Delarious still looking on, Eric catches it, catches the arm, swings him, headlock from Huff Manley. Smooth criminal. Off the ropes now. Huff Manley, oh my God. Eric Delarious still just rammed Belcher's head into Huff's midsection, grabs a headlock of his own. I'm enjoying this one. This is a fun one. Over the top. Bless him for trying. Von Belcher's trying his heart out. Off the rope, shoulder tackle from Eric Delarious still. Knocks down Belcher as well. Off the ropes, big splash. Eric Delarious still's in control of this bad boy. Dominating two men. Oh, look at this. Huff Manley with an elbow drop, going for a pin of his own. Eric Still ain't having it. He's taking the pin. Huff Manley ain't having it. Going after the big man now. What's his plan? Both been to their feet. Belcher still down.
I'm just trying to win the match.
He's just trying.
You didn't change. Those best 2 out of 3, we call it. You said you changed.
Wow.
No, I didn't.
Oh no, they're getting mad. Drop kick catches Manley. Wise move from Belcher, man. He got time to regroup, but he just took a shot to the face. What a shot. I do not want to get hit by Eric Still. My God, to the midsection. Knocks the wind out of the man. Whipping him across the ring into the turnbuckles with authority. What's he thinking here? Misses it, turned upside down. Belcher, springboard, clothesline, impressive. I'm liking this kid. I've only seen a couple matches, but I'm really enjoying what he does. Good looks, PWL. But then you got stuff like this, choking the man on the ropes. Just when I was putting him over, stuff like that. But he knows he's in there with Eric Still. The dude has won many championships in the area and beyond. Very tough dude to say the least. Catches him. This Belcher's smart, man. He can see what's coming. But Eric Still is super powerful. Look at this. With ease. Alabama slam with ease. Eric Still in control of the match. We haven't saw Huff in a minute since taking a drop kick to the face. Eric Still off the ropes. Senton misses. This is Belcher's chance to get him. But Huff Manley's back in the ring. Look at this. Belcher goes right at him. Huff catches it, chop to the chest. Huff's gonna walk these ropes. We got some signature 8BK, baby. Huff Manley, this is what he do. Look at this. With the crowd in the palm of his hand while in control of Belcher. Off the ropes, arm drag takes him down. Huff Manley, always a crowd favorite. What's he thinking here? Back elbow. Another nasty chop from Huff Manley. Man, ouch. You can hear that all across Mercer Mall. I love this crowd. What a match. And another chop. Huff Manley in control. Talk about a man that's won titles, that's won the fans over, that has made moments in West Virginia. He gonna give him one more chop too. Oh no! And you can't say that, Huff. Don't say that. Yeah, you can't do that. Don't get us all sued. Jesus. What's going on here? He tricked him. Wow. Huff with a kick to his face of his own. Talk about a receipt. Blockbuster. Look at this. Tebow suplex from Eric Still. Man, what a match. The fans are rallying behind Huff, but Eric Still is in control of this matchup, bashing Belcher's head off the top turnbuckle. He has both men right where he wants them. 2 feet to the face from Belcher. He's still in this. What a drop kick. I'm telling you, don't sleep on Devon Belcher, man. Wow. Oh, man, 2 matches. I hope I said the name right. I'm trying. All respect. Look at this. He's lighting up Huff. Belcher in control. Uh-oh. Oh, that was harder for sure. He's going to show Huff and the fans out here to prove himself in PWL. Oh, my. This is getting pretty brutal. And I'm all for it. Snapmare out of the corner. Super kick to the back of the head of Huff Manley. Only a 2. Eric still breaks it up as well. Uh-oh. What's he thinking? He has both men. Picking up both men. Both men fighting out of it. Synchronized punches at that. I'm about it. Didn't think I'd see these two working together, but you got to eliminate that big man. Whips him into the corner. Uh-oh. Now Huff going after Belcher.
10 minutes have elapsed, 10 minutes.
10 minutes of just non-stop action. PWL at its finest right here. Huff catches him. Look at this. Hurricanrana from Huff Manley. Going to the second rope. Cutter from Huff. That'll be it. Springboard cutter from Huff Manley. Beautiful. Eric Still's to his feet, man. You got to watch for Eric Still. I don't think he knows. Look at this. Still with a cutter of his own. Saying anything you can do, I can do better. What's he going to do? Belcher springboards, cutter of his own. Cutters everywhere. Cutters for everyone. All 3 men are down. What a match in Bluefield. One of the biggest shows in PWL history. Over 400 in attendance. This is West Virginia wrestling, baby. We got a 5 count. Somebody got to start moving. Huff Manley is to his knees now. Huff the first to get up. Going for the pin. Still kicks out at 1. All 3 men have given everything they got and then some. and all three men have taken some punishment. Huff is rallying the fans, something that he has to his advantage. That he has those fans right in the palm of his hand, and you need it in a situation like this. Let's see what happens here. Going after Belcher, a strike to the face. Belcher fighting back. Huff with another shot. Belcher with a chop. This late in the match and just going at it, man. My God. Back and forth between these two. Who's going to drop? Who can drop the other? Ah, there you go. Wow. That's Huff Manley, man. What can you say? But Eric Delirious still has Huff Manley. Boot to the midsection. Up on his shoulders. Uh-oh. Death Valley driver from that powerful, powerful big man. Huff Manley. Hell yeah. That's veteran stuff. Rolling out of the ring to avoid the pin. Very smart move from Huff Manley. Because it was over. Eric still hits that Death Valley driver on you. You're done. Belcher's to his feet on the outside apron. Springboards. Still ducks it. Both men to their feet. What a lariat! He killed him. My God. Wow. He turned him inside out. Super kick from Huff Manley. Knocks out Eric. Still. Shining Wizard. And one. There you have it. What a match. Props, gentlemen. Bravo. That was something.
You already know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wild on them, style on them, and shake the room. Yeah.
Aaron West attacks Yellow Man as he greets the fans here in Bluefield. What has gotten into this guy? We've seen attack Huff Manley for no reason recently at another promotion. You hear him, he's going to do what he wants. Okay, the bell hasn't even rung on this match yet. Attacking the man when his back's turned. I never thought I'd see the day. Not from Aaron West. Ref's calling for the bell. Trying to have some sort of authority and structure around here. Aaron West could care less. He's stomping Yellow Man out. There's the bell. Big chop from Aaron West. Just dominating Yellow Man. This is one I was looking forward to when it was announced. Now, the excitement's kind of turned into concern. I know Yellow can handle his own, but obviously Aaron West is on one recently. He's looking to hurt people. Look at this. Another big splash in the corner. He's taking that huge frame of his and just using it as a weapon. Yellow ducks. Jump from Yellow. Come on. And another jump from Yellow Man. Whips him into the ropes. Big back elbow to the face. Just like that, Yellow Man's turned it around. And look at this. Aaron West getting the hell out of Dodge. Now the room is shaking. Yellow Man, he's probably a little pissed off. He's getting out of the ring, taking his shirt off. In pursuit of Aaron West. Aaron West running from Yellow Man. Aaron back in the ring. Aha! Yella stays one step ahead. Aaron misses the elbow drop, connects with the punch to the side of the head. Chop takes Yella down. That is a powerful.
Come on, Yellow Man.
Big vertical suplex. That could be all. Only a 2. If you know Yellow Man, you know the guy's got heart. It's going to take a lot more than that to put Yellow Man away, but right now he's getting stomped. He's getting choked in the corner over here. Right in front of Rose's Mercer Mall. Yapping with the referee gets you caught by the Yellow Man. Just like that, he clubs him down. This is a different Aaron West, folks. This is a different Aaron West we're seeing. Definitely a scarier Aaron West, and he was pretty scary to begin with. The dude's dangerous, is what I'm saying. Unpredictable. If I would have told you this time last year he was going to attack Yellow Man as he was greeting the fans. Yeah, exactly. Look at this. Holds him up for the slam, slams him with authority. Only a 2. Yellow Man getting caught, getting wore down. The fans.
He's trying to put me to sleep.
Huh.
Ask him better.
Ask him better.
I said hell no. Yeah.
Yella says hell no. Is he biting him? Yeah, he did. Yella biting Aaron West to get out of the hole. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy. He has control of that arm, but Aaron West takes the ropes. That's a veteran move. Oh, talk about ring awareness, talk about a chop, talk about clubbing him in the back. Right back in control of this match, just dominating Yellow Man. Knee to the face. No one has ever doubted the skills of Aaron West. Very respected in the area. It's just, I question his actions as of late, that's all. A lot of folks are questioning why. Look at this, back and forth. Yella's still holding his own, but look at this. Just clobbering the man in the corner. And he still has his fans. You hear him. My God. Knee to the face. Whips him across the ring. I don't know how he's on his feet. Belly to belly with authority. Only a 2, man. Respect the Yellow Man. Yeah, don't count Yella out. He's held multiple championships in multiple states in the East Coast, the Midwest. We're talking about 2 warriors. 2 of the best in West Virginia, I promise you that. Going at it right now, and those chops, you can feel them. Put on your headphones, you'll feel them. Charging him, catches a boot. Come on, Yella. Yella going to the second rope. Big high crossbody. Only a 2. This is the opening he needed. It's the opening he's going to take advantage of. Look at this, 10 minutes deep, and Yellow Man with the bionic elbow. Going right back to that arm. Look at this. I don't know what he calls it. I don't know what happened, honestly. Death Valley driver. Wow. Wow. There you have it, man. Clean win. Can't take that away from the man. You might not like his attitude, but there you go. You hear the official call from Jason Schaefer. Awesome match. Don't mess with Aaron West, man. Look at this. What are we doing? What is this? Ridiculous. Man, we'll be back on the Roni. This is ridiculous.
You can take your belt and shove it up your ass.
I think there's a lot right now of a lack of original gimmicks. A lot of times you're either just the good guy or the bad guy.
Company came in to team up with Gilberg's and they started running their like wrestling show tapings out of Gilbert School and stuff. I was like, my fucking days here are numbered. Like I know that my days are numbered, and sure as shit they were.
Spooky Lou, another wonderful Wrestle-Roni for me and for you. And I swear he's here. You can't see him, but he's here. Troy Parker's in the house. How we doing, Troy Parker?
I'm doing good. How are you, sir?
Doing good. Glad to have you. I know you're having some webcam technical difficulties. It happens on my end, so I can't say nothing.
Yeah, for sure. The computer I'm using currently isn't the computer I'd like to be using. My other computer is in storage, so I have to pull out the old laptop that I haven't used since college. So we got to make do with the old technology, I'm afraid.
You're making it work, though. You're still coming through for me. You're still on the Roni. Somebody the fans have requested a few times, so I'm glad you're here. What's going on in Troy Parker's world this week?
This week is it's looking pretty good, actually. At the end of this week, I have a big match with me and Chance Prophet against Casey King and Colt Cabana at ASW that I'm really looking forward to. Ooh. It's always good to be able to stretch my legs against the upper echelon of professional wrestler, if you know what I mean. This past week was also a big one. It's Friday. I was in Charleston for Conquest, and then I was in Charleston again the next day for the Regatta Pro Wrestling Chili Fest. And Sunday, I made my way down to North Carolina to network at the DPW show, and it was a fun weekend of professional wrestling, that is for sure.
Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. And I'll tell you, you're blessed. Not only are you getting bookings left and right and staying busy, these promoters obviously have some faith in you, because you talk about stretching your legs. You just got Victor Benjamin Victor. When I filmed you against Tankman, I mean, that's going back to last year, but they're throwing you some names, so obviously they have some faith in you. Tell me about the pressure it puts on you. What's it like? You know, you're not that far in, but you're working these names.
Yeah, I guess it's weird because like I've never really like equated it to like the pressure it gives. But not to say that I don't feel it for sure. Like those big ones, I'll be thinking about those like the moment I get the graphic or I get the news that I'm wrestling someone big, my mind is already running with 1,000 ideas and what ifs and what could go rights and wrongs, and that's sort of like. But it's I think I was very fortunate enough early on, like within like a year of being on the road consistently, I was already wrestling people like Jay Lethal and Rich Swann. So I think I have to give all of that like preparation and being able to be in those situations comes from my trainers, Chance and Jason, for sure. Because without their training, without their guiding hands, I would not be anywhere to where I am right now. That's for sure.
Talk about blessed, man. Coming out of Power Slam, we put them over all the time on the podcast. You couldn't have asked for better trainers. Tell the listeners, the viewers, about training at Power Slam, what it was like for you.
So from day one, we've moved schools a couple of times, but from day one, I walked into our school, which was in the abandoned school in fucking Nitro, West Virginia. And we were on the second floor in this like grungy building where like there was always like leaks whenever it rained, and half of the rooms weren't even in use. You swear like we would be leaving that school at like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, like super late at evening. And it's terrifying because like half of that school is barred off, but you can see like the lights down at the end of the hallway. It was an eerie feeling. But from the moment I stepped foot into that first school and like I did my tryout and I had my first training session, I knew like I'm in for the long haul for this for sure. And it's that training at the Power Slam, like you only really have one choice, is to improve or stay where you're at. And like I think that was the best option for me, because I never want to present a product before it was, at its like final draft, if that makes any sense,
I like it.
And Chance and Jason, they make sure, like, they knew how seriously I wanted to take it, and they held me to that same expectation. So like I said, without their guiding hand, I would not be as solid and ready to be thrown in these situations that I've been thrown into so young. But I have to give them so much credit when it comes down to it.
And I mean, take a look at your peers, man. I can go on naming Rossfield, Mike. We can go on all day. Everybody coming out of there as solid as can be. So props to y'all.
It's like we always pushed each other at that school, and like we always we wanted to see each other succeed, but we wanted to see ourselves succeed honestly. We never wanted to blow smoke where it didn't need to be blown through. You know what I mean? Like, we didn't want to give people false expectations. Like, so if someone came into practice and like the stuff they weren't doing wasn't that good, we're not gonna sit here and lie to you. Like, it's cool that it was able to be done, but is it the best it could be? Is it functionally okay? Is it going to work when you put it out on the stage? I think that's one thing that sets us apart, not just the fact that we're so critical of ourselves and our work, but also the work ethic that came from people like me and Micah. Like, we really like look down at ourselves, and like we have to put our best foot forward, not just when it comes to the wrestling side, but how do we look physically? Can we actually go in these positions? Because it's one thing to be able to know how to wrestle and do all these cool moves, but if you're sucking wind in like the first 5 minutes, you can go and forget it. You're not going to be able to do the things you want to do. So that's another layer that like really gets instilled when you come through the Power Slam Academy.
And what all you guys add to it, another thing, you add legitimacy. I mean, you're legit athletes. It's believable what y'all do. So, oh yeah, man. Somehow you made it to CZW of all places, and I think that's the coolest thing in the world. How did you find CZW? I want to know all about CZW.
So it's kind of a long story if we increase all the build up to it. So
let's build it.
It came after, like, we had just moved from I wouldn't say just moved. We had been at a different spot in Nitro, same city, but we went from this big building where we had like a lot of options. We had a ring, we had a wrestling mat, we had a gym in one side. We had a lot of stuff in there. And then we had to move because I think it was getting to the point where like we were wanting to train so consistently, but the weather and what it was doing to our ring, and like we would come in after it rained and there'd be like standing water just all over the floor. The ring would be covered. The mats were getting all kinds of messed up. The canvas, we just couldn't keep the ring in that building and keep like having quality things, because there'd be sometimes where we'd have to cancel training. It's like, yeah, the ring's covered in water right now, and all the facilities is just messed up. So we eventually moved from there to this tiny little storage locker. I say storage locker, but it was like a storage bay almost, like a big garage door, and it was enough to fit. You could get the 18-foot ring that we had at the school in there, but it wouldn't fit comfortable, and we wanted to get to the point where we wanted to run shows out of the building.
Right.
So we had to downsize to a 16-foot low boy, and that ring was, I wouldn't say it was garbage. I look back on it fondly now, but there were a lot of times where we used that ring for a show, and like just warming up before the show, you go to hit the ropes and the spiders would blow out from underneath, and all the tension would be gone, and we'd have to scramble to fit. I remember one time, we'll go off on a little tangent here. I remember one time we were setting up the ring for a seminar that was about to happen in literally 15 minutes. And Joey told me, go ahead and hit the ropes. And I hit those ropes so hard and like immediately just boom, the ropes go down. And this is like 15 minutes. Like the guy leading the seminar, Daga, who's in Pro Wrestling Noah right now, is literally right there, ready to like roll into the ring.
Oh no!
And we're scrambling to try to get this figured out. So we got to do a lot of warm ups on the outside, and we get the ring fixed, and we're able to have the show later on that night and the seminar. But we moved to this small storage locker, and it got to the point where like a lot of people in the school were making moves, and like Micah was getting like she was hitting a real stride. I don't know if Tyler was there yet, but other people, like we used to have this guy named Georgie, and we had Jaden and Nolan, and all these people were making moves certain places. And like, it was one day before practice, because like I was always one of the people who would like get there as early as possible, because I would get in there early and get out late. I was always trying to get the most amount of work I could. And he set me aside and he's like, I'm real proud of all the movement we're making in this school, but like, Troy, what are you doing? And like, kind of as like a gut check moment, like, he didn't mean it in any way to be like malicious, but he was like, I see all these other people making moves and I see the work you're putting in. It's like, we got to get you out here, because none of them are working as hard as you are right now. And like, I really took that to heart. So like, almost on some like manifestation stuff, I was sitting in my room and I was just like, I just need that one opportunity. And like, I follow tons of promotions on my Instagram. Like, if there's a place I want to work, I'm following, because I need to see if there's a seminar, any chance I can get in at a place.
Right on.
And CZW used to run these scouting combine shows. And I was an athlete from the age of 5 to like 18. Like, I was an athlete until I graduated high school, and I could have gone on to do more athletic stuff, but ultimately I decided not to. And so I was like, I know what a combine entails. Like, if anybody can do this, it's me. And so I was like, I texted Joey, I texted Jason. I was like, hey, do you guys think I could do this? And they're like, you should absolutely go up and do this. And it was a big risk. It was almost 7 hours away at the tail end of Maryland, at a little city called Havre de Grace. It is literally the last city in Maryland that you hit right before you cross over to Delaware.
Oh, wow.
And so they had one scouting combine at their spot in Maryland, and they had another scouting combine at their school in New Jersey. And I was just like, forget it, I'm gonna do both of those.
Nice.
Regardless of how they go, because like, I need to put myself in a situation where I can succeed. So I go up and I do the scouting combine, and it's hard, but like, it's nothing that I haven't been trained for. And like, I talk about all the preparation and all the hard work, like, there's nothing that they threw at me in that combine that I did not know how to do and I was not prepared for. Cardio wise, like fundamental wise, anything that they were looking for. And we get to the end of the combine and they're like, all right, guys, we'll give us like 25 minutes. We're going to go over and figure out who we want on this show, because at the end of the scouting combine, they picked like who they wanted to work the show that night. And I'm sitting there waiting, and I'm like, that's one of the moments where like pressure really, like, it starts to mount on you a little bit. So like, I'm just sitting there tapping my leg, waiting. My fiance actually rode up with me, and I'd give glory to her, because like, she didn't have to drive 7 hours out of her way to come with me to chase a dream. Like, not a lot of people are going to do that for you.
Stuff. Yeah, man, you're lucky.
And so she's texting me the whole time, like, what did this say? And eventually we all reconvene, and I get picked to wrestle a match, and it was awesome. Like, it was just, and it was so eye-opening, because it's like one of those things where like you tap into another level and you didn't even know there was another level there. Nice. Like, I had seen wrestling in the state of West Virginia as it was, and my first exposure to wrestling outside of that, I was like, these dudes are operating on an entirely different level. Like, I remember being at that combine, and of course there's a section where like we did a drill that was like come back to a finish, just like where you can put your greatest hits and you can put a little bit of you in the drill. And it was like, I'm seeing dudes do the craziest stuff. Like, dudes are doing springboard spiral taps, 450s. Like, people are hitting each other like crazy, suplexing each other, insane. And I'm just like, all this for like an opportunity. Like, people back home would be mind blown to see like the people that they have here.
Right.
And like, for me to get picked above all that talent that they had there, and like, it showed me that like, I'm operating on a different level. Because like, if I'm just like, at that point, I was really only about like a year in.
Okay.
Like, so like, for me to like something, like for them to see something in me, greenhorn from West Virginia, right, at that point, it shows me that I got a little bit something here that they're seeing. And I just cemented my spot on the roster going up to that next scouting combine in New Jersey. And I remember, all the staff were like, oh my God, you're here too? It's like, don't you come from West Virginia? And they're like, that's got to be a drive. And I'm like, yeah, but I thought this was a part of the job title. That's just what we got to do. And I think that also helps cement my place. I got to wrestle in the main event that night against a wrestler named Griffin McCoy. If you don't know who Griffin McCoy is, you should definitely look him up. That dude is a friggin' monster.
Crazy
And
talented.
it's only a matter of time before he gets his real shot at something big for sure.
Right.
But like wrestling him, it showed me that the level that they're wrestling at is the level that I want to be on, and it's the level that I kind of hold myself to now.
Hell
And
yeah.
so after that, it was just a matter of like I keep coming back, keep getting an opportunity, keep making myself, keep making sure that whatever role on the show I'm in, I got to make sure someone leaves that show, not just fan wise, but in the back. I got to make sure somebody knows that, okay, we got to keep him around. There's something special about him, and I've been able to do that. I've been at CZW for about 3 years now, and you know, they keep inviting me back, so I keep doing something right. That's for sure.
That's what I was going to say. You're doing something right because they're bringing you back for 3 years, mind you. So, heck yeah, man. Does things like this dawn on you? You just worked the anniversary show for CZW, and now you've got the ASW anniversary show coming up with Violent J. These are companies showcasing their legacies, and you're part of these shows. Tell me about something about ASW. What's it like working up there? A lot of names.
Yeah, for sure. Like the way I equate it to, like when I explain the world of West Virginia independent wrestling when I'm on these shows outside of the state, I explain it because people know who ASW is. People know who Conquest is. They know the big promotions in the state. That's like I don't think the people on the roster relatively know the kind of reach that they have, but people know who these promotions are. And I always relate it to like Conquest is the super indie promotion of West Virginia. That's where you're going to see the good independent talents versus our good independent talents. ASW is the storyline promotion of West Virginia.
Okay.
And that is for sure. Like coming into ASW, and it took me a while to even get to ASW. Like I remember I was coming up to shows for not as long as some people have, I will say. I think that's a benefit I had with some of the work I did outside of the state. But it took me a while to get there. But I think the moment I was in, it was another one of those, okay, well, we got to keep him around for, like, he's extremely talented. He elevates the people like around him to pull at another level. Cause like any promotion, any roster, when a young guy comes in and it seems like he's starting to blow past people, I feel like it makes people like approach things a little bit differently and want to work a little bit harder, as it should. But working at ASW it's been nice. It's been nice for sure, especially like to perform on one of the biggest stages in the state, which I don't think it's a secret to say that ASW is like the biggest promotion in the state of West Virginia, because I mean nobody else is doing the Bash and Beckley levels of shows. And like, say what you will about all the names coming in, it takes a lot of work to book a venue that sees that many people, but not just that, to keep people coming back and more people coming back every single year. So it's definitely, it feels awesome to be able to perform on the biggest stage in the state for sure.
Oh yeah. Now it sounds like you're pretty observant of the local scene, the West Virginia scene. So you say the big two, and I agree. Conquest, ASW. Is that the big ones in your estimation?
I would say those are definitely like the biggest ones in my estimation for sure. I know RSW is doing a lot of stuff in the northern part of West Virginia as well, and I would if there had to be a number 3, that's the next step. Just because they also have a level of like fans are coming to those shows, so like you're beating a lot of people who are running shows in West Virginia. Is the way it looks.
Well, you're looking at the landscape. What are you seeing in the past few years? Tell me about some progress you've seen. I ask everybody, the good, the bad, and the ugly. What are you seeing in West Virginia's independent scene?
Well, I think ever since that, first batch of Power Slam kids comes out. I know there was people before me and the Micahs and the Ross Fields, but I think that ever since we've seen this group of kids sort of hit the scene, I think it's been some people either really like us or some people either don't like us. And I can't I can't make people like me. All I can do is perform to the highest expectations that I can. And I think my peers who have trained with me also have that same kind of thought process when it comes to things. So I think us forcing ourselves to perform at the highest standard that we can, I think it has elevated the area to a certain extent that, like, hey, this school is putting out really good kids, and we're either going to get passed up or we're going to have to work just as hard as they do. And I think that's one thing I've definitely seen. And just like with the promotions themselves in general, I think it's really opened the door for promoters to take a lot more chances on the local people, because it's easy for one of these big promotions in the state to, well, I can book this guy from Tennessee and this guy from North Carolina. It's going to be a great match. But it's harder for them to look at the local scene when they don't want, I felt like they didn't want to put it down, because if they could frick anybody they want and put a local guy with them, but is it going to be a good match? Is that bigger name coming from the outside going to be satisfied with the match they have? What is the opinion they're going to have after they leave this promotion? Like, I can say that after I wrestled Tankman, like, he was so happy with the match. He's like, dude, how have I not seen you more places? Like, that's one thing he has said. He was surprised that he hadn't seen me more because of how good I was. And coming from him, like, that means the world to me. You know what I mean? Like, that's a guy I watched before becoming a professional wrestler that I studied, I've modeled myself after a little bit. And so I think that now we're seeing a lot more people, because I mean, you can look all around, like, there are people working hard in this state to, like, really try to make a go at this. And promoters see that, and when they're willing to take a chance, I think it can only help us improve, like, really. And I think that's another thing that I see happening. Promoters are willing to take that chance and put us with someone above our skill level, so to speak. So it helps us improve.
Iron sharpens iron. I say it all the time.
And that's a fact. Like, there's a ceiling to wrestling the same people locally. And I was just having this conversation literally Saturday. It's like, you can run a show with, like, local people, but, like, if you really want your best product to come about, you have to search outside of the local bubble, and you have to put your guys with people outside of that local bubble. Because like me going up to Maryland for CZW and the scouting combine, I saw the other level. We could use so many of those people, and, like, they would elevate the scene entirely. Like, people are just trying to see some things that they haven't seen before. And it has to be where they have to see stuff that's good, not just stuff that's passable. So, like, you got to be able to bring those people in for sure.
Okay. Well, that's a conversation we've been having on the podcast recently. So I'm a big work rate guy. I like my Ross Fields, my Troy Parkers, Jace Kincaids, and so on. But a conversation we've been having lately, there's not characters. There's around here, especially West Virginia, the people bite on those characters. They bite on stories. There needs to be more stories. These guys you're seeing from the outside, would they be able to pull that?
The characters per se?
Yeah, the characters. Yeah, the meat of things.
I think that there are a lot of good characters on the outside, and I think I do see that there is a lack of characters. Like, when I think of characters that wrestle around in the state, the only person that I can think of is Casey King himself, and I think he is the best character worker we have in the entire state, bar none. Like, and I think, like, you can see when there's character matches as opposed to work rate matches. Like, both of those matches are going to go and get a good reaction regardless. I think the whole debate of character versus work rate, I don't think those things are antagonistic of one another. I think they're very synergistic. I think that you can get great matches when you do a work rate guy and a character guy. I mean, me and Casey have wrestled so many different times, and that's not to say Casey's no slouch when it comes to working in the ring. That's for sure. But, like, he knows his forte is working a character. And I think that if we look outside of that, I think you'll see, so, like, say promoters start bringing in more of these character people. I think you'll start to see more people understanding how to, like, really form a character and how to really rely on working that character, as opposed to just, let's go out there and wrestle. But, like, when there's only really one good, like, character worker from the state to learn from, it's kind of hard for people to really try to dip their toes into that. It's hard to adapt that style. Because I'll say it like right now, I think the harder part of wrestling is the character part of wrestling, the presentation style of wrestling, how I walk, how I talk, how I operate. It's easy to be able to do things in a wrestling sense.
Right.
Like there are hard moves and hard like footwork and hard work that goes into the other side. I don't want to make it sound like I'm diminishing that at all.
Right.
But I think to really figure out who you are as a character, I think that's one of the hardest things to do in professional wrestling. And I think that it is, especially for younger people, like it's hard for someone coming in off of just training to be like, all right, who's your character and tell me about him, go. I remember I was in a seminar with Dr. Tom Pritchard and he asked who my character was and he ate my lunch because I didn't have a solid answer.
Okay.
Like it's one of those things that takes time and it takes dedication to it, just like learning how to run the ropes or do a suplex. It takes time and dedication. And I think one of those things that will make things easier is being exposed to the character side of professional wrestling so much more for guys in the area.
Okay. And part of that conversation, people saying, well, this part of the state buys tickets because they want to see the characters in the story. Well, this part of the state might be for the work rates and this part might be for the death matches. I don't think those are the only answers. I think there's all kinds of answers why people are buying tickets. Why do you think people are buying tickets? Why do you think people aren't buying tickets?
I think it boils down to, like you said, I think it boils down to a lot of things. I don't think it's hard to like find one answer per se, but like it's so many different reasons. Like I've been on shows that had no right to do as good as they did in the state.
Right.
They're drawing over 100 people, and I have shows that had all the talent in the world that only drew 35 people. Like I think it boils down to a lot of things. Is the promotion getting done in the correct way? Do people know wrestling's going on that day? What else is going on in the town that day? I think that like you see a lot of these shows in Southern West Virginia that are drawing so hard and like getting a good crowd out there. I think a lot of that boils down to the promotion is doing their due diligence with promoting the product. I think that they're picking a great day of the week where there isn't much to do. Like trying to run against high school football in the state of West Virginia is probably not a good idea. Like I was a football player from a small town in West Virginia. Everybody in the town is going to that football game, regardless of if they know somebody on the field or if they don't.
Yep.
Like if independent wrestling in this state could get a high school football crowd, brother, it would feel like WrestleMania out there.
Yeah.
But like it boils down to a lot of things, you know. Are we giving them good matchups? Are we giving them good quality wrestling, or are they seeing the same match that they've seen 1,500 times before, just with a different flavor because this guy's the bad guy and this guy's the good guy now?
Right.
You know, there's so many different answers, and I think that when we do something right as a promotion, I think that needs to be studied closely. Like, okay, who did we have on the show this week? Who did we promote to? Where did we poster? How many posters did we put out? Did we reach out to as many people as we could? Were the ads we ran on social media, what reach did those get? And how many of those people who saw those posts, are they actually coming to the shows, or should we cut our losses on the social media front? Because like you can promote your stuff on social media, but like, are you going to hit in the algorithm that you need to hit with? And that's, a lot of people don't really think in that way. They think, oh, I'll just pay for this ad on Facebook and it'll put it to the people that need to be put to, which isn't always true. People in like Thailand might be seeing your ads, for example, and they're not going to buy a ticket. They ain't coming. It's not going to happen. And I think ultimately, like where pro wrestling is like really the strongest is where the community influence is the biggest. Like that's one thing I can say about ASW is that the community involvement through ASW is huge.
Right on.
People in Madison know that when the shows are happening and they want to be there. People in Williamson knows when the shows are happening and they want to be there. People in Logan know when those shows are happening and they want to be there. And I think it's like, if you can find that community outreach, if you work for the community, they're going to work for you in turn. And I think that goes with any level or any interaction within professional wrestling for sure.
Okay, that's a good point, man. You know, you find that right community. You talk about PWL; they just had a huge crowd.
Absolutely,
in Bluefield, you know.
Absolutely. And it's like take a look at that show. Like they got Matt Riddle like for that show. Like people are gonna pay to see that star, and that's absolutely like. I'm not saying every show like needs to have a Matt Riddle level star. Eventually, you get to the point where you start building up your own stars that people want to see consistently, and they'll start paying to see your local guys. But you have to make sure they're being put with the right people and they complement well, and the match goes off without a hitch. And that's another thing is like when you're put in these big opportunities, there's a lot of pressure put on you because if it's a stinker, it's not going to feel good for you as a wrestler. But at the same time, it's going to leave a bad taste in the mouth of everybody who saw it. Right. Promoters and fans included. So like that's another thing. But like when you hit home runs like PWL did, it just goes to elevate the scene entirely.
Yeah, and props to them for that. And and I've been the first to say the past few years West Virginia has been making their own stars, especially let's say the past couple years. Now we're only 3 months deep into 2025, but it sounds like I say you're pretty observant of the scene. Who's some new stars being made right now?
I think definitely like right now I'm looking towards the scene, and like there's a lot of people, and especially I'll put over the home front. Power Slam has got a few people that I'm looking at that like, man, if they just keep going in the direction that they're going, like the scene's gonna have no idea what to do with them. But like that I say that not to like blow smoke, but to put more pressure on them. Like I still think that there's a huge void in the West Virginia scene that needs to be filled. And like I only wrestle at the two promotions in the state. Like really, like there's only so much that I can do to fill that void because I'm really trying to grow my reach everywhere at the same time.
Good.
And I can't be in all the places at once. But I think there's a void in this scene that can be filled by a few of those people. I'm not going to name them yet because I don't want to put those stocks on them yet because I don't know if they've really earned it. But you know when you look at a person and you see their first glimpses of what they're able to do on like their first week, you know that like if they stick with it, the sky's the limit. And I think Power Slam has a lot of those people at that moment currently. And I guess for other my peers, like I think Tyler's doing a lot of good. That's for sure. And I think Mike is doing a lot of good. I would want anybody else to name me a better women's wrestler in the state than Micah because she is the one. And I think that does a lot of good for her. And I think I'll also, forget it. I'll blow smoke up my own behind because I think I've done a lot of good. I think I've done a lot of good, and I don't try to pat myself on the back too much. In fact, I'm uncomfortable doing it in this moment right now, but I'd be amiss to say if there's not a lot of people moving like I move. Like there's not a lot of people trying to put in the miles that I'm trying to put in. They're taking the sacrifices that I've taken. Like there's so many weekends where my car is broken down in one city, and I've had to hurry up and scramble to try to get to the next because there's a lot of things that I've done to really make sure I can perform, and I'll give myself credit for that. I will.
Good. I always say where there's a will, there's a way, man. You're talking about the cars broke down, you still made it, so props on you. Now you mentioned a void. I'm very curious. What's this void? What are we missing?
I think we're missing the big local star. I think we're missing the big name of who is the top wrestler in the state of West Virginia. And obviously, selfishly, I want to be that guy. I think selfishly now, I think I can be that guy. But I also would be amiss if I didn't look at a person like Huff Manley, or I didn't look at a person like Micah, and I didn't look at my peers and see that like we're all racing for that one spot. Who can be the first person to hit it is the real question. And I think that is the main void. Like, I would love for our state to be able to rely on local guys entirely and really focus on bringing in the bigger names for us. But we're not like I'll use this for example. I was just in North Carolina helping out at that DPW show, right? And a lot of those guys are local to North Carolina, but their level is like they could all be on TV. Like they could all appear on TV. And obviously, like, the budget's a little bit different there, and the pool that those promotions has is a little bit different, but like they started and stayed within their confines of their state.
Right.
I've been told so many times by so many different promoters that, like, hey man, you're really good, but the area you're in is killing you right now. It's doing you no favors. There's no place where I can get like consistent quality footage and consistent quality opponents that's going to really help me make a difference. And I, like, part of me wants to say, okay, well, that's horseshit. I'll do it on my own locally, and I will show people that it's possible to come out of the area, because ultimately that's what I want it to do. But there is that void there of like, what is where is the gap between me being known in a few people's households to people in West Virginia knowing who I am on a wrestling level?
I got you.
Like, and I think that's a big void that we're looking at seeing, and a void that hopefully, like, within the next few years will just not exist anymore because of the work that has been done.
I dig it. Yeah, because like you said, as far as footage, man, it's horrible around here. Like,
it can be so bad.
Let's say you and Rossfield have a half-hour banger, but if nobody sees it, then that doesn't get you booked anywhere. That doesn't do you any favors.
And that's the thing. We have the school, the show we did at the school, like, we're wrestling crazy, like putting like our bodies on the line, doing like crazy matches. But at the end of the day, like, the footage isn't good. Like, I can't send that footage to a bigger promotion. I can't send that footage to AEW or WWE. I can't put this product across because it puts me in a bad spot. And it's not to say the wrestling was bad, but the presentation wasn't as good.
Can't be sending them this in portrait mode.
Exactly.
Come
like,
on
I
now.
can't. I gotta make sure camera quality is good. I gotta make sure production's good. And that's another void that I like to see lacking. And I don't want to put that on any of the promotions, but I think, like, all in all, production across the state could be better.
Yeah.
Like, I've been at a fortunate enough to show face at a lot of big promotions like DPW and Pro Wrestling Revolver in Ohio, and like, people would be mind blown to see the levels of production that goes into these independent shows.
Right on.
Like lighting kits, fog machines, speakers that you would find at concerts. Everybody has their own lighting for their entrance. It really creates an environment of professional wrestling that, like, it makes it seem more important than it is.
Right on.
Like, one thing that I tell people that, like, just changes all of it is, like, when you just get cans to put on the ring and to turn off the house lights, I tell you, people, that takes your production from like a 5 to a 6, or a 6 to a 7. Like, it is one thing, like, when the house lights are on in a high school gym, it just feels like, it doesn't feel like it could. But when it's a big dark room, and like, the crowd's out there, but you really have to focus to see them, and the spotlight is on the ring, man, it makes it feel bigger. It makes it feel more important.
Yeah, the presentation of it. Yeah,
the presentation is so much better. And by, like, another extension of that is, like, the footage itself comes across so much more important. Like, things can be hidden where they need to be hidden. Things can be like, we don't need to see that there's only 15 people in the crowd right here.
Exactly.
When the house lights are off, and the crowd's going to be hot enough, because, like, when you turn the lights off, people get a whole lot more comfortable, like, being enthralled by the moment, as opposed to like, oh, the light's on, everybody can see me, well, I'm not going to cheer as loud now.
Right.
When those lights go off and the cans are on the ring, people will go crazy because they can't see. So like, that's another thing. And it's just, there's so much, I feel like there is so much work to be done, but at the same time, I feel like, especially since I and my peers have came into the scene, I feel like it's changed a whole lot of things.
There has, just in the past few years, there's been, changes as far as even production, there's certain promotions that's VCW, backstage at VCW, the rig they have for the live editing and, doing the live streaming and stuff. But of course, that's Pittsburgh coming down to VCW, so kind of got to give Pittsburgh the props there. Why don't you go to Pittsburgh?
That is literally like, I wrestled David Lawless this Friday.
Nice.
And, like, I was able to get him and TME. They really talked me up, and really, like, Duke Davis out of TME is like, he is always like giving me advice at every Conquest show I see him at, and I always feel like he always sees me making progress. And they talked to me about coming up to Pittsburgh. They said like, and the Pittsburgh scene is wonderful, like with Rise and Enjoy and IWC, like 880. There are a lot of good spots there, and I feel like there's a big scene there. Once again, making a lot of movements and making a lot of waves. And I really want to see that happen for the state too. And I think that happens not just on the wrestler level, but on the promoter and the crew level at these bigger promotions as well.
Right. That's the thing, man. With West Virginia, we're talking about we need better production, and we do. But, man, you got to think with the promoters sitting here, you got to pay the boys, you got to pay the venue, all this stuff. And unfortunately, most of these shows, not a whole lot of people's buying tickets. You're lucky if you're able to pay the boys and come out with a little bit of something for the next go round, you know? So what do you do? What do you sacrifice?
I think a lot of what if we're looking at it from a wrestler point of view, if it's time for you to buckle down and really try to make some more moves, well, what do? You look at where your time's being spent, and you look at where you're spending a lot of your finances, and you reassess, you look in for the long haul. Like there were times where when I was trying to make it, like I try it like really good, making a go at training and really making a go at putting myself out there. Like I would literally have to leave work at like 3:00, go straight to a show that's 4 hours away, get there like right on time, and then come back the next day just to do it all over again. Like there were days I would go to work and immediately from work, I'm leaving for training, not getting out of training until 10:00. And then I got an hour drive home. I'm not going to sleep until 11 and then waking up at 7 the next day to go to work. And I know that's like, those are big sacrifices that like not a lot of people can make. But if one person can continue to make that sacrifice continually over and over and over again, just like with like the younger wrestlers who are making those sacrifices, passing up people, if you as a promoter can make that sacrifice, and you as a part of a crew at a promotion can make that sacrifice, you can pass these people up in more time than you're thinking. And then you're going to be the one at the bigger stage, and you're going to be the one who's making more dividends. And it is a big sacrifice, but I think there are also like ways to work around these things. You know what I mean? Like if we, like, I literally did this on Amazon. Like there's like not the best cans and floodlights in the world, but there's a few that are less than $75. You only need 2, and you only need like some low level tripod to raise that thing up super high and put it on the ring. Like, I'm not saying that these things have to be top notch, like studio level quality, because we'll be here waiting years for that to happen.
Upgrade as you go, man. Just start making it happen.
The more upgrades you get, the more dividends you can get paid off. Because if people are going to be like, man, this is a real spot, this is a real vibe, I'm going to tell my friends about this, that's 5 extra tickets you got on your next show. And then that can compound over time. And then you're like, okay, well, now I got a little bit more money to spend on. Let me get some lights. Let me get some equipment for the atmosphere. Let me bring in this better wrestler here and put him with this local guy that's been working really hard, and they'll have a good match. And then people in the crowd can be like, oh my God, he's from here. He's one of us. Right. Like that's another thing that's going to build your audience. I think all of these things compound over time. And I think there is no detail that is too small to sacrifice when it comes time for those things.
No doubt, no doubt. I'm the first to say, wrestling can be anything you want it to be. I do the no ring death match shows. I record those, put them on the channel. What about you? You seem to like your wrestling. You're a technician when it comes down to things. Where's your line? How far is too far?
For when you mean like in terms of wrestling?
In terms of wrestling, as far as anything can be wrestling. Now, what's too far?
Things that I'm not myself, like I work at CZW. I've seen my death match or two.
Right.
Like I have such an appreciation for the things that those guys put themselves through. And will there be a time for me to do those things? Probably. Like I want to be able to do all of it in terms of professional wrestling, but there will be a time and place for those kind of things. I'm not one to be like, I don't think this belongs at a wrestling show. Bro, I watched everything. There were times where I sat and watched backyard wrestling for hours because of how awesome it was.
Right.
I don't want wrestling to be like just this one solid thing or this one way of doing things. I don't think that's you wouldn't make that case for music, you wouldn't make that case for theater, you wouldn't make that case for movies. Pro wrestling's just an art form. There's so many different ways to do that art form. I don't think there is a line per se, but I do think there are a lot of times where deathmatch wrestling can really push the envelope on what we see. Like as far as like I hardly ever will go out of my way to watch a deathmatch. There will be times where I'll throw one on. But the moment like I start seeing syringes get pulled out is when I'm like, all right, okay, what are we doing? And that could just be I'm afraid of needles. So that could just be that could just be my phobia talking. But like I think there's a times where the envelope can get pushed in a way that I'm not ready to see yet, if that makes any sense.
And I get it, and it gets a reaction. And what are we supposed to do in wrestling is get that reaction, like needles through eyelids. Oh my goodness!
Oh my God, I couldn't imagine being on the other end of that. But like I say to those people, to be able to do that and to do it somewhat safely, to be able to do it multiple times a weekend, like my hat off to you, man. Because like that, it is an art form in a way that even I haven't prepared for it. So
right. And while we're talking about it, I'll recommend one for you. Beastman and Tremont from Sunday at GCW was beautiful.
And see, like that's another one I would go out of my way to watch because I've worked Beastman before. I understand his appreciation for the art form, and I can definitely like get behind something of what. And Tremont's just a legendary talent in general. I'd be a fool to say I haven't watched some Tremont matches in my day.
Right. Hell yeah. Yeah, that one was good. And Mr. Danger and Old Duke John Wayne Murdoch.
I've seen that one. I've seen some clips of that one on Twitter for sure.
My goodness. Hell yeah. Gotta love it, man. No doubt. What's some goals for you? What do you want to accomplish before the year's over?
See, for the year's over, I definitely want to get another call to be an extra at AEW. That's definitely another goal on my list. I was able to do that last year, which was awesome experience. It was like, it was surreal because like I was the only West Virginia person in that locker room. For like all the other extras were like from Pittsburgh or from North Carolina or from Virginia. Like I was the only one from West Virginia. So it really felt good for me to like hang my hat on that. Like, hey, I'm on the radar for AEW in a sense that like I'm the only local guy that got to be here tonight, which is awesome. I'd like to do that again. I'd like to also make an appearance at one of these bigger promotions, man. Like I feel like I've been scratching the surface of what we would quantify as like the next step of like independent wrestling, whether it be DPW or Revolver or GCW or Prestige or any of these other bigger promotions. I just want to take more time to be at these bigger places. I really want to start dipping into that next scene because I feel like that's really the only thing I'm missing. Like I'm making a lot of moves. I'm wrestling a lot of good people, and like I'll continue to put my nose down to the floor and grind my ass off to get there. But those are other things that I want to happen.
I dig it. Hell yeah. Talking to you, I can relate because we're both grinding and we're both making progress. And with that, you get a lot of love, you get adulation, you get opportunities. Also, when you're busting your ass and you're getting ahead of the pack, you get the haters, man. I get it. So I can imagine that somebody, a pro wrestler, would get it. Have you run into it, and how do you handle that sort of thing?
I try not to pay it like too much mind in general. Like, of course, there's been times where like people probably have had a problem with me, but I can say like I doubt that problem's off of personal interaction because I don't think I'm a hard person to get along with at the end of the day. Like I'm a pretty to myself a lot of the times. Like I'm a loner. I really don't talk to people too much outside of like when I see them on a show. Like it's not that I'm not a friendly person. I'm a loner, for like lack of a better term, for real. But I try not to pay it too mind, and ultimately like I feel like if you have an issue with me of some kind, if you're willing to talk to me about it, I'm probably willing to talk to you about it. Like, I'm not one to just for like senseless heat. There doesn't need to be senseless heat, especially at this level of professional wrestling. Like,
Thank you.
we're not dealing with like oodles and oodles, like billions of dollars. We're not running territories. We're all trying to like chase a dream at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So like, and give to a art form and a cause that we believe in. There's no need for us to hate each other. And like, ultimately, like, I understand jealousy. I understand that wholeheartedly. Like, but if you're jealous, I can understand that. And at the end of the day, if people are jealous of you, it's probably because you're doing something right. So like, I can't hate it too much, you know, like,
Right.
So if for the hate side or the negative side of things, you know, I'll try to let it come to pass as it comes. And if there's ever a time to like come to an understanding on anything and come to like squash anything, I'm always game for that.
Hell yeah. Good response. We got fan questions, Troy Parker. I almost forgot them again, but I remembered this time. You ready for some fan questions?
Awesome. Let's hear them.
You know, a lot of these aren't fans. You got a lot of workers questioning you, so.
It's awesome. That's what I love to hear.
Okay, this first guy, Kwame Payne, you may have heard of him. BBC has spoke about wanting to face you in the future. Could you ever see it happening? Yeah, you see what he did
Of course I
there.
could see it happen. That's another guy, and I wish I would have mentioned him in the area, that I really think the sky's the limit for him. The dude has the size. The dude has the presentation to be a star. And like, I'm younger than him, so I hate speaking in a way like this, but like, I really think like he is on the like right before the side where he's about to make a name. He's about to make a real name for himself and be at a lot of places. But I think that also comes with like, you know, taking the risk on yourself a lot of the time and like really pushing your own agenda forward when it comes to those things. I would absolutely love to wrestle Carl 100%. I think we could do a lot of good, and I really think we could have a fun time with it. And at the same time, I think he is another dude that I could see us being rivals and peers when it comes to working in this thing in independent wrestling, because I don't like to be passed up, brother. I don't.
Right.
So I will continue to fight as hard as I will. And when we see each other in the ring, I hope it is as good as I expect it to be.
No doubt. You throwing him? Ooh, yeah, throwing him around. That'd be good stuff. Tyler Graham writes in. Let's see what he has for you. What would the possibility of a possible match in the future against TNA's Moose look like?
It would look crazy is what it would look like.
Yeah.
I mean, I try to like say I always match whatever level I'm given in the ring, and I always try to take it one step further.
Uh-oh.
And Moose is a dude that has held down TNA for a long time. Any chance for me to get to compete on that level, I'm always game for. And the X Division title is a title that literally influenced the style of wrestling that I appreciate the most. So that is another thing. Like, I would love for that to happen. Promoters, make it happen.
No doubt. Book it. Offie Kessler. Uh-oh. Man, it's Offie, so just bear with me. Don't shoot the messenger. Okay, thank you. Do you think beavers know the reason for building dams, or are they just building it because it's for shits and giggles?
Okay, so animals have this thing called instinct, just the same way that humans have instinct. Humans have instinct to survive. And for whatever reason, building a dam for a beaver has been ingrained in its ability to survive. I don't know the real reason beavers like build dams and stuff like that. However, I think that ultimately it had to deal with them getting some kind of food from their environment. So they probably know why they're doing it, but you know, it's I'm not a beaver, so I can't really speak to that.
But
fully,
you answered the question and made it make sense. So hell yeah. We got one more. Tyler Jacks. And another one. Hey, just bear with me. You remember when I got my first concussion? Love you, Bubby. Looking forward to round 2. Do you remember when he got his first concussion?
Yeah, it was the first time he wrestled me in Blue Virginia is when he got his first concussion.
Well,
I'm glad I can remember that for him.
Well, he's looking for the next go round, so hopefully we'll see Tyler.
Hopefully
Jackson.
he remembers it this time.
Yeah, right? You're right. We'll see how it goes. Well, hell yeah, man. It's been fun. Very interesting. We're in the final 10 minutes of the episode, Troy Parker. In the final 10, I give everybody the opportunity. Wow, I'm even fading out now. But anyway, I give everybody the opportunity to slang their socials, wow. Slang their socials, slang their merchandise, any upcoming matches you have. If there's anything you want to get off your chest, my platform's your platform, sir. You just have right at it.
So as far as social media goes, Troy Parker Pro on Twitter, Troy Parker Official on all the meta platforms. Matches I got coming up. I got a few matches going up. Let me pull the calendar up here. Next week, this Saturday, like I said, I'll be in ASW in Madison, West Virginia against Cole Cabana and Casey King with Chance Profit. The week after that, I'll be at Wayne County High School against Marty Clay. The week after that, I'll be in Tennessee, and then I'll be in Philadelphia for CZW. Those are a little bit longer of a reach, and I could keep going, but at that point, we'll be here for a hot minute. I think, as for my closing statements, I think that I'll say that I only got where I was because of the amount of work I was willing to put in and the amount of time and effort I was willing to sacrifice. And I think that goes for anybody trying to be anything in this industry. I was told on day one that pro wrestling owes you nothing. And I think I believe that to a certain extent. But I also believe that if you sacrifice a little bit for professional wrestling, you'd be surprised at what it's willing to give you in return. So I think if you can look and say that you are working the absolute hardest you can, where you think about it and you leave no doubts in your mind, the sky is truthfully the limit for you, and it is only a matter of time before you get what you're after. But you have to keep working hard. You have to keep those promises that you're going to make to yourself, and you have to really follow through when the opportunities come with your hands, because they are extremely rare. But the more you hit them, the more opportunities come your way, and the more you can keep progressing as you wish. And that goes for everybody. Promoters, people training independent wrestlers in the state. I truthfully and honestly want this state to be a place where we can all get good quality work and we can all move past this area, but it doesn't happen with just one person. It doesn't happen with two people. It takes a whole village to raise a child, and the child is West Virginia independent wrestling. We all have to be all in on it, and if it comes down to it, we all have to push it forward. So we need to do a lot less time bickering amongst ourselves and a lot more time pushing the industry and our state forward all across the board. If we all do that, if we all push it forward, I promise you, West Virginia will be a place that people can't not look at.
Hell yeah. You've given me hope, Troy Parker. You've renewed my faith in West Virginia wrestling, sir.
I hope so, man.
Yeah, hey,
I hope so. I genuinely, I feel like this area has given me so much. It's like this area just outside of wrestling has raised me. It has turned me into the person I am today. And I guess I'm kind of proud of that person. So ultimately, I want us to all put in our best and all put in our strongest step forward to truly make this scene something special and not just have it be your grandma's shindy. It takes all of us to kind of push this agenda forward. And that means with working our hardest, promoting our hardest, wrestling our hardest when the time comes. It takes a lot of work and effort, and I'm willing to put in that work and effort, and I hope that everybody else is willing to as well, because let's all be real here. We're all trying to get signed out of this area.
Right on.
And I don't want to have to keep uprooting my life over and over and over again just so I can make that opportunity happen. I want to be the reason that people look at this area and be like, oh, there's more talent in West Virginia than we thought. If I want to be the flag bearer for that, but I also want us all to be able to say we had a hand in it, for sure.
Dope. And you know what? I'll add to that. I think everyone in our area has to work even harder than everybody else, because guess what? We're in a hole. With everything, the world's against us anyway. We don't have the best reputation in West Virginia, so we got to work about 10 times as hard as the folks in Philly or New York or Texas or Florida or all the other 90 scenes. So I think we got to work harder than the rest.
I mean, that's fine by me, because I love working hard. I love being able to really put my best foot forward and try to obtain this dream. So who is with me on that is what I'll say.
Hell yeah, I appreciate you setting the bar. Let's see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah, my man. Well, hey, you got any final words before I let you enjoy your life?
Hopefully we can do this again, and hopefully my camera works next time for sure.
Hell yeah, we'll do a round 2. I like it. I'll ask you, Troy Parker, to hang on the line, sir. And to the listeners, to the viewers, this is why we do it. Folks busting their ass, making moves, making progress, living their dreams. So I ask you to go out there, live your dreams, treat each other with kindness and respect, but don't take no shit from nobody. Support independent wrestling, especially if you're in the area. Got a lot of good things going on right now. Just get out there and check it out. I'm Spooky Lou. We're going to see you on the next one.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next singles contest is set for one fall. Introducing first, Bluefield, West Virginia, 220 pounds. He is smoking Lane Cali. His opponent, 204 pounds, out of Bristol, Tennessee. He is an NWA superstar. This is Kerry Morton.
Spooky Lou on the call. John Harris filling in for Grace Duncan Harris for filming duties this evening. Concord University, Athens, West Virginia. Talise Starseeker, referee to the Stars. What a match. There's the bell. I wanted to hear what Lane was yapping about. I'm sure it's something real important.
Are we serious?
Yes.
That's our bell ring?
That's your bell ring.
Oh, embarrassing.
Because
let's roll.
some dummy didn't take him to bell.
I'm sure. All righty. Kayfabe, man. All right, let's see what's going on at Concord. This is a big one. NWA superstar Kerry Morton, son of the great Ricky Morton, like you didn't know, against former PWL champion Lane Cali. I love saying former PWL champion.
Keep him in there. Keep him in there.
You don't put your hands on the camera. Come on now. You should soon, John. Of course, I'm very biased. If you don't know the history between myself and Lane, check the channel, see for yourself. We hate each other. It's a known thing in the area. Looks like a nice crowd at Concord. I'm all about it. Am I saying it right? Concord. Get in there. Scared to death. Again, John's first time filming. I see the finger as well. Stuff's going to happen. This is his first match he's ever filmed.
There's a lot of chicken in there, not a little.
But we got the footage, so we appreciate him getting the footage on the Roni. The two men lock up. Let's see what's going on here. Takedown from Kerry Morton. Kerry Morton has been on a roll in JCW lately, taking over that promotion, doing his thing in NWA, numerous promotions across the country, getting Cali to his feet, smacking his ass. Good. It's what he needed a long time ago. He's just warming up. It's exactly what I was going to say.
Hey, Lane, how are you going to explain that to your boyfriend?
I don't have a boyfriend. Just warming up, referee. Redo. That didn't happen. That's in the past.
Here we go, folks. Crowd's into it. I'm into it. What kind of deal is he trying to make him? I'm trying to hear.
Poke him in the eye.
He's up to something.
And Kerry Morton ain't falling for your nonsense, Lane Cali. I'm about it. Smart man, stomping the hand of Lane Cali. I love this match. Kerry Morton going after the other arm now. Cali with the reversal.
I got him.
Lane knows he's in control, but not for long. Look at this. Kerry Morton showing what got him to the dance. Only a 1. That's okay. We're just getting started. Has Lane in a headlock into the ropes now. Off the ropes. Big shoulder block. Going for another pin. Only a 1. Shake him up. Get him off his game. Side headlock applied. Concord University, Athens, West Virginia. Back in Mercer County with PWL, the finest in West Virginia pro wrestling. Look at this. Now it's Lane with a side headlock. Lane off the ropes, off the other side, and a shoulder block of his own. Very even matchup, and that's saying something. He's in there with Kerry Morton. I hate saying it. We'll see. Boot to the midsection. John's first time on camera. Cut him some slack. We're getting the majority. Oh, rope caught the camera a little bit. Hip toss. Stay back away from those ropes a little bit, John. Another hip toss. Drop kick from Kerry Morton. Excitement left and right. This is a fun one. Only on the Roni, baby. Lane's trying to get a timeout. Of course he is. Talise is having none of it. We know she's very no-nonsense. We definitely know, don't we? Look at this. Kerry Morton dives to the outside, takes out Lane Cali at Concord University. Look at this crowd. I love it. We're on the outside now. It's getting a little wild, a little crazy, as PWL is known to do. They're going to the far side. I heard that chop. You heard that chop. And they got some distance between them, you know? College campus, we're having fun. Party time. Uh-oh. Kerry Morton offering up Lane Cali for some chops. I love it. Hell of a shot. Who else wants some? Putting smiles on faces. Kerry will do it himself if nobody else will do it. If you get the opportunity to chop Lane Cali, please take him up on the opportunity. Hit the man. I think it's nice lady. Yeah, she is. She took the opportunity.
9 minutes, guys. 9 minutes.
That was a nice one. Kerry breaks the count, wants to keep it on the outside. I like this kid, man. I've been watching him for years, and I like that guy too. Hell of a chop from the guy in the sunglasses. Yeah, we're going everywhere. Right by the tree, shot to the head of Lane Cali. Talise Starseeker cutting him some slack tonight because we're having fun at Concord University. Into the tree. Lane Cali just got thrown into a tree. Now he's rolling down the hill. Man, it's just been a great few weeks to watch Lane Cali matches, hasn't it? I'm a happy man. Knee to the gut. I hope he throws up. Look at this. Fireman's carrying him back to the ring now. The strength of Kerry Morton, like it's no thing. You better watch. Lane's getting to his feet. Don't trust that kid for a second. And that's just what I'm saying. He caught him, I'm pretty sure. Uh-oh. It's Kerry in the ring. We zoomed in a bit. He zoomed out. Hell yeah, John. Look at you go. Trying to call for another timeout. Coward. Yeah, he did whoop your ass everywhere. And there you go. Even had me fooled. And I've known the game for a minute, haven't I? Even had me fooled. Of course he was luring him into the turnbuckle. It's Lane Cali in control of this matchup.
Come on, come get it. No, I'm kidding. No, 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 no.
Picking him up by his hair, has him on the ropes, choking Kerry Morton. Knows that he has till the count of 5. Knows exactly what he's doing because he's done it time and time again, and he'll continue to do it because he's a scumbag. Forearm to the face of Kerry Morton. But he's a scumbag that can wrestle. Former PWL Tag Team Champion.
11 minutes.
Was just PWL Heavyweight Champion. This kid's done a lot early in his career, and it's really went to his head. One. That's a story for another day. He's in there with Kerry, by God, Morton, and it's Kerry Morton coming back on Lane Cali. Forearm to the face. Oh, Lane shuts it down. He went through the ropes. He got him with that. I got to give it to him. I hate giving it to him, but sometimes you got to, man. He's still a scumbag. He's still choking the man right in front of the referee.
I know what I'm doing, Tilly.
Running his mouth to the referee. Disrespectful, arrogant piece of trash. Picking up Kerry Morton. What does he have in store for the man? What does he have planned? A chop of his own. Getting booed. Whips him up a reversal. Morton with a strike and another.
Yeah, come on, baby.
Kerry Morton called for the crowd. Handful of hair again from Lane Cali.
12 minutes.
Wow. 12 minutes deep into this bad boy. It's been a banger. Look, we've been all over Concord University, I know that much. Back to the ring, back where it should be. Who's going to be the better man? Lane needs this win to get back into title contention. Kerry Morton, honestly, he's got nothing to lose here, but I'd love to see him beat Lane Cali.
Come on.
Coming through, making his superstar appearance, you know, doing his thing.
Come on, Kerry. Come on, Kerry. Come on, Kerry. Come on, Kerry.
When the cameraman is cheering for you and rooting against Lane Cali. We all hate Lane Cali. Something me and John definitely have in common. Uh-oh. That's one. We might have him out. That's two. Kerry Morton might be unconscious here. Please. There we go. The hand has to go down 3 times. He's getting fired back up. Kerry Morton up to his feet, breaks the hold. Lane Cali's in trouble. If Kerry can get it together, we are deep in this match. We're in the final stretch. Forearm from Kerry Morton. Ducks the clothesline. Drop kick from Kerry Morton.
You son of a bitch.
Kerry's mad. Has him in the corner. Listen to that crowd.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
This is West Virginia indie wrestling, baby. Only on the Roni. Whips him to the far turnbuckle. Scoop slam. He's getting fired up. Looking just like another generational athlete that I know. Look at this. Lane Cali pokes him in the eyes, because of course he does. Throws him to the outside. To the volleyball court, it looks like. Do you remember last year? He's going to throw him. And just like last year, Lane Cali goes into that volleyball net. I love it. It's become a yearly tradition at this point. I mean, we could make it a weekly tradition, monthly, whatever. You could throw that kid into that volleyball. Throw some sand in his face. Yeah, I love it. This might be my favorite match ever on the channel. Get him in the ring and beat him.
You are cleaning the ring.
John, be happy. Lane can't see. That's great news. Kerry to the top now. Frog splash from the top. 1, 2. I love this match. I love Kerry Morton. What a beautiful world, baby. Loser Lane loses again. There's the official call. Stay tuned. More PWL action coming up on the channel. Woo!
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first the challenger. He weighs 185 pounds. He hails on a rocket to your mama's house. This is Kryzak. His opponent, he is the reigning defending PWL champion. 179 pounds out of Fayetteville, West Virginia. He's better than good. He is
I'm gonna hurt him just because of that. You better believe it's coming home with me too. It's just like your girl.
You heard right. PWL Championship on the line. Offie Kessler, your brand new PWL Heavyweight Champion, defending that belt for the first time since winning it March 8th, Mercer Mall, defeating Lane Cali, taking on a man that has won many championships in this state over the past few years, Shane Kryzak. This is going to be a good one. So excited to see Kryzak back on the channel, doing commentary on a Kryzak match, and it's against my boy, OK, our new PWL champion. I love it, and OK is in control at the moment. He is in there with a technician. He's in there with a warrior. Shane Kryzak, just like that, turns the match around into his favor.
Learn what wrestling's about. Look up from your phone for once, lady. Oh.
Kryzak making friends as he's known to do, and it's a reversal from Offie. He took his eye off the prize. Offie capitalized, and he's back in control of this matchup. Not for long. You were in there with the technician and Shane Kryzak, one of the most accomplished pro wrestlers in the state. I assure you of that.
I see a man get beaten with a headlock.
Hey, if anybody can do it, Kryzak can do it. But OK capitalizes again on Kryzak running his mouth to these fans. And look at this, though. Kryzak's been in this situation before. Knows what he's doing. Right back to where we started. Man, kudos to PWL management for making this one. This is definitely a challenge for Offie Kessler. He could be a transitional champion. I'd hate to see it. Look at that forearm. Nasty forearm from Kryzak. And another. OK's in trouble. This is going to be. Did you hear that impact? OK moves. Signature OK maneuver. Just like that. Kick to the face of Kryzak. Kryzak's down. What a maneuver from Offie Kessler. Kryzak knows he's in trouble and he's going to the outside. Offie bringing him back in the ring now, but look at this. Hangs him up over that top rope, right back in the ring. And again, his throat goes across that top rope. Lariat from Kryzak. Oh, no. Only a 2. Oh, man. I'm kind of torn here, folks. Of course, I'd love for history to be made right here on the channel again, but we're all loving the OK era so far. It can't stop before it starts, can it? Or can it? John Harris getting the shots. Lifting OK to his feet. nasty chop from Shane Kryzak. OK's trying to get some room between them. He knows what he has to do. Another one. OK is getting lit up. It's getting a little uncomfortable, honestly.
7 minutes.
Shit! Another. Did you hear that thud? Not just the slap, the thud. What a show it's been at Concord University. OK ducks the chop with a chop of his own now. And another. 3 from Offie Kessler. Irish whip reversal from back elbow from Shane Kryzak. Takes Offie down. He's just putting the boots to him. Right back to wearing the man down.
Okay. He's okay.
He's okay, folks.
Harris, help me. Harris, help me.
Asking for John's help. John is not helping either. He's going to need the crowd behind him. If he can get this crowd, well, he didn't. He did it on his own, by God. Grabs the tights, Russian leg sweep. Only a 2. Now the crowd's getting behind him. Offie Kessler has been a popular wrestler since he hit the scene. Just winning the PWL title. He's into the turnbuckle is what he is. He's in trouble is what he is. He's in there with Shane Kryzak. Another one of those forearms to the face. He's following him, a forearm of his own. Standing his ground against Kryzak. Look at this. Follows him again, spinning forearm now. He's going blow for blow with Shane Kryzak. 2 boots to the midsection. OK's fired up. 2 knees now. Drags him out of the corner. This could be all she wrote. Only a 2. OK has regained control of the match. What's it going to take to put away the veteran and Shane Kryzak? What a match. First defense of the PWL title. Knee to the midsection. Kryzak had that rope. Kryzak had a hold of the rope. Rolls him up now. Oh my God. He was holding the rope.
What do you mean?
Thank God Clutch knows what he's doing. Come on, Kryzak. It's not how you want to do it. Offie's to his feet. Spinning kick. He's okay. Lung blower. 1. There you have it. And still.
Ladies and gentlemen, waiting on this. Still, your PWL heavyweight champion.
The OK era continues at Concord University. What a match. Yes, you did. Peppa Pig's back. What a time to be alive. Stay tuned to the Roni. More action from PWL on the way.
I feel great today. Y'all come with
Introducing your match number 2. First, 170 pounds out of Hurricane, West Virginia, Tyler Roosevelt. His opponent, From Princeton, West Virginia, 213 pounds, this is A.J. Evans. Your referee for this contest is Talise Starseeker.
Spooky Lou on the call. We're back to Athens, West Virginia, Concord University. Tyler Rossfield taking on A.J. Evans. Longtime subscribers of the Roni know these two men very well. We have watched their ascension through the ranks in the West Virginia scene and beyond right here on this channel. I'm excited for this one.
I heard her in the back. I almost got you, too.
They're going back and forth, two evenly matched men, you know, both coming up in the scene, both making waves everywhere they go, and it's AJ in control of the arm of Rossfield. Rossfield just like that, turning it around.
Oh, that impressed you? That impressed you?
He's on one tonight, folks. Look at this. AJ holding his own with Tyler Rossfield. I've been looking forward to this one. Look at Rossfield go, man. I've been saying this since day one. The kid's got a gift. He's a technician out of Power Slam. All the ingredients are there for success. Watch what happens with Tyler Rossfield. Mark my words. Not to be outdone, A.J. Evans is making a name for himself. Virginia, West Virginia, and beyond. Rossfield back in control with that side headlock now. It's been one hell of a show from PWL at Concord University. You can check out the other matches. Shoulder tackle from Tyler Rossfield.
I'm all good. I'm all good.
He's feeling himself. Look at this.
Acknowledge me, baby.
Uh-oh.
I got this all day long. Ain't got nothing.
This, taking his eye off the prize, and it cost him. Ducks the clothesline. A.J. Evans taking advantage. Catches the kick, a kick of his own. Setting him up for a vertical suplex. Hooks the leg, too, and a bridge. What are we doing? Hell yeah, A.J. Let's go. What?
Don't listen to them. Hey,
Rossfield.
we got off on the wrong start here, okay? We're off on the wrong start.
Well, and look at that. Baiting him in, pokes him in the eye. You just never know. You never know with Rossfield. And that's another one that frustrates me, man. Gifted as hell, and he's poking folks in the eyes, choking them on the ropes. Just doing what he feels. Across the ring now, 2 knees to the face of A.J. Evans. A.J.'s in trouble. Across the ring, dumps him on his back, going for the pin now. Only a 2.
2?
It's going to take more than that to put down A.J. Evans. Like I say, the kid's on a come up. He's got some momentum right now. But at the same time, talk about momentum. Have you seen the last year of Tyler Rossfield? The executioner's been in effect. AJ's getting these fans behind him at Concord University. Back to his feet now. Tyler Rossfield shuts it down. Off the rope. Super kick from A.J. Evans. Just the opening he needed. DDT. That might be all she wrote. Oh, very close. 2 2/3. 3/4. Whatever it may be, it was close. Has him up. Fireman's carry. Rossfield's out of it. Off the ropes. Fireman's carry of his own. Samoan drop.
No, you don't.
AJ's in trouble. Only a 2. Back and forth between these two. I'm loving it.
You're not helping.
Rossfield needs to focus on A.J. Evans.
Oh, that hurts. You don't know nothing of pain yet. Oh.
It looked painful. Sounded painful. And another chop from Rossfield now.
No. It's your boy. It's your boy right here.
Rossfield still jaw-jacking with these fans. Needs to focus on A.J. Evans. Like I say, both these men early in their careers, and he eats a boot, just what I'm talking about. Gives A.J. that time to recover, eats another boot. A.J.'s up to the second rope now.
Flying drop kick off the second rope. But Rossfield's in the ropes. Smart move, I'll give him that. Yeah, let's be honest, the momentum took him to the ropes. Regardless, AJ Evans in control of the match. Boot to the gut, going for a power bomb. A sit-out power bomb at that. That's all she wrote. Good night. Rossfield kicks out. I'm impressed. We still got a match. Ducks the kick, rolls him up here. Has a handful of tights. Are you serious? You gotta be kidding. That's what I'm talking about. Ridiculous. I'm waiting for the official word here. I can't believe it. Brian Faust is even trying to tell her. Brian Faust, of all people, is trying to let Talise know that he cheated and had a handful of tights. Come on now. Ridiculous. We got one more match on the way. Stay tuned to the Roni. Scumbaggery, man. Scumbaggery.
Ladies and gentlemen, your opening contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, he hails out of Bluefield, West Virginia, 315 pounds. This is Eric the Lariat Steele. His opponent out of Charlotte, North Carolina, 255 pounds, Pony Johnson.
Watch it. Keep going. Come on, guys, let's go. Ready? Shut up! One, two, three. Pull my hair. Pull his hair. Gotta watch your hair. Come on, are you serious? I didn't pull your hair. Come on, man. Yeah. I asked this girl. She's got 4 eyes. She definitely saw it. She saw it with at least 3 of them. What? Pull his hair.
Yeah, he pulled his hair.
See? What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you? You can't be fooled. No, I didn't pull you can't be fooled. Appreciate that. Thank you. I didn't pull the hair. Ask her, did I pull his hair? Ask her, did I pull his hair? See, you can trust her.
Give me a tackle. I'm gonna give you a tackle. Drop down. Yeah. Give me an elbow.
Yeah. Bring it back in, Phil. Come on. One. Back in. Come on. 2. 3. Hey. Bring it back in. Come on. Hey. 4. He hit me in the face. 5. Get him in here. Get back in the ring. Come on. Come on, you gotta watch the eyes. What? I gotta watch nothing. Yeah? Huh? No. Ask him. No tap. Two elbows. Boo! Boo! Stay like there. Break his arm. Elbows pull here. Come on, get off the hill. Oh, that hurt. Look to the throat. Chuck. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Well, you got 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on. That was a pin. Stop the choking. That was a pin. Stop the choking. You goofball. That was a pin. We're going up. Around the corner, guys. Come on.
8 minutes in.
Maybe we could have a fair.
Man,
wow.
Daniel with a huge lariat right from the rip.
You ain't kidding, Joey. I would say he knocked him out of his shoes, but he didn't come out with shoes on.
Yeah, he's not wearing any. And Becky's just letting this thing go on because it's for the street fight chain champion.
No rules, Joey.
That's right, Bob.
They can do whatever they want,
Anything
man.
they want.
And Ganger, well, it's his night. Cold as ice, man.
Man, huge exploder suplex right to the corner, right on the head.
Joey. Did you see the way he landed? He was folded up, man.
Man, scrambled like an egg, folded like an omelet.
Folded like a shoe. Is that a pizza cutter, Joey?
I have no idea, but
that is a pizza cutter in his mouth, Joey. In his mouth.
Oh my goodness. Oh mercy, have mercy. Ooh,
Joey, that's right across the inside of your. He's trying to make him look like the Joker, man.
Well, no one's laughing when you see that. Look at that clubbing shot right there, too, to the back of the neck. That'll debilitate you just as easy. And then right back to that blatant choke because he can get away with it.
This was a dangerous man before he took a turn towards the dark side, Joey, and joined Project Sin. And he's even meaner now, man. I didn't know that could happen.
I feel like he's been really just hiding who he's been all along. And Daxie trying to mount a comeback. Fist of Fires, huge clothesline, brings down the pit bull.
And there's still fight left in Cactus.
Got him draped over the rope. Here's a couple shots in exchange for the
Oh,
ones
we
you gave
know
me
what
earlier.
this is.
High rent district.
The high rent district, it sure is. Cactus Dax is a nutcase.
Oh man, flying guillotine takes out the pit bull.
He is a nutcase, Joey. Frequent flyer, he is.
Using that #1 fan title. Oh man, that guardrail's taking a beating too.
And the fans are scattering, Joey. Here they
You
come.
might want to get out of the way. If you here in Fairborn, you should know that this is about to get extreme.
Joey, and they're right at our feet, man.
Oh my goodness.
What a way to start tonight, Joey, here at Friday Night Freak Show.
And there is no remorse in the pit bull. There is only one directive.
Did you hear that, Joey?
I didn't just hear it, DeBong. I felt it. Oh, man, he's got him draped. Oh, man. Shotgun blast to the chest.
And didn't even phase him, Joey. Pitbull Ganger's a different breed of gentleman.
He's eating them. My goodness. That would have debilitated a lesser man. And the punishment continues. Oh my goodness. The walls are shaking here in Fairborn, DeBong.
Man, and look at that, digging in his eye, Joey.
Oh man. We are seeing brutality at its most brutal.
After this match, Joe Snooker Bowl, we're gonna have to go to the high
He
road.
just grabbed a fan's coat.
Look
now
at
he's
this.
choking Cactus Dax.
Choking the life out of him.
Oh, he's turning purple. Oh man, he's just. I have never seen this kind of brutality with Cactus Dax. Usually he throws back some shots here and there and even wins the match, but to see him take this kind of punishment.
He's getting decimated while drinking an ice cold Mountain Dew.
Oh man, and there's your change, says
And
the
something.
Pitbull.
Injury, Joey.
Nothing more
Here they
disrespectful.
come, Joey.
Get your stuff out of the way. Brutal chair shot. And Dax is just trying to get back to his feet, but every time he does, Bong, Pitbull. Oh.
Joey, you can only see action like this here in the Valley of Extreme Valley Wrestling.
Oh man, and there he goes, Cactus Dax using that chair like a guillotine. Man, that'll just explode your entire esophagus. Now biting the skull.
Biting him right on the top of that cranium.
Oh man, there is a lot of sizzle in those slaps. Look at him, headbutt, seething. Man, the Pitbull just hit him with a huge forearm the ball.
Joey D, what can I say, man?
There's not much to say, but utter carnage here at the Friday Night Freak Show.
This capacity crowd on their feet here tonight, Joey.
We are all witnessing brutality.
At its finest.
Pure violence.
Only here in the Valley of Extreme.
Oh man, what a lariat.
Looked like a Mack truck just ran him over,
Man,
Joey.
you make pudding in your pants getting hit that hard. And no, the bong, I don't have pudding.
I was just getting ready to ask. I like
seen it. I've seen it on your face, but you know what we're seeing right now? Utter carnage as Blevins pulling back the mat. He just pulled that protective mat.
That's not good,
That's just
Joey.
concrete, folks.
That's pure evil.
He's gonna kill him.
Cold as ice, Joey. Cold as ice.
And no one's gonna stop it. Oh my God.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Joey. He might have broke his neck, Joey.
We might have to call the medical team. That was sickening.
That was on concrete, Joey.
His brain sloshed.
Joey. Is he even moving? I can't tell
His
from this
foot
angle.
is convulsing. Can somebody check on Cactus Dax?
And there's not much Becky can do. This is a...
You're right, DeBunk. She's
It's a
an
street
ornament.
fight
She's just an ornament. She's here to make the call. That's it.
She can call the match right now, though, Joey.
Oh, my goodness. Look at poor
Listen to
Cactus
him.
Dax.
I've never heard Dax scream like this.
For waking me up.
He said, thank you for waking me up.
Joey, if this is him woke up,
The true violence.
they have woke a sleeping giant. What is this, Joey?
And Blevins, now he's got a hammer.
That's a claw
That
hammer,
is a
Joey.
roofing hammer. A large
A
roofing
claw
hammer.
hammer, Joey.
That's not a baby hammer.
Right to the heart, Joey.
And he just hit him once with that.
Oh, no.
But already,
I
he's
thought he
choking
was...
him with it now. This is really hard to watch.
Joey,
Devon.
I don't know if I want to watch anymore. What is... Oh, no.
And now he's got that kendo stick.
It's patting and
He's
kendo
prolific
stick.
with that kendo stick. Oh my God! Like a crack of lightning to the spine.
Joey.
Leaving welts on the spine of Cactus Dax.
I don't like where this is headed, man. Joey, this isn't looking good for Cactus Dax at all.
This is no man's territory. No man's in. This is the it. Oh my God.
Joey.
Lord have mercy. And Brother Superior Blevins still throwing in objects to use to maim poor Cactus Dax.
And what's Ganger putting together in the middle of the ring, Joey? A pile of chairs.
Look at the welts on Cactus Dax's back. Pitbull said this is a sacrifice.
Not this. Oh,
my
Joey.
God.
He's lifeless, Joey. Lifeless. Becky, just stop this match, please.
He's not moving. He dropped him on all those chairs like a bad habit, and he's a human being just like every red-blooded person in this room.
Joey D. I'm at a loss for words, but this is.
And he's saying it's the fans' fault?
This is sickening, Joey.
He's loading up for another one of those things, those nasty pile drivers. Oh, no. That time we get the power bomb.
Becky, stop this match, please.
I don't think Cactus Dax would give up. Look at
And
that.
look at this, Joey.
Just as I said that.
And
There's
then
still
takes
so
it.
much fight in him, but his body isn't allowing him to get back up. And the fans have grown quiet like they're at a funeral.
Yeah, it's hard to watch, Joey. Especially when you watch one of your heroes get taken apart like this. They love this man, Joey. I love this man. He's a frequent flyer to the high road.
And he says something discouraging to one of the fans as he loads up for another malicious pile driver package of
Joey.
variety. I think this might be all she wrote.
His neck looked like a spring, Joey.
Springs don't bend that way, Devon.
And Ganger showed just where his head's at.
And the new Freak Light Team champion, Devon.
And he gave the fans the one finger salute as he took Cactus out. Double champion.
Wow. And you want to talk about malicious intent. This was a one-sided mauling.
From the very beginning.
You want to talk about a pit bull mauling somebody? This is the kind of carnage we're talking about. Now he's got 2 titles. Who on earth can stop the pit bull now? With Project Sin in his pocket. Daniel Blevins in his corner. You tell me, Devon.
I can't answer that question. It's
W. Kelly again. This blood feud that has just begun.
Oh, got that ladder set up in a corner.
Oh, try that. That's exactly what I
Hey guys, right on the ladder. You gotta imagine Stone is gonna be targeting DW Kelly this entire match.
Oh my God. And both men go flying off to the top of the ladder.
How did that top rope not snap in half? Look at that, taking it to Solomon Stone. These boys, now they're all hurt.
Isaiah Moore in probably one of the worst positions he could possibly be in.
Oh my God! Huge draw kick! What an athlete! tell Isaiah Moore realizing the danger?
What the hell is he looking to do?
Welcome to the main card, kid. Yeah, he's gonna kill this guy.
Is he gonna ride it? No! Ride it down! Onto Ethan Blake! Innovation at its finest! Maximum destruction! Center of the ring here, and nasty chair shot from Solomon Stone. Just ring out. Revenge from Stone. Oh my God! Are you kidding me? Outside of the ring, through a ladder.
DW Kelly is broken in half.
That's the chance
It's only path to the win and potential disqualification scenarios.
Make him bleed!
Think he's gonna go for it. But he's not going for the cover. He's going to the outside. What's Morrison looking for? What more does he want? Oh. He wants to punish him. He wants vengeance. He remembers that chair colliding against his own back. Mama's a hard day. He was on hands and knees, begging. When Morrison accepts the apology. He hesitates. He flips him off, but he nonetheless hesitates. Is that all that Mondo wanted? He may have got the event he wanted.
Championship match.
But so has Danny Boy Johnson of the VC, and this is why Omega Luke has been getting frustrated.
Because he isn't listening to his tag team partner, Joe. His tag team partner is trying to make them win. He's trying to give them every opportunity he can. Luke has this hero complex that feels like he wants to do things the right way. It's nonsense.
This is the problem. Danny Boy Johnson, known for being a villain. Omega Luke, known for being a villain, but known more for being that good guy. And this is the problem that this team is having. Well, this is it. Oh, wow, and a big kick to the ribs. My God,
that is putting him out for the rest of this match, surely.
I'll be surprised if he can get his breath back after that one. I'll be surprised if a rib or two isn't broken after that.
Yeah.
Ay, pinche ripa. Si no estoy, si no pasa, güey, que ahorita que no.
Braggadocious. What's he doing now? Is he going to be a sore winner too? That's what it looks like. He's got that championship. And New Jack's back to his feet.
What's Crazy Jack doing?
Crazy Jack.
Look at the way, the crazy look he's giving Nate McLean, man.
Oh, what? I think.
Joey, what's going on? What was that, Joey?
Oh my goodness. Something black and ominous is coming out of the body of Nate McLean. Nate McLean is spitting up poisonous blood.
And Joey, is your nose bleeding, Joey?
My nose is bleeding.
What the hell is going on here tonight at Golden's Ice?
I feel as though Crazy Jack has just cursed Nate McLean, and we might have got a backdraft. Man, Joey. Thank you to Bonk for the tissue.
Fire, someone help me!
God, what kind of nasty? Oh my God!
Pound, is that you?
Yeah, what's going on here, bro? What
What guy put something on me?
We gotta get him.
Amped up, puking black. Oh, man.
Hey, you go out. No, you go out. I can start this match. You're always losing. I'll start the match, and then we'll try again.
Listen to me. Okay. You go back in there with the fight. Stand right down.
The Archie Carter here with the new Pro Wrestling 225 SEC champion, Simon Phillips. Simon, congrats.
Where's my rematch? I never got one. What the heck do you mean, my rematch? I want a rematch. No. Hey, see, I used to have respect for you till you pulled that crap, and you kicked it out line, son. I'm ready to go with you, so let's
Enough! Break it up! Get off him, Wes! Get off him, Wes! Get off! Simon, get the hell out of here, Bryce! Stop! You want some? Stop! You want some? Stop! You want some? Stop! Hey! Enough! Bryce, get off of him! Get off of him! Wes, get out of here!
This match has no time limit. Introducing first, from Louisiana, taking the 230 pounds, the Chain Breaker, Kerry Rose.
It is main event time here in Houma, Louisiana, and on Pro Wrestling 225 Unleashed. Oh. Is that what I think it is? Kerry Grove laid out the challenge to stand the man Sweet Hand for console combat. And here tonight, look at this! Which one is it when Mario eats it and it gets bigger? It's Mush Stand. Super Stan the Man throwing gold coins all over Houma, Louisiana. To kind of try to make a name for himself off of the kings of old school. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. This ain't no Rainbow Road for the Chain Breaker. He's in there with a Louisiana legend. And he's about to learn a thing or two if you ask me. Oh, man. Super Stan just bounced off of the Chain Breaker. The seat, Landon, you're stuck. Kerry Grove, chair on the inside now. Thank you. Ooh, but Stan cuts him off before he's able to do any damage with that chair. Thank God for the Pro Wrestling 225 family. I'm able to sit down.
Oh, I tell you what, they come up with chairs sometimes. I don't know where they find them from, but I love it.
This time they used it for good, which is nice.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Kerry Grove, you asked for it. Brought it in. Oh! This time, Grove able to cut him out. Looked like to be a little low. Doesn't matter, no disqualification. Oh, and a DDT onto the chair. Hey, you know what Stan Sweetan's favorite arcade game was?
What's that?
Pac-Stan.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Oh, that was terrible.
Thank you so much.
How long did it take you to come up with that?
I've been working on it all day, and I think you really liked it. Oh, a chair to the spine. What's that?
You never played House of the Dead, have you?
I haven't.
It just sounds like the kind of thing he would play.
Slamming Kerry Grow onto that chair. And now, Super Stan out here.
Oh, what's he going for? The ring bell?
Look at the ring bell.
Oh, he's not interested.
He's trying to take our side table here.
Oh, that's what where the bell's been all night long. Oh.
That's not a side table.
It's a trash can.
Has it been that the whole time? Oh my God. Oh, wait, there's stuff inside.
Oh,
I thought it was empty.
Oh, no. Oh, it's a toilet seat. Hope that's not from the ladies' bathroom.
Oh! I think he just called Kerry Grow a piece of shit. Oh, man, flips the lid.
Did he get that from Home Depot? It looks like he's been doing some plumbing.
At least it looks clean.
Oh, there's more.
Oh, my God.
I think we may have found the console of console combat. Oh, that's a keyboard. Ooh. Kerry Grow avoids disaster, but now breaking the keyboard over the spine of Stan Sweetan.
The thing just exploded. No! You ever chewed on a Lego?
No.
That's worse.
Oh, DDT!
What
system is that? Is that an NES?
It was.
You know what Stan's favorite music video game was?
I don't know if I want to know. Go on.
Rockstan. Oh, an ironing board! Off the skull!
Who brought an eye?
Oh,
what
wait.
is that?
Landon, what are we looking at here?
Is that a VR glove?
The power glove is on.
Is he going to power up? Is that how this works?
Oh, he's gonna. Oh no!
Oh!
And he's got that.
Almost like the iron claw.
Right, that claw, that vice grip on Grow. He might submit right here, right now. Oh boy, the fun might be over, guys.
Kerry Grow is here to remind us this is not a game. Toss that thing inside, but Kerry made a huge mistake.
Well, that is inexperience.
Too slow, yeah.
Inexperience. Oh, wait.
Oh, the force is not with the chain breaker.
Kerry Grow's lightsaber doesn't measure up to the kendo stick of Super Stan, the man Sweetan.
It's going to take him to the cleaners.
It's addictive, I'm telling you.
Oh, boy. Trash can off the skull. And there's a headbutt for good measure. Thanks for coming, Kerry.
Oh. What is that?
The hell is that?
Pillowcase? Oh, no. Is it no. Thumbtacks. Legos?
Oh, no.
Worse than thumbtacks. It is Lego.
Oh, no. No, not that. Oh, be careful.
Going for a kick, not quite.
Let's go, Ryan! Come on, Isaac!
Hooks it up.
Night here in Piedmont, and I didn't even wear my blazer tonight. I said, forget that. I messed around and forgot my cough drop, so I'm doing this one raw tonight. Hopefully my voice will last till the end of the show.
That monkey flip through Spade about 9 feet across the ring. Good takedown there.
Japanese arm drag with the handspring spinning kick.
Julius Pryor is a freak of nature. We know that. Every week we see something more and more impressive from him. An unorthodox offense of his.
Went for Rolling Thunder, nobody home.
You got him now.
Clothesline on the outside. Dear
Jeebus H. Christmas.
Thank you for joining us here tonight. Like, share, subscribe. Hit that join button for members only exclusives.
Challenging him for that middleweight medallion that he has held on to for what feels like forever now.
Things are breaking down immediately, Skyler.
And you notice Mark Raspa going right for Liam Black, making a beeline for him, sending Liam Black and
Mimi's out too.
Both of them over the top rope as Jake Manley is all by his lonesome.
I'm going to assume Manley and Darling are starting this one off, trading heavy blows in the middle of the ring. Darling, gets the best of that one.
Supersonic champ outmaneuvers Jake Manley. Lifting him up for a vertical suplex, and look at the strength on display. You want to
shut things down early. Mimi constantly looking to position herself as a top contender for the Monster Factory Championship. Lost to Chris Desmond in a street fight. Looking to get back up to that level. Of course, Travis Jacobs, the one who will be challenging Desmond for that title. Raspa with a scoop slam there.
Mimi to the throat, reverses the momentum in her favor. Raspa ducks a kick, Mimi into the fireman's carry. And
Mimi able to
escapes
escape
like
just in time. Now the team of Broad Street Boys and Mimi looking to regroup on the outside. Raspa not letting it happen. Blocks the right.
The fans want the wall. It's a tradition at this point.
Oh no,
Mimi
reverses!
A ring reversal, and the Mimi gets the wall.
At this point, we got to start paying Pink Floyd royalties for how much we've used the wall. Go to town on Mark Raspa Jr.
Manley had his own issues with Raspa over the years, kicking him into a rack airplane spin.
With a torture rack, and another kick by Leo.
Double team by the
There's a triple team, Skylar.
Dopey Dope, someone we've seen in Bluff City Wrestling a few times now, and I mean, going back to when Bluff City first began, and now today Dopey Dope is back in action once again with his mop in hand.
We saw Dopey in action last month. Things didn't go too well for him, but he fought valiantly, fought all the way to the end, and made it highly contested. Let's see what... And there we go.
Yep.
That's the Dopey Dope that we all know and adore.
Poor Dopey.
Nice side headlock by Will Sims here. Dopey Dope with the shots to the gut of Sims. Shoots Sims off. And a hip toss from Dopey Dope.
Big hip toss from Dopey there and an arm drag.
A quick arm drag at that.
Body slam there from Dopey. And now Dopey left standing in the center of the ring.
That looked like it took everything Dopey Dope had to get Sims up.
You gotta believe somewhere in the back near a monitor is Adam Green watching to see which one of these two men will be joining him in that prison break match, April 12th. Nice redirect from the fastest man in MPX.
So Caven's using that speed to his advantage. He's got Carlos Diaz looking all over the place, everywhere but where Cavens is actually striking from.
And Diaz went for that stomp and misses. Oh, there's Diaz, that chop block, taking the leg out from under Cavens.
Oh, yeah. Well, you look good, dude. You look awesome. Oh, man. Hey, over here. What are you doing? Get up. Go, Rudy. Oh. Hit it again. Hey, dummy.
Can I have him? No, you want it? 3. Okay, here.
La Katrina.
La Katrina attackiert Nicky Foxley. Es war angekündigt, dass La Katrina heute hier sein würde, aber sie waren nicht für ein Match angesetzt. Und unbedingt Tyra Gates attackiert die Championess Bailey Allison. Hier gerät jetzt alles aus den Fugen. Außen steht Demolition Davis. Dave Davis ist da. Und Chip. Das war so nicht abzusehen. Jeder gegen jeden, alle gleichzeitig. Und Four-Way sind ganz besondere Regeln, denn das weißt du auch als langjähriger Kommentator. Diverse Besonderheiten. Es ist zum einen No Disqualification. Und zum anderen muss die Championess Bailey Allison natürlich nicht an der Entscheidung beteiligt sein. Die kann hier den Titel verlieren, ohne überhaupt gepinnt zu werden.
Und nicht zu vergessen, der erste Pin zählt.
Richtig, das ist kein Elimination Match, der erste Pin zählt. Bailey Allison und Nicky Foxley, die sich jetzt hier im Ring behaken. Die anderen beiden liegen irgendwo außerhalb, ich sehe sie gerade nicht. Schön gemacht. Ja, sein würden, das ist natürlich für die Fans auch immer ganz spannend, zu wissen, wer dann alles da ist. Aber es war kein Match angesetzt für die beiden. Und jetzt wissen wir, es ist hier das Four-Way um die IPW Women's Championship. Ein Titel, den seit 2018 gibt und der noch nie seitdem in einem Four-Way verteidigt.
Irgendwann zwangsweise gebrochen werden müssen, aber man kann die Gegnerin zumindest mürbe machen.
Das haben sie mit Nicky Foxley ganz gut gemacht, aber dann lauert Bailey Allison. Schickt Tyra Gates mit der Clothesline zu Boden. La Katrina kriegt den Vorarm ab.
Oh.
Und es gibt Nicky Foxley ein bisschen Zeit zu regenerieren. Zeit durchzuatmen. Oh. Tyra Gates unterbindet da den Versuch des Suplex. Und schickt Bailey Allison mit dem Gesicht voran aufs Knie. Slam, Running Champion hinterher, Tyra Gates ins Cover, da muss aber La Katrina dazwischen gehen, weil die will ja eigentlich auch nicht. Und da kommt Bailey Allison, da werden die Augen ganz groß von La Katrina. Oh, was für ein harter Dropkick in die Ringecke gegen Tyra Gates. Und guck dir diese Kraft an von Bailey Allison. Wow, wunderschön gemacht, Overhead Suplex. Und gegen La Katrina wird auch noch ausgeteilt, aber die steht einfach wieder auf. Spear von Bailey Allison, die Körper unten nicht so gut. Oder Titel Internet-Adresse einlassen.
Ladies and gentlemen, the bell hasn't even rung. The bell hasn't rung. This is utter carnage. We knew this was going to be a grudge match. We knew that Brady had turned on the VC. In Tavistock, Lucky joining Big Papa Brady and forming the Fight Club. Now Lucky with the vault over. Omega Luke ducking under. Oh, the big knee! The big knee! The Omega knee! The bell still hasn't rung, ladies and gentlemen. The bell still hasn't rung. I am awaiting to ring the bell. I don't think the bell will be rung here tonight. They're ringing a bell. The bell has finally rung, ladies and gentlemen. Here tonight, this is a blood feud. Both Lucky and Big Papa Brady turned on the VC at our last show in Tavistock, and now the VC are out for retribution. Oh my God, that was a neck breaker onto the knees. That's it, lads. I am completely biased. I know who I want to win, and it ain't the Fight Club. On a big knee from Omega Luke. Oh, and Brady, he knows them so well.
with Lucky, the Fight Club now. Oh wow, and a big dive, a big senton to the VC on the outside, ladies and gentlemen. I've now got to stand up from my seat because I can't see a damn thing in here. Up it on like an axe. On a big spinning Blue Thunder Bomb. Is that it? Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, don't just, oh my God, no. No. No, why? You've got to stop this. What is going on? Oh, the Van Dominator! The Van Dominator! You are kidding me. What? Omega Luke is just completely tied up. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to think. What is going on? What is going on? The chair, no!
Beautiful from Michael Allen Richard Clark off the rope. That has got to be it. Cover him. We could have a new champ. Cover him.
Holding his abdomen at this time.
The amount of torture that these two are willing to put their bodies through to make sure that they are the champion at the end when the bell rings finally. Michael Allen Richard Clark, all kinds of fired up, delivers that beautiful drop kick. Sheik is down and out here. And look at this, the PPW Nation now on their feet.
Clark is feeling it, and he can feel that enthusiasm from the fans. This is just going to drive him on. Look at this power slam.
To keep the champion down, to stop the champion. You can see all the fans, they're chanting for the push-ups. They're asking for the push-ups. They want to see the champ get the push-ups on his back, and here we go. And the 10 count falls. Michael Allen Richard Clark, Robin Sultan the Wood on the champ, but only gets a 2.5 count when going for the pin.
Boy able to evade out onto the apron, slides back into the ring. Making use of their environment right into an armbar in the ropes. Not just stretching out the arm, but grinding that shoulder into the top rope. Sweeps out the leg, Coy back into the ring. Oh my God, thinking a paradise lock. And Daniels is literally tied up in the ropes. Well, what does Coy have in mind here? And with the fences down, drop kick. But Coy is not done. Daniels down on the outside. Coy up the ropes. but bought just a little too much time. Daniels back into the ring with a clothesline.
Now, agony all over Ozzy Killmeister. Just so dangerous, agony choking Ozzy on the top rope. And again, getting the face of the ref, opening it up for Skits. As Eric would say, checking on his former partner.
Absolutely.
Or
You
like,
got to give him a little bit of encouragement.
like choking him.
Big scoop and a slam. Killmeister in trouble here. 5 pounds,
And-
6'3".
And you're talking
And
about
oh
that.
my goodness.
He's on the
Look at
top
this.
rope.
Look at that.
Oh!
Moonsault connects. That's got to do it. 1, 2.
2.
And Killmeister somehow gets that shoulder up.
Good job, Metallica. You got chained, baby. There you go,
The following contest is your main event of the evening. It is the Seymour Stampede match. Now in this match, every 2.5 minutes, anyone on the floor will be eliminated. Once we reach 10 minutes, it will be pinfall or submission only until one competitor remains. Let's bring out our competitors.
Damn right, Nick. Nick Cicero stepping up to his father.
The following contest is
Sounds to me that we got an impromptu title match here tonight.
And his opponent, representing the Lord's International Enterprise, accompanied to the ring by the CFO, Dan Lacadon, and the CEO, Jay Cicero, from Bogota, Colombia, he is your American Heavyweight Champion, Mayhem!
I mean, oh. Those arms are like battering rams. Whenever he punches you, forearms you, or in this case chops you, it's absolutely brutal. You're gonna need Vaseline, you're gonna need Epsom salt, you're gonna need a bubble bath, you're gonna need all sorts of things to recover after just these chops, let alone a full match.
Just turn his chest into lasagna.
Oh, wait a minute. Nick Cicero took it out of the chop. Nick Cicero trying to fight back. What a chop there. That last one connected completely. That one had a little extra oomph into it.
Oh,
and now Nick Cicero.
He's like a pissed off Nicky.
He is mad. He's like a feral dog getting on top of Mayhem. Nick Cicero's mindset is that he can't fail. If he fails, he lets down the people. He lets down his mother. And he also lets down his father, but his father is kind of expecting that out of Nick Cicero after what Nick Cicero did. Shoots him into the ropes. Mayhem, oh no! Oh no! But he picked him back up though. Nick Cicero, hold on to it. Hold on to it, Nick. Squeeze! Squeeze!
Hitting with the flag.
He hit him with the flag and knocking him down. But here comes Scrap Iron Lewis, taking the flag and nailing Dan with it. How full circle is this? The man that got Scrap Iron fired. Once he turns around, he's gonna see a ghost. He saw a ghost. Stunner! Stunner by Scrap Iron Lewis. Go for the pin, Nick. Go for the pin.
Come on, kid, make yourself famous.
Smiley, you have to turn around. He has to see the pin. Nick Cicero has the cover.
Quien parece que está por ahí abusando, está confiándose de más, está no dándole su lugar a esta Baby Love.
Tremendo castigo de esta damisela, esta gladiadora, faltándole el respeto al mismísimo Reggae, jugando con las cuerdas, un resorteo mortalito hacia atrás, enganche y cruzado, sacando del ring, del entalimado 6x6 al mismo Mr. Reggae. Viene ese juego de cuerdas.
Fashion se da grasa cada que le es preciso, cada que le es oportuno, cada que tiene la oportunidad, no le desaprovecha. En esta ocasión viene con salto del tigre, movimiento de hombros, racatama hacia el pechito y va a todas las alturas jugando con las cuerdas, enganchando a Reiko, sorprendiéndolo y dejándolo ver mal.
Así es, mi buen Tony Pérez, vemos por allí esa contienda entre este par de gladiadores. Tremendo derechazo de parte de Fashion, sube a la tercera cuerda el esquinero y nos regala tremendas tijeretas cruzadas, sacando la mejor parte de la Fashion. Viene por ahí un vuelo tremendo, mortal hacia el frente, cayendo literalmente de pie encima de la humanidad de Reiko, mi buen Tony Pérez.
Ya vemos cómo lo estaba llevando. Viene Baby Love esperando a Badón, le esquiva un par de lazos al cuello, lo está conectando con esas pinzas bien conectadas y ya vemos cómo se está preparando desde la segunda en reversa con ese tornillo.
Well, Mac, it's time for the battle. Oh, come on. Oh! Yeah, wait, Luke Cameron.
back.
Oh, wow.
No.
I mean, look at this gaggle of stars here. AAPW graduates.
Oh, my God.
Wait a second. Is that Hugo Fenway
He looks pretty
Esquire?
nervous.
He's not in it, is he?
Was that babyface we saw earlier,
Yeah,
too?
is everyone in this thing Kirby Nuts? Poppy Aaron Duran, we can't let him in this match. Danny King, Casey Kareem?
Whoa, this is a who's who.
This is crazy. Roxo, oh my God, Killer Cash is here in AAPW.
You put $5,000 on the line, people are going to show up.
So those are the Ring 2 participants, and now the Ring 1 participants make their way in. It's Warsaw, Chase Burdick. Oh my God, the Tank Top Twins are here. Still standing. Maximus Stone PI, he's on the case.
Wrestling detective.
Is that Dustin with the Wind Dragon?
Oh my God.
Cortez.
There's King Cortez.
Is that Trevor Blue?
Trevor Blue.
All of USAAPW.
He's carrying him out.
Yep. Travis Cuddy, Pico. Primetime Jay
Primetime,
Scott.
baby.
Is that Arrow?
Arrow.
AAPW! Are we ready?
I'm ready.
I mean, Pops is still in there. Is he going to wrestle?
No, please no. Pops, get out of there.
Is that Jakarta I see back there?
All I know is you got to get tossed out of the ring to get eliminated. Both feet hit the floor. Making history in Texas.
I think the only person we're missing is Jeffrey.
Here we
Jeffrey?
go, and ring the bell. Let's get started.
The bell is rung, and this battle royale has begun. This is gonna be incredible. We want to thank you for your support, Hugo Fenway Esquire, Dustin Wynn, T.Y. Shane, Kirby Knox, Trevor Blue.
I want to apologize to the internet. You can't even, like, there's not enough bits on the internet to handle this much action. Like, you have to be here at 1702 Aldridge Drive.
That's true, but Stone Silence with a gifted sub, as well as Stiff Knight with a subscription. Onion Rings with Ranch now has a subscription thanks to Stone Silence in our 50-man battle royal.
AAPW.
T.Y. Shane taking a bite out of crime.
Who's going to see it?
Punkish Clown gifting a sub as well. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Bedlam Casey Kareem. Yeah, scream for him there, huh?
Yeah, it looks like he's just hanging out.
Wisely, listen to this more than anything else. You're viewing the action, but listen. No eliminations yet. This is mayhem. Chryslersaurus with 10 gifted. Meeting of the minds. This is incredible. What a night on the case.
Oh, keep bringing those tasty subs.
This, what an insane night in pro wrestling. A Texas wrestling first. Oh, no!
It looks like Kane is getting a sugar ride on that top rope. I've been to a few parties like this, but nothing like a two-week battle royale where I had to name everybody.
This is crazy. This is Texas history here.
Okay, what's Kane got in mind
Kane
here?
Carter can't believe what he's doing. What the hell is Kane Carter doing?
What's he got in mind?
Kane Carter with a dive!
Oh, no. Lou said no.
Lou Cameron with that catch on Kane Carter.
Have you seen the speed of the kicks from Poppy there?
Yep, going fast, working hard.
I can't believe we don't have a single elimination yet. Looks like a Bronco Buster in the corner.
Danny King with the Bronco Buster. Oh, primetime Jay Sky and Ethan getting into it between the two rings. No! There goes RD Beats! Our first elimination!
He has got a party to go. DJ, anyways, that's fine.
Get the hell out of here, RD Beats.
Gustavo has been eliminated.
Oh, and Gustavo has been eliminated.
Gustavo eliminated.
Oh, and there goes Super Babyface.
Super Babyface. I put all my money on Super Babyface.
You idiot.
¡Ándale, vaquero! ¡Dale otro pinche raquetazo, güey! ¡Dale con la
chance for Mao. As the BZW Tag Team titles about to be on the line here. Lycos thought about grabbing Mao as he walked past there, thought better of it. Lycos gym very popular, but they do know how to bend the rules sometimes if they need to. You can see the agility here of Kid Lycos too. Now though, agility of his own to land on his feet. Swing and a miss with the kick. Same result for Mao. He's looking very well matched at the moment. A standoff there at the end of that opening exchange. No one able to get the upper hand. In now, Lycos too. Deciding that he'd rather let his partner come in and challenge Mao, but it might not be against Mao. Yoshihiko seems to want the tag. And Mao happy to oblige. Yoshihiko leaping in over that top rope. Great enthusiasm here. Kid Lycos finding that this is something of an away fixture. Yoshihiko just happy to wait back in the corner. Arms casually draped over that top rope. Lycos tries to grab Yoshihiko, might regret it. There's a collar and elbow tie-up here. Both competitors exerting enormous amounts of energy. Lycos backing Yoshihiko into the corner. Referee wants a clean break. Lycos happy to they're the real gentlemen, tough guys in our sports history. The likes of Stan Hansen, Lou Fez, Yoshihiko in that group. You've got to say, as Lycos though, trying to Yoshihiko's shoulders down. Lycos, I said he might take a shortcut, and that's exactly what he's done. Kid Lycos too, liking what he's seeing. Mao taunting, saying CCK is dead. A group that Kid Lycos was famously a part of. Here comes Kid Lycos too, taking on both of the tag team champions who both get the leapfrog. Yoshihiko takes out the leg and Mao follows it up with a kick to the side of the head. Great tag team synergy there from the champions. What is Yoshihiko thinking? Mao got his leg swept, that's it, Yoshihiko. Lycos going straight back to work.
Albuquerque, you know what's up. The following triple threat match is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from the mean streets of Gilbert, Arizona, weighing in at 235 pounds, Devin, remember the name, Reed.
Up getting a heck of a flying crossbody, and
we're on our way.
He just got 7 shades of scarlet slapped into his chest by Enrique Calderon, Chris.
I think Calderon was actually shocked about that opening, man.
Goodness gracious. El Chingon coming off the ropes. Big clothesline missing. Oh my gosh. Coming in with a head scissors takeover. Lining his man up. There he goes. Body scissors in. Wheelbarrow bulldog. Wow.
Wow, right away. El Chingon is taking control of this match, and he's just handling business.
Wow, you said it, Chris. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Spider-Man counter from El Chingon. And then, oh my goodness. Tope suicida. Goodness gracious.
Suicida indeed. Wow.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
With or without Hilo, Chris. Oh, man, and big suicide dive from Enrique Calderon. Everybody, it looks like a car wreck outside, Chris.
I need a little bit of Hilo on the side sometimes.
Oh, my, going hands at each other.
Uh-oh,
and
Devin
what
Reno.
is Devin Reno? Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
Arabian press from Devin Reno. You know, Chris, his nickname is Remember the Name, and I mean, that's kind of
not everyone's going to walk away from this match. This is something else.
Goodness gracious. I mean, that was admittedly, that was extremely impressive, but hair on Enrique Calderon. Oh, wow, slapping the hands away. Slap across the chest. He's going for another.
Oh, went to the well one too many times.
Wheelbarrow bulldog denied. Spun into a Blue Thunder power bomb, and then the kick to the head from RJ Wild. Catching him in a tie clinch there for a moment, throwing those elbows right to the head of Devin Reno. And it looks like it's not just fan favorites who will be suffering his wrath.
I was going to say Jeff the ref's just kind of staying out of the way, and then he got right in the way.
Oh my gosh, he was going to he was going to the well one too many times with that one. Oh my gosh, Devin Reno muscling him up onto the shoulders. What on earth? Wow. Oh, he comes in with that flying knee. Oh my goodness, we don't know what to expect next.
Ooh, modified Canadian Destroyer, looked like kind of.
¡Chicas a tu madre, pinche viejo pendejo! ¡Rápido, estúpido! ¡Bien renacido!
intimidating than the man you see before you in Khan. All right, Jesse now slides out of that collar and elbow, grabs control of the wrist. Khan checks for a little air, but Jesse holds on here. This is a true test here. Jesse continues, will not relinquish the wrist. Khan has tried several maneuvers. He's tried to spin out. Jesse continues to hold on. Going to the chin now, but Jesse grabs the leg and under and holds control. Khan and Jesse Funaki. Jesse Funaki now up and over. Khan stops. Jesse goes back over the top. Jesse would like to play the speed game. That's going to come to his favor. Rolls out of an attempted arm drag into an arm drag of his own, and now he controls the match. Agility that Funaki showed early on with raw strength, as with that running suplex. That's why he wisely played that out. Irish whip is reversed, and Funaki dangerously rebounds out of the corner.
Ryan Razors! Ryan Razors! Ryan Razors! Let's not get any of it. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! One more time! One more time! Oh, gosh. Yeah! Oh! Oh!
Get your breather, Flex. You got this. Oh!
Good golf. I think they hit the J first.
Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! Come on, Flex. 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 Flex.
Oh! Come on, Ryan.
That's into the corner post.
Come on, Ryan. You got this. There we go.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh,
crap. Oh, crap.
Oh! Do it again. Come on, Ryan.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! You wobbled him. You wobbled him.
He's wobbling.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh!
Ich begrüße die beiden Kontrahenten zum Main Event von Project Nova 14. Es ist ein Match um den Project Nova Championship und geleitet wird dieses Match von Ringrichter Felix Schweitzer. Zuerst der Herausforderer zu meiner Linken. Er kommt aus Poznań in Polen und wiegt 89 Kilogramm. Er ist der Morning Star Gabriel Queen. Und sein Gegner. Meine Damen und Herren, mit einem Kampfgewicht von 127 Kilogramm und einer Größe von 2,10 Meter. Er ist der größte Wrestler Europas und seit einem Jahr euer Project Nova Champion.
Tage seitdem Big Nick den Project Nova Championship gewonnen hat. Ist sein Gegner heute der Richtige, um ihn zu stoppen? Er ist sehr sicher in dem, was er tut, in seiner noch jungen Karriere.
Big Nick geht nach draußen.
Und jetzt gibt's Chops von Gabriel Queen.
Die beiden prügeln sich jetzt hier vor dem Ring, aber dürfen nicht vergessen, so ein Championship-Match, das endet im Zweifel auch durch Auszählen.
Und da gibt es eine heftige Watsche auf die Brust von Gabriel Queen. Das ist eben sein Vorteil. Die Hände, die sind 5-mal so groß wie von einem normalen Menschen.
Hast du nachgemessen?
Noch nicht, aber so stelle ich es mir vor. Guck dir den Abdruck an.
Mit der Handkante gegen die Ringkante.
Und das ist eben auch schlau. Er geht auf die Gelenke, Schwachstelle. Jetzt weicht er aus, die Hand, die geht kaputt. Nächste Schwachstelle. Und somit kann er hier mit brutalen Schlägen weiter im Match fortschreiten.
Und das ist es ja auch, wenn Big Nick mit seiner Pranke gegen den Ringpfosten schlägt. Du nimmst ihm ja damit seine gefährlichste Waffe. Der Chokeslam Dunk. Wenn er nicht zugreifen kann, war es das mit diesem Move.
Das und dann noch die Knie, das sind beides dann Stellen, die nicht kaputt gehen dürfen. Der Kiefer allerdings auch nicht nach diesem Big Boot.
Wie wir zurück in den Ring, denn nur dort kann dieses Match beendet werden. Der junge Pole will jetzt hier vom Top Rope herabsegeln. Der Morningstar steht am Firmament.
Gabriel Queen jetzt auf dem obersten Seil, aber da ist Per Oberhoff und schmeißt ihm ein paar Worte zu, die ablenken.
Lässt sich hier zu sehr ablenken. Nimmt hier Maß, springt heran in die Arme des Champions.
Ja, aber Big Nick fängt ihn mit Leichtigkeit.
Fall away.
Und das ist eben die körperliche Überlegenheit. 2,10 Meter, 127 Kilo. Da kommt man als normal großer Mensch kaum dran.
Und eine schuhgroße 50, die ihm jetzt hier auf dem Rücken rumlauft.
Schau dir das an, das füllt den ganzen Rückenbereich aus, wenn Nick einmal zutritt.
Einmal quer von Schulterblatt zu Schulterblatt und Nick scheint seine Surfer-Gene hier entdeckt zu haben. Vielleicht der nächste Sport, wo er erfolgreich wird.
Jetzt surft er hier auf dem Rücken und er ist eben, wie du sagst, vielleicht der nächste Sport, er ist eben Leistungssportler, ehemaliger Basketball.
He walks in, heart starts to sway, and then he's straight.
challenger, representing Los Mexi Machos, Mexi Macho number 1, and his opponent. He is your Empire Wrestling Federation American Champion, the Big
Slasher have had a grudge going on for quite some time now, and they're trying to settle it here tonight. And we have Slasher, elbow to the face, not taking over quick pin, but Anna Beretta able to roll through at a count of one. Hook of the arm here from Rhea Von Slasher. And landing Anna on her face. Competitors now separated, coming together. Rhea rolls through. Anna Beretta with a bump kick connects to Rhea Von Slasher. Rhea in the corner. Anna catches the leg, rolls through. Rhea Von Slasher with a big shot to the back, coming through. And double knee to the spine from Rhea Von Slasher. Turning the tide. Oh my God, Rhea Von Slasher once again planting Beretta into the canvas. Beretta with a swift kick sends Rhea Von Slasher through the ropes and to the outside. And Beretta once again taking advantage of the situation. Vicious double kick from Rhea. From Anna Beretta.
Come on, Aaron. No disqualification. Right. Get in there then. Sucks! Woo! Woo! No! Just get them! Go in! Go, Catman! Now, every man for himself. think Biss is about to pick up. Ooh! Ooh! Grab it in! Grab it in! Come on, Aaron! Here we go! No. Oh, God! Boo! Boo! What was that? 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 Yes! What was that? You're trash! Pete, you're trash! You're trash! Good God! You suck so bad! Oh my God, you suck so bad! Come on, let's go back here! Fight him! Good grief! What are you doing? Pete, you suck! These fans think you suck! What was that? What was that? Please! What was that? I said, what was that? Good grief! Fight it, Aaron, let's go! There's no timeouts in wrestling! What's your problem? Oh! Fight it! Boo! Boo! Ah! Shake the ropes! Shake the ropes! Yeah! Yeah! 10, 2. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Watch it, ref. He got his foot on the ropes. Boo! You still suck. You still suck. You still suck. Nonchalant cover. You got hooked the leg. Hey, ref, I think he's choking him. No, you wouldn't, Aaron. Come on, Rainmaker. You got this. Don't let him quit. Nope. No, you wouldn't, Aaron. Come on, Rainmaker. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Juggernaut, Fulton King, and there's a collar elbow tap. There's Wise the Juggernaut, he's got the power behind him. Match at Collision in Kelting. And speaking of our events, here they are, 11th of April, we'll be in Buckhaven. 17th of May, we're in Dunblane. As Fulton King shows his power, 30th of June, we return to Musselburgh. And then of course 15th of June, we're in Grangemouth. July, we return to Elgin for Summer Spectacular. And Day is on the outside of the ring. We're going to see Smash Day fly right across the ring with that hip toss.
He is straight from the gutter. He is the reigning, defending NXT Junior Heavyweight Champion.
What a match this is going to be. Two former best friends. Two brothers getting in the ring with each other. Oh, Shades Valentine trying to hit DD Crooks with a chair. DD Crooks, big roundhouse kick, and Shades Valentine has been knocked down. DD Crooks looking to take flight. Whoa! Right over the top rope. Color match. DD Crooks has taught Shades Valentine absolutely everything he knows. Oh, slams him right down onto the wooden floor. That must have been so painful for Shades Valentine. Both of these people are going to be remorseless on each other. Oh, did you hear the sound on that? Using the chair for leverage and just hitting him right up the neck. Shades Valentine is going to have a broken neck tomorrow. DD Crooks finally even up on his feet. The match is barely underway. Shades Valentine tried to go for a clothesline. A hurricane run by DD Crooks. Great athleticism shown there. Oh, what a chop. Oh, and a big kick to the side of the face. That match there. And they've not been able to pick up the momentum from Shades Valentine. Just landed that vicious back elbow. DD Crooks able to fight back here with numerous amounts of elbows and kicks. Oh, and DD Crooks thrown right over the top rope. Just when it looked like he was picking up the pace. Oh no! Oh no, now he's choking him with that shield. DD Crooks has no choice. DD Crooks has no choice but to tap out. This guy is pure evil to his former best friend, choking him and for torturing his opponents. But seriously, how low can you get doing it to your former best friend who taught you everything you know in pro wrestling and brought you in? Now Shades Valentine going to go for that executioner. Thankfully, DD Crooks able to get out of it, and yes, Shades Valentine has fallen. Oh, what a kick by DD, knocking him right down. Going for that cover, and Shades Valentine kicking out of two. DD Crooks, we know what he's going to do here. He's going to go for them vicious uppercuts, one of those vicious uppercuts in the game. Shades Valentine able to get out of it though. Just avoided near drown experience. Yes, another uppercut by DD Crooks. And an uppercut. Oh, and DD from out of nowhere going to go for that clothesline. Shades Valentine able to get out of it. Going to go for a suplex. DD Crooks somehow landing on his feet. And what a kick to the side of the face. Look at the power of DD Crooks. German suplex. Well, he did. And Shades kicks out of two. This is a good opportunity for DD Crooks. Drop kick, and Shades Valentine is down. This is why DD Crooks is our NXT Junior Heavyweight Champion. He always overcomes very high and risky obstacles. Oh, look at DD Crooks getting his payback. Having that chain right in the mouth of Shades Valentine. That must be so painful for Shades. Oh, what a punch. Goes right into the ropes and just hits him. What a punch to the face. And suplexes him right onto the hard part of the ring. The hardest part of the ring. DD Crooks still trying his best to fight out of it. And DD Crooks is getting out of it. Somehow. Big kick by DD Crooks. I do not know how DD Crooks is fighting back right now. Oh, going for that cover one. Oh no, now DD went for the clothesline. No, catch off Shades. Catch off Shades. Now he has landed him into the chairs. Oh no, now disaster is just waiting to happen for DD Crooks. Oh no, what is Shades holding on to here? No, no. Oh, DD Crooks still fighting back. The pin driver! No, no, no! What have we just witnessed?
charge at the sound of the bell, referee Taylor Danielson. Introducing first, in the corner to my right, they are accompanied by the infamous Darren Richardson. From your mama's kitchen in the South Bronx, at a total combined weight of 500 pounds, El Hombre, El Dueño, Johnny Santos. The Dominican Dream, Big Peso. Together they are La Primera Clase, OTIFC, First Class. Introducing first, he is accompanied by Miguel Man and the Dominican Spider-Man. From Washington Heights, representing the Dominican Republic, weighing at 200 pounds even, he is one half of the Cha-Cha Juggernauts. You know what time it is. It's Cha-Cha Charlie! And his partner. This man fights out of Hackensack, New Jersey. Weighing in at 200 pounds even. He is a two-time WWE Cruiserweight Champion, formerly known as Enzo Amore. But if you're from New Jersey and you know pro wrestling, this is the real one.
Irish whip here from the big man.
Missed the clothesline.
Oh, look at the speed of Cha-Cha Charlie. Tag match.
Absolutely did. You gotta remember that what we're watching is an unscheduled matchup technically on tonight's card, but I knew that ODIFC was showing up tonight, and I knew that they were gonna crash the party, they were gonna cause chaos. Did I know it was gonna end up in this main event? Absolutely not. But
Cuzzo might be out. He went shoulder first into that ring post.
Real one.
Oh, the tag to Johnny. And the tag to Real One. Here it goes. A certified G coming in with some certified lariats. Off the ropes. Oh!
Real One's jacked up right now.
Johnny Santos, how you doing? Oh, look at that bulldog there. Oh, gut kick there to Johnny Santos.
I don't know what's going on here, but Real One came in breaking all kind of rules.
What do you mean? What is he doing? What is he broken here? Oh! Charged up that punch. Oh, wait, Johnny Santos. Flatliner for Johnny.
Darren Richardson needs to stay out of the ring right now. He's not helping.
Darren Richardson again, not even in this match, but gets hit with that flatliner. Oh, DDT from the Real One to Big Cuzzo.
Good hip up. Can't teach that.
You definitely can't. Oh, misdirection there, but look at this. Eat the feet.
Galveston, bro! Galveston! Yes.
Massive ball of anger coming at you. Ooh. Can you see the welt on his face?
Yeah.
It's starting to bleed.
Pac is he's starry-eyed.
Go right back in the
Into the turnbuckle.
Oh, stop it.
Oh, still a little bit of fight left in Pac Ortega.
Going for a boom. Yeah, there we go. Going right back to Brick. Giving them what they deserve. But how much of that pain only feeds Brick?
Here's the bad situation for Pac Ortega. He's locked away in this cage. He doesn't have to worry about the exile.
Right.
But in a war of attrition situation, Brick's never been beat.
No.
Right? Like, if this is going to be that you're going to try to beat Brick down, right, and be the last man standing, Brick's never lost a last man standing match. Brick has never not been. Now, whether that's wise or not, whether that's a Darwin-esque effect, I can't speak to. But Pocket has never backed down from Brick Savage.
Oh, my God.
And I don't know what puts Brick Savage down, but wailing on him with that steel chair.
Killian doing his due diligence. Brick Savage back on their feet.
Pac trying to bend that chair in a specific way. What he may have been trying to do is get that chair at about a 45-degree angle so he could try to carve the face of Brick Savage off as he hits him with it.
Well, I do believe he's been successful because there is some blood dripping down the forehead of Brick Savage while he grabs their beard and chastises them. Wow, brave,
I heard that.
brave. Oh! Cracked him across the head. That'll cause some memory problems.
Yeah, that'll cause CTE. That's exactly what that'll cause.
Rolled on their back, but of course,
Only two.
We know Brick Savage has a lot of fight in them.
Besides thanking you guys all for coming, but I wanted to start talking about the album that'll be coming out here shortly. We did start filming for the...
Oh, here we go.
Boy.
I wanted to hear about the album.
Yeah, we're not going to get to that because on his way to the ring right now, Amanda pretty much needs no introduction.
I think I have to anyway.
Though. But I'm going to go ahead and...
Just to finish what I'm saying.
But here he comes.
It's the Freak Show.
All right, Freak making his way to ring, as I like to call him right now. His new nickname, Freaky Two Belts. So what does Freaky Two Belts have to say to our owner? What's it? Whoa!
Whoa, wait a minute, wait a minute. And now get in the face of AC Norway.
Listen to me when I say.
What the hell?
I had a great chance to meet with
your producer.
And you know what? I got a quick moment to listen to your new song. And by God, it is the worst piece of crap that I couldn't even scrape off the bottom of my shoe.
No, I wouldn't say
ouch.
that. That's kind of odd because I know Tad really does like three-ways.
He is that kind of freak.
Yeah.
And now Manchild. And
Well, we do
Manchild,
need a referee.
well, we do know that.
Where's our referee?
The funny thing about that is that Manchild is kind of in the middle of this. Manchild really likes Tad, but Tad and Freak don't get along. And there's that Golden Triangle Championship of Freak.
I mean, you got two of the biggest. Never mind.
Two of the biggest freaks in the ring.
Yeah, freaks. Well, let's go with that.
And
Then.
meanwhile, there's no freak bigger than the Manchild, but that's a completely different story. Here we go. And got a referee finally out here.
Finally.
Running all the way from Altoona, it's Jamie Harbin.
Actually, I think he lives in Nantiglow. Anyway.
Nantiglow. Thoughts aroused like butterflies.
Going for the bell. Is he? Here we go. And we are starting the action hot and heavy tonight.
There is some clubbering going on here.
Oh my God, and chop in the corner. There you go, Doc. What's your line?
And that's our first plate chop of Surf right here
my
tonight.
God.
814, but no. Tad doesn't want that plate, and he is just returning it, receipt after receipt. And that's a receipt times 10. Missed was neither of these guys.
Arm ringer. And, nicely done by Freak. Here's the thing about Freak, and I said it many times. The man, whether you like him or not, since he's actually started wrestling, has really improved his game. There's a back senton of him and goes in for the cover.
These guys.
He's trying to cool off Tad. What is Tad doing?
Yeah, but you know what?
Eating food.
But you know
Honest
what?
to God. And
just hit him.
That was a lot of fries right there.
With the fries, I don't think I've ever caught that before. Fries to this.
Willie just got fries all over him.
I mean, would you expect anything less with a freak show? A food fight?
Well, they're getting a little too close for comfort over here, gentlemen. I don't know.
And
wait.
Oh my God! And Manchild will be the voice of reason. He's
Manchild now forcing both in the ring here.
I think Daddy.
I mean, you kind of deserve it.
Shot and clear it up. Oh, your chest is on
there
fire.
we go.
I think
we're gonna hear. I think he's gonna go for another chop. Adam better watch himself. Here we go. Oh, cheese and crackers. I felt that. I can see my buddy Jake over there. He felt it. I think. Yeah. Not a third one. Not a third one. It sounds like one more time. Here we go. Is not the charm for Adam. Bariqua. Oh, he's summoning all the energy. Oh, smart by Adam. Whoa! Adam turning the tables on Diego Hill with a chop of his own. That one looked like it hurt too. Oh, that was a little weak. That was a little weak to me. Oh, that was not. Even the ref is feeling this. Back and forth we go. Oh, look at Adam's chest. It looks like hamburger meat. He's from Hawaii. I thought that maybe he had more constitution in his melanin, but apparently not. Oh my lord, that was awful to watch. I felt that. Oh, nice textbook suplex. Held on. Think he's going for a second one? Could be introducing Adam to his amigos. All three of them. Oh, nope. Adam does not want to meet the third one. Beautiful suplex. Very nice counter by Adam. The cover. Here we go. A 2 count. I mean, you got to think what's at stake here between these two guys. Adam, brand new. Diego Hill must somewhat feel.
Let's hear the announcement. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, Ophi Kessler. And his opponent, Kyle Brooks.
I really like this Kyle Brooks' attitude. He's got a good attitude, I can tell.
Well, I kind of figured this might be who you're drawn to there in this match, but
That's not cocky, that's confidence. And see there, that's what I'm talking about. Don't turn your back on your opponent. It don't matter if you're taking your jacket off or whatever you're doing. Don't never do that.
Well, and you're exactly right there, Judas. That was definitely a mistake that OK probably wishes he hadn't made, and probably, hopefully, never will again.
I doubt it. He'll do it again. He's always been goofy.
OK moves out of the way and lets Kyle Brooks hit in the corner there. Across the ropes to the top turnbuckle. Opie's on the rebound. Kick right to the face. You know that's got to sting.
Right in the mouth.
Just a 1 count there. Referee Brandon indicates.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I might not like Opie or Opie, but I will tell you this. He does have fire, and I give him that much.
Absolutely does, and Kyle Brooks dropped him chin to the head.
He just put the fire out. Said before.
The okayest wrestler.
The okayest wrestler. Well, so far he's been
Running
pretty okay about
forearm.
it.
Returns the favor. OK straight into Kyle Brooks. Rolling himself up, getting some fan support. Launches that double kick right into his chest along the bottom turnbuckle. Double knee to the face. Pulls him out for the pinfall. 2, just a 2 count. Brooks.
I think he's coming out.
What's that? Do not touch my tail! Touch my tail!
Why can't we get him? I don't know. Don't go. Your head's in my phone. Oh, it means well, will you? Give me a kick.
What are you doing there? You ain't Mexican. You're English.
I'm saying no English.
You are not Mexican. Do you understand?
Has been eliminated.
You okay?
I'm all good, Mr. K. Okay.
7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Get him out, Swift! That was close. That was
Entrance number 8, Maximus
I'm back! Ouch! You okay, Mr. King? I think so. Okay? I think so. How did he keep nearly getting us? That's hard to what's that in the ring? Need that lad? Shut up! Oh, I've been waiting for this! Get him in the corner and throw him out now, for Christ's sake! No! Get out of there, stop, boy! Yeah, hold him for me! Drop him! Help me out! Help me out! Get him out!
Gets it put down, but then gets kicked in the side of the head, right in the temple there.
We talked about those kicks earlier. It only takes one to knock somebody out.
No padding on the arena floor here in the Weymouth Pavilion as Skinner tried to jump off of the apron. Blazer wasn't there, and Skinner ends up shoved into the steel ring post.
He could be knocked out. Genuinely could be knocked out. Doesn't know where he is.
Blazer knows it. Blazer getting on top. Skinner barely able to defend himself. He's trying to cover up here.
Well, 2-0 down. It's hard to come back from.
Great throw from Blazer. Skinner rattled by that one. Let's see how rattled he was. He's still in the game here.
Look how smart Joe Blazer is as well.
Blazer runs in, but yeah.
He's done. That counted 10, referee.
Kick that time, and Ian Skinner has a chance to capitalise here, but Blazer, to his credit, firing out of the blocks. Joe Blazer forcing those shoulders down and gets...
Matt Walters, he's taken the side headlock again.
He's once again shot off. Is a tackle coming? Yes, it is. We'll give Danny Issett an A for effort and heart later tonight, but, well, if you kick me like that, I won't feel so smart. This time Danny Issett tried the trip, leaps over Matt Walters. Now it's Danny Issett with the tackle. Nice spin kick. Matt Walters went right into that corner. What a guri! I heard that. And a trip. Danny Issett now inciting the crowd to clap along. Oh, listen. Double knees. Matt Walters has eaten a lot of punishment.
Sean is astronomical. He was trying to go for a big body slam on Samuel Bolt. Ain't gonna work. Up and over. You know, it's been a few months, I should say years, since the Equitable are seen on a regular basis. So there may be some breakdowns between the two. Power getting over Samuel Bolt there.
I'm not seeing too many fighters.
If you ever wondered, like, what kind of crazy piece you might find here in the Berkshire, just look at Samuel Bolt and his sister. Where did we find these people? Where did we find these two? The more. That's a great answer. Great answer. There may have been a toxic waste dump in the base of the Berkshire Mall, so. Like, I honestly believe, like, Samuel Bolt is the reason why Coach exists. Like, Samuel Bolt, there's a line to him with those. The Hodag? Don't talk about your sister like that. Hey! You see that? Pierre Richard, like, nearly just decapitated Jimmy Lennon in the corner. Wow! Now, both teams are recruiting.
He became part of the turnbuckle.
There are some big tables. The Giants and Bengals are some big boys, but they've got some big powers that anyone can do that. That's the Berkshire blend table. It really is gorgeous here. Seriously, I can't even get how gorgeous it is. Like, you just, right here, if you just look around, you're just surrounded by mountains.
Past the violence, beauty.
I will say, though, there's a band that was playing back here. Now, one time they played mountain music by Alabama. I'm very disappointed. Who plays some Taylor Swift? I'm sure you're a Swiftie. Who's Taylor Swift? You're Travis Kelce's girlfriend. Jimmy Lewis up on the second row. Here we are. Jimmy got caught as well. Well, what about you before he was? Because Lewis wants to get through. Double choke slam.
Thinking blue kaboom.
Some violence. Rolling up against the tables.
A Paris Hilton Aaron Ribs reference at the same time here, guys, now.
Oh! Jimmy Lewis quick.
Not quick enough.
Samuel Bolt is strong and big.
Sometimes that just takes over.
Both going to go through the tails at the same time.
Here we go.
This could be it. We could have new tag team champions. Up, Tommy Bomb. You know what's doing much that table? Referee Larry Cross across the bow.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, T.I.W. Tag Team Champion, the Total Fox Figure, and Jimmy Limits, the Octagon.
Fox Video winning his first fight.
definitely has to. Oh! Right-handed chops from Cam Isaac.
And you know, the coach side of me says that Luis has to have those hands up. You can't trust anybody in professional wrestling.
But just like that, the Japanese arm drag there from Luis. Big arm drag, the athleticism showing from Luis Cortez. Why he has been a standout here at the Carolina Wrestling Academy as of late.
Absolutely, he gets better and better with every match that he has. And I think this is going to be a case of who makes the first mistake. We're talking rookies, you know, so you always have that room for error. And it's who's going to capitalize on the first mistake.
Possibly could have been Luis there, Cam Isaac, capitalizing on that little bit of time he had on the outside.
That might be the slight experience difference between Cam Isaac and Luis Cortez.
Springboard, oh, big springboard clothesline there from Cam Isaac, taking down Luis.
Yeah, I would love to see him follow it up with a pin attempt here.
Oh, there you go.
You're allowing your...
I'm a big fan of Thomas Bailey. Oh, another big chop.
It's like he's trying to tick off the Dread King.
That's not something I want to do.
Nope. No.
Oh, big boot in the corner.
That's right.
He's coming for more. Caught it this time.
Oh! Wow!
Nice job. Only Josh received a letter.
Yes.
There was that time.
Yes.
Back and forth. Picks him up.
Oh my! Great things, but he is still young. He is. He's still young, and mistakes like that. Oh yes, right there. This is exactly what we were talking about. Like that. Yeah.
Oh, he's definitely not having children.
No, I was gonna say, Mama Bailey sure ain't no baby Bailey.
From behind. Is this going to be the senton?
Yeah, you don't want to let Dread King get rolling.
Yep.
Oh my.
Dread King clearly on top.
Oh, there it is.
Power slam. No.
We don't care.
Don't give it a chance to breathe.
Now you're over here commentating matches. Oh yeah, too easy. And you got it dirty. You got it dirty. Yeah, see that? You got it.
Yes. Sends right enough. Oh, mighty lariat from Brocker. Big back elbow. Oh.
You can't lift with a bad arm.
Oh no.
It is a saying of mine, I do say it a lot.
It looks like he's really done some damage to that arm. Oh, Brocker managing to get out of the way just in time. Come on, Brocker. Sends him flying into them turnbuckles. Oh! Oh! Yes, Brocker!
What the hell did I just see?
Yes! Yes! Brocker popped a cartwheel! Cartwheel hip toss, ladies and gentlemen! The man
Did Don't you talk to me. Have you ever been to school? Have you ever been on a bus except the short one?
A little bit of a size advantage over Rise.
Definitely a little bit of a size advantage. And definitely got some strength there, but look at Rise.
Rise is going to learn that was a mistake.
Absolutely.
Oh, my goodness!
Oh, we're done. Just tap out now and call it a day. He's holding him there.
All right, so now both men starting to feel each other out.
Yeah, I believe this is the first time these two have ever met one-on-one.
I believe so, too. As we all know, like you said, Mike Skyros, the wily veteran, he's been at this for a while, and he's very good. Actually, PWI 500.
Yes.
He made the list.
I've actually been in the ring with Mr. Skyros on 2 different occasions. We're not going to talk about who won those matches, but I've been in the ring with him twice, and he definitely is the real deal there, as Rise is finding out there.
Nice shoulder tackles from Mike Skyros. I never got the chance to step in the ring with Mike before I was forced to retire, because I would have loved to have wrestled him.
And look at what I like about him is not only did he hit that shoulder tackle, but he went right down into it and he hooked the head during the pitfall and he kept it. But the whole time, it's smart.
Oh, man. At some point, Rise is going to learn not to chop Mike Skyros.
Yeah, you can't be doing that. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh! Mike Skyros just throwing him across the ring.
Oh, my goodness. Keys him across the ring. He almost over-rotated and landed on his head. Very, very cautious landing there for Rise.
Mike now picking up big European uppercut.
Oh, big elbow. I thought he was going for another chop there, but he got it with the elbow instead. Oh, look at that. He overpowered him, so he flipped over there, but look at Rise.
Oh, rake to the eyes. Little rope assisted Enzi there. What do we got here? Springboard drop kick. And there's the athleticism of Rise.
What
the disrespect.
Wait a minute. Did he just do what I think he did? What a gesture.
Where's the no sticker?
Oh, my goodness. I hope there's a censor bar over that gesture. He's trying to rise above for sure.
Oh, he's going to learn not to do that.
Don't do that. He's going to fire back on your Rise. Don't get cocky in there. Beautiful drop kick. I don't know if he got him all in the chest. It looks like he got a lot of the shoulder there, which you got to be careful. You can still pop it out of socket.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
As somebody, I've popped my shoulder out of socket multiple times. It is not fun. It is hard to fight back from that.
Skyros blocking the suplex attempt from Rise. Counters out. Oh, and another
there
chop.
It is. He gave him that receipt.
Oh, not again.
Another chop.
There you go, a little heads-up offense there from Rise.
Flux couldn't get all the leverage he needed to put it down, and right back at it is Resnick, hammering away on Flux. He's got to be feeling everything out of this.
Yeah.
What do you think his reaction is mentally to this pain? Because he surely couldn't feel it before.
Well, yeah, I was just going to put a note on that. I don't think he's feeling pretty much anything. He took a DDT on the hard part of the ring on the outside and then met the post.
Post to post, as you put it.
Yeah, I'm back in the comedy world.
Well, welcome back. Apparently the Grapple Pro Nation may have missed you. But I'll tell you what, Flux, he might be missing the bottle right now because this assault from Damon Resnick just keeps getting worse by the second.
And there Flux is, choking himself out with his own arm. You hate to see it. He's using his arm to choke himself. You see this? I'm calling it down the middle, daddy.
What I see right now is Flux trying to mount a comeback, but right back down he goes.
Big knee to the midsection.
Oh, no.
And another DDT.
He might be out now. That's it. Count to 10. 3. No. I stand corrected. Flux staying alive as best he can right now as Damon Resnick. You're seeing the frustration.
Well, that's the problem. That's all he's doing is just staying alive. He needs to string together an offense of some sort, or maybe even defense before offense. And there's carrying the count to 3. No, only good for 2. The torture artist is getting closer.
Yeah, that is a signature maneuver. That is vintage Damon Resnick. And you got to give it to Flux for getting the shoulder up. But how many more times can he get the shoulder up if this assault continues? I don't think very many more. You said it. You said it the best. This thing is almost over. Flux has got to turn it around. But he is in a terrible position right now as Damon Resnick heads up to the higher end district. Risk or reward wheels, we're about to find out.
It's a big time. Oh.
No one home.
Nope.
Beautiful form though from Resnick on that Swanton bomb attempt. But Flux right now, window of opportunity. It's not going to get any bigger.
Nothing like jumping into an empty pool there. Oh, man. Rattles the jaw of Damon Resnick. We're looking for, oh, man, down.
Manhattan drop. Now Flux got him in his sights.
Hitting the goods you don't want to get hitting. Looking for that patented bulldog made famous by one Bud Good. I'm sure Resnick loves to hear that.
What a combination from Damon Resnick, and I'm sure he's got words for Bud Good.
Victor about got caught up in that one.
We talked about Victor like to use his feet and high flyer to kicker as well, getting out of dodge.
Well,
and now all hell's broken loose.
Well, I think everybody in this match knows we got to get rid of the big guy. And Kid Neon just took him down.
It is every man for themselves, but at the same time, chop down the biggest tree first to conquer them all.
I would say divide and conquer.
Came up with that.
Yeah, very beautiful. And right now, it looks like we may have a test of strength between the 3 remaining in-ring competitors.
No, this would be a test of strength.
That's a good point. Strength to the 3rd power.
Oh, God, I hated algebra. I got to call it through without knowing how to do math. Shoulder block. I do know that.
Don't ask the guy from Georgia to do math. Look out.
They
Junie.
require that there?
Back elbow. No, they didn't teach us till senior year. They didn't want to scare us.
Oh, big spin through arm drag.
Victor's moving.
Junie's keeping up with them, though. Look at this.
Yeah, it's that speed of Mike Bailey.
Tell you what.
Wait, look at TDT out here with Grayson. He's been taking his time. What do you... And again, first pinfall, first submission, Chris.
Maybe a smart strategy. Big front drop kick by Neon.
Well, Victor's down. In comes Junie.
Underwood back in now with a go behind. Which I'll be honest with you was kind of surprising to see in this matchup.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
Neon may have just got dropped on his head.
He just got spiked. Oh. Junie is just stacking up the offense here.
Oh. Big penalty kick.
Now, look. Victor just charged at TDT. Oh, my God. A single shot to the jaw took him down.
That may be the remainder of Victor for this matchup.
No. Look out.
Uh-oh. Oh, hell.
Underwood.
Oh, good God.
My God. Holy crap.
Check them.
Holy crap. Junie's okay.
TDT's okay. But the other 2 I'm not sure of whatsoever. They're out of our vantage point, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, what in the world is Benny doing?
Looks like Underwood and Neon are back up. What do you think Benny's doing? He's hiding behind his client as per usual.
Well, it kind of seems like he's at the zenith of stupidity right now.
Is that what the hat says?
Good, just a single shot from... Oh, my God! Son of a... Wow.
It's Boxcar, we can say it.
I want to save it for a little bit. Wait.
Oh, my God. What the hell was that even against?
That was a... Okay, he just threw him
against the bar?
He threw him against a damn bar. That is a solid oak bar. I know that for a fact. And then
Did you install it?
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
I bumped into
it.
Well,
it may be about to fall down anyways. Into the actual hardest part of the ring. We see more and more heart from Kid Neon every... Oh, my God.
Yeah.
He tried to...
1, 2...
No.
Wow.
How in the hell? Kid Neon tried to use the middle rope for leverage.
Well, you notice TDT, when he executes that spine buster, when he lands, he throws all of his weight from behind his shoulder. Oh, yeah!
That may be the damnedest double chop I think I have ever seen.
TDT has come to work.
Junie, have you lost your damn mind?
Again, I appreciate the bravery, but this right here is going to get you hurt.
Sit out powerbomb time.
Now look out. Oh, he shot it with it.
Count to 100. No, Meteor!
That's the way to get him in the ring. Is it over already? Is it over all?
Wow! Oh, here we go. Deuce wants to put El Lobo asleep.
He is stalking his prey.
Oh, jeez.
Iced oranges. I'm going to be out of here if this doesn't happen.
Jim wanting
TCO,
a beer.
Get my beer. It's in my contract. Thank goodness we're not on air. I wouldn't want anyone to hear me yelling like this. But get my beer.
This halftime show brought to you by nobody.
Wait, what? halftime show?
Actually, sorry. This halftime is brought to you by your 2023 League One champions, the Simcoe County Rovers. Kaz Jordan unconscious with an orange in his mouth.
Well, someone better roll over here and put a beer in my mouth.
Somebody better roll Kaz over before he chokes on his orange.
True. Brad Myers got to pay a little more attention to competitor safety.
Flat on your back with an orange in your mouth, also known as a Berry Friday night.
Yeah.
They switch sides. Of course they switch sides. It's halftime.
Why are you laughing?
Because I love my job. Oh. Halftime
Have
is
you
over.
literally never seen one of these matches?
We're back on the air, and Kaz Jordan, with a mouthful of orange, survives. Thanks to the power.
That's actually a point.
The power of vitamin C.
8-1 now for the royal family.
There's a water bottle in the ring. There are 7 competitors in the ring. Julian Ward still has an orange. I think the Australians just like oranges. Do oranges exist in Australia?
Yes, they just peel the opposite way.
Fuerza getting beaten with a water ball in his mouth. I have pandemonium going on. There are yellow cards everywhere. Referee Brad Myers has lost control of this matchup. This is MLS refereeing all over the place. Yellow cards. What is happening? Everybody just got a yellow.
Brad was having a bit of a meltdown, but
the White Russian is here! Anton Alexiev for the first time in I don't know how long. And he's got a pity.
That's not a League of Nations pity. That's a royal family pity.
The Russian Tsar for tonight. Anton Alexiev looking sharp as ever with the penny in his pocket. It is good to see that man. Anton says, I missed you, Stratos. Stratos not feeling the same way, booting Anton in the face. Big right hand from the White Russian. What's Anton going for here? Stratos.
Are you kidding me?
Look at the strength of Anton Alexiev. Has not missed a beat. Muscle buster.
That's a 7-point muscle buster. We are all tied up 8-8.
Yeah, you said the royal family was winning 8-1. So that would make it 15-1.
Yes, but also 8-8.
That makes sense. Now, what is Julian Ward complaining about? They're demanding a drug test from Anton.
I mean, his blood's 98% vodka, so I'm not sure how this is going to go.
Is vodka a PED?
For Anton, it is.
We would have to know how he competes without the vodka first. But Anton is gone to go pee in a cup. Oh, first he's got the magic spray to heal Stratos' neck. Referee Brad Myers has lost absolute all control, but it is a Wild Rovers match.
15-15 late in the second half.
And once again, the royal family down a person. Did Fuerza just spray that in Stratos' mouth? Do we have a biohazard bat? Who gave him a megaphone? Oh, no. Oh, Brad, no.
How else are you going to test it?
So many different ways.
Expert laboratory tactician and technician Brad Myers has ruled Anton Alexiev out of the Wild Rovers match.
Listen, that was not a legitimate disqualification. They didn't properly look through everything. They didn't bring in the medics, the scientists.
Anton, he is a walking laboratory. You can't argue with science.
When was the last time my country did anything illegal during any sport ever. We have never once. Oh my gosh, that was an amazing stunner by Brad Myers right there.
He can't do that. He's a referee.
I don't. He's taking it off.
Anton Alexiev, what is happening? Is Brad Myers your replacement?
Brad Myers has joined the royal family. Anton now taking Diamond Jim's headset. Brad Myers is joining the royal family team.
We have a team of 4 very strong, very independent Canadians right there.
Oh, and a low blow for Myers.
Oh my God. Oh, and he looks like he might have broken his arm there. Mexico on a rampage right now.
Fuerza's got a cup.
Oh, and a huge cutter right there by Fuerza.
Cutter alt-delete from Gabriel Fuerza, who is now taking his shorts off.
You better take everything off. Oh, with the shooting star standing.
That was an awesome match. It felt really good to witness that. I can tell you.
Focus on this, and you guys just throwing him distractions, making him wrestle a guy like Brian Kendrick, and it worked out for Jace Valor because now he has incredible accolades on this Revolution Championship run with that win over Brian Kendrick.
Tremendous. First, in the end of that matchup, Jace Valor went on to win, but Nate Bradley had the foot on the rope. I don't think Jace Valor has ever gotten a fair victory over Nate Bradley.
That's true, huh?
The referee's decision is final. I saw it. We all saw it.
Oh, look at that knee right to the face of Nate Bradley. Cover here. And again, only a 2 count. How can you condone that?
What I saw was a man taking advantage of an opportunity. And then what I heard was a man simply asking for what was justly deserved to him.
Well, Harper, I know that you've been an advocate for so many superstars in the years here, the 13 years of Wildcat Sports. Do you think that Jace Valor is in the right to be doing this by any means necessary to get the job done?
It doesn't matter if he's in the right. It matters if it shouldn't happen.
I'm a little surprised that he was able to do it. But look at Nate Bradley able to collect himself, just hopping up to the top rope like it was nothing. Oh my God, right into the superplex off the top.
God. Nathan Bradley jumped up there like he was a house cat.
Nope.
Guten Tag, everybody. Hello and welcome to another Spinebuster TV Grind exclusive here. We have got, firstly, for the Spartan Medallion, Harley Hudson.
She's got that silver medallion in tow, and that in a match against the Duchess. This is for that bronze medallion.
And of course, getting a quick pre-workout in.
Always.
She is the body girl for a reason. But also with a silver medallion, looking to get back to a strong position here in the grind. It is Angel Hayes.
Yeah, she wants to get back to the position she was at before with 2 medallions, but she lost them at the hands of Aaliyah James. Yeah, this is her chance to get back to where she was before by picking up the bronze medallion against Harley Hudson.
The spirit of the grind. Every win and loss matters. And specifically for these two who have been in previous strong positions before, this win may matter the most.
Come on, what? Why are you laughing? Okay.
Yeah, Angel Hayes is not in a good mood.
Is she ever in a good mood?
She's definitely not been, especially since losing her medallions.
Yeah, I think, you know, when she has won a medallion, she's in a good mood for a couple of seconds afterwards, but
Here we go. Hudson versus Hayes.
Can you actually be serious for 2 minutes?
And immediately, Angel Hayes laying in the verbal barbs. Hayes getting a little bit of strength, but Hudson very cleverly using that rope as momentum. Roll up, pin attempt, only a 1.
Keep going. Keep going. Come on.
Angel Hayes making demands.
Well, yeah, I would probably want to keep Holly Hudson at a safe distance as well.
That makes sense. That makes sense, particularly when there is a Spartan medallion on the line here.
Oh, takes the leg.
Taking Hudson down. And now, switching up.
Oh.
Gotta get those crunches in. And then just booting Angel Hayes into the ropes.
Right. Enough. I've already said you're ready out of a serious wrestling match and all you're doing is carrying on. Are you going to be serious for a minute? Because I'm not doing this. Listen, I'm sorry. You're sorry? I'm sorry. But let's have a wrestling match then. Yes. See, yes. None of that.
And a serious wrestling match we may have. But also doing some press-ups as well. Misses the elbow drop. Back to the crunches. Catches the boot, Hudson does. This is the most serious wrestling match I have seen. And just tripping Hayes over. Working the back.
And, you know, if Angel Hayes was in a bad mood before, she's in a worse one now.
Holly Hudson, meanwhile, is having a great time.
Yeah, I mean, why not have a little bit of fun while you're in the grind?
Hayes missing with a wild strike. Hudson, atomic drop, right on the tailbone. And just being thrown into the turnbuckle from Hudson.
Angel Hayes maybe regretting asking for a serious wrestling match.
Hudson though cannot get complacent, particularly when it comes to Angel Hayes. Roll through. Big drop kick. Straight to the gut. And now cover attempt. 1.
Here.
This is why you actually listen. What gave them the opportunity to be in the ring with me? Can you hear me now?
And Excalibur getting pumped up because the audience is telling him they can't hear him.
I'm the man, I run this place.
Excalibur telling him who runs this place? He does. And is it going to be Donnie Gunner that takes it? Is it going to be Tank Perkins that takes it? And he's telling them that it's on his time. He wants them two to have a fight first. Excalibur's not on any of this. So we got Donnie Gunner and Tank Perkins locking up here. And the strength of Tank Perkins takes down Donnie Gunner. He's going for a quick cover here. 1, 2. There's 2 only by Tank Perkins there. Oh, and a chop rings around the arena. The pure strength of Tank Perkins. Flings him into the post. Here he comes. Oh no, reversal. Massive foot to the face by Donnie Gunner. Oh, code breaker. Could this be it? He's fired up as Donnie Gunner. Leg drop. Another one. Oh, and a massive splash going for the cover. 1, 2. 2 only. Still 3 men in this competition. And he's out to the outside. Is he looking? He's going towards Excalibur. Excalibur is part of this match. Exactly, why are they doing all the work? This is a triple threat. There's 3 men are in this match, not 2. And just unloading with right hands and left hands to the champion Excalibur, who was trying to do a bit of a part-time job here. Bit of a cop-out. But a massive suplex takes down the champion, and a headbutt to the head. Go for the cover. 1, 2. Oh, 2 only. And it was actually broken up by Donny Gunner there. Donny Gunner into the post to Excalibur. Hank Perkins, here he comes. Misses the elbow. And Excalibur unleashes with clotheslines, but doesn't take down the Tank. Back suplex takes down Tank Perkins. And a reversal. Now we've got 2 men in here. We've got Donny Gunner and Excalibur. And he goes to the cover. We got 1, 2. Was that 3?
She knows her medical.
It's going to be myself, Gorgeous Gregory, Malachi Gage, and believe it or not, the lowlife, James Ross.
How about that? He
Yeah.
just needs, what, a heavyweight title
Just a
victory,
heavyweight
correct?
title, and you know he's got the goods.
Yeah, he's well on his way, that lowlife. Oh!
Reverse hip toss experience coming into play.
Oh, Gregory wants to put him away early. Hooking him for the DDG, going for it. Oh! Fox catcher tripping him. 1, 2!
Great reversal.
Gregory, wow, Jimmy, it can end that fast.
Oh, roll through again with a schoolboy. Very, very nice pinning combinations here.
Missed the back elbow. Hit
There's the Lucha
reversal.
Libre.
Oh, tripped him up.
You don't see that work often.
No.
Oklahoma roll.
1, 2. Oh, Gorgeous Gregory got his work cut out here for him tonight. Up.
Oh, mistake.
Oh! Back elbow from Foxcatcher. Big chop from Foxcatcher. And another chop from Foxcatcher.
Make that 3.
Make it a triple.
This is a kid that understands opportunity.
Must feel so sweet. Sergeant Ledbetter, come in here. We all saw what just happened. I know you're feeling good.
Is that not a shame what just happened right there?
A shame, absolutely.
So earlier tonight, Chimera screws me over. My head's hanging low. And then I thought, you know what? I'm going to make sure this man does not win the heavyweight title tonight, because that'd be terrible. Would that not be terrible?
Especially the way he was going to do it with a belt in hand.
Yeah.
We already saw what happened earlier with the women's title match. We wouldn't want that again.
Yeah, and I grabbed the title, snatched it from him, gave it back to Bobby, and then big choke slam, 1, 2, 3.
I got something to grab. Okay. I'll get you, Ledbetter. I'll get you.
George, get back.
Yeah,
George,
get out of here.
Get back, get back.
Let me get at him.
No.
Come on. I'll get you, Ledbetter.
Come on, son.
I'll get you. You're mine. Not over. This is just mine. This is the beginning of your end. Get him out of here.
Put in a wooden box. And a massive leg drop there.
It's over, guys.
Oh, and a massive fist to the face there. 5 knuckle shuffle, you might say. Into the corner with a massive clothesline. And another one. Awful Austin Martin, here he comes with a massive drop kick to the face. And he is just pushing his elbow into the face of Awful Austin Martin. Pounding down on him with those kicks. It looks like he's going to try and push him into the box now. Rolling him, and he's almost in the casket, but no, he fights back. And a massive clothesline. And here comes Awful Austin Martin with fists, unloading with fists. Slings him into the corner. Massive clothesline into the post. And once again into the post with another clothesline. And Awful Austin Martin now is in control. And he has got that chain, and now he is going to get some revenge with that chain. Wrapping it around his fist. Just pounding down on the Only Star Gemini. And a massive right hand with that chain. And now this could be it. He is rolling him around towards the casket. Is he going into that wooden box? He is in the casket, but he needs to shut the lid. And no, the Gemini fighting back once again with another clothesline.
grinding there, and you might not like him, fans. I want to make this clear. But Kenny does it within the book.
Nice, drops him down. Oh, rolls him through.
2.
Oh, spinning.
Sees the big forearms, nails him with a big elbow.
This has been hiding all match.
Blasts him with one of his.
Boogaloo, a revamped WrestleRoni for me and for you, kicking it off big with the president, Phil Stamper's in the house. How you feeling, Phil Stamper?
I'm doing great. How are you, sir?
Man, we're going to do it up, Phil. We're switching things up. We're evolving the podcast, and this is the first step. So I thought, why not kick it off with Phil Stamper? I thought that was a pretty good idea.
Step number 1.
Hey, man, it's exciting times. The Roni's back. We're right around the corner from WrestleMania week, WrestleMania weekend, whatever you want to call it. I know you're on top of it because you put out another huge calendar of events. I don't know how you do it. What are you seeing coming up ahead of us, Phil?
Oh, my gosh. There are so many events, and I just put up an update to the calendar yesterday, and I got at least two. Well, one thing I have to fix and another event to add.
I believe it.
It doesn't stop. And I think there's probably going to be events that I don't know about yet that's on no one's radar. They're going to be like, oh, yeah, by the way, this event's totally running.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm, I scour the internet for these events. Of course, I don't have them just natively in my brain. I've gone through every event I can find in Nevada to see if there's anything else that those promotions are running. And then there's websites like Voices of Wrestling that also keep a good schedule of a lot of them. Well, when I go to their sites, they're different times and days for some of them than what I've seen before and what Voices of Wrestling has. So it's like it just keeps constantly changing. And Voices might have also been a little bit more open to what they consider to be wrestling.
Okay.
Like
Good point.
there's some other fun activities you can do on the strip.
Okay. So we're getting the custom matches, huh? We're going to the custom events.
Right.
Hell yeah, man. I get it. Dude, I've been working on a compilation for the past 4 days. I made a compilation of 100 wrestling matches just from the past month, probably 2 weeks, honestly, just whatever was on YouTube. And like you said, what people consider wrestling, I'm like, wait, this looked like wrestling, but this is backyard wrestling. They got me. They had tights and everything.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that a couple of times, and it almost gets me. It almost every time. I think, and I'm sure there's been an event here or there that has slid through. And one of the challenges with the indie calendar that I've had is I won't out them. I'll just state the scenario is so there are promotions that almost everybody on their roster is untrained, and they book like 2 legitimate indie people with legitimate experience, and it's like, okay, do those 2 people validate everything they're doing?
I understand.
Or not? And it's like they think they're doing everything just fine. They're this tremendous independent event, and some of them, because all of these guys who are in there who like see that, oh yeah, we can get away with it, we can do it, put up flyers around their town, and suddenly they have 800 people who show up who are like, yeah, wrestling rocks, even though they're the worst wrestlers ever. And then they all get a big ego, and they're like, I'm too big for this now. And then all of a sudden they get 150 people in the crowd. They don't understand why they lost 800 people.
A lot of people would kill for 150 people. That ain't a bad number, honestly.
Right, that's true too.
You know, so I don't.
I'm being generous saying 150.
I understand. Meaning, 5.
Right. Because at the same time, they were, and again, because I do the calendar, I have to like look up when events are. So I go to people's pages, like, okay, this company doesn't have an event this weekend. Okay, next company. And then all of a sudden I see a post a week later. Oh yeah, here's pictures from our event last weekend. But you didn't have any advertising for it.
Okay.
And I go and I'm like, oh, I see why you didn't, because you have 4 people in your crowd.
Okay. Don't flaunt that.
But everybody on the event's legitimate.
Strange times. How about the flip side of the coin? If anybody's in the know on the Revolver, tell me what's been going on, what's coming down the pike,
What's happening in Revolver Land?
So as the executive vice president of Revolver, there's a lot. We are driving to probably have about 24 events this year.
Nice.
So we have 3 events that we've announced that are upcoming, and I know of a lot more. And that's one of the things that killed me that people don't know about the world of wrestling is all the plans you know about that nobody else knows yet, and you're like, I can't talk about it. Or like you had a plan and then it didn't go the way you wanted. It's like, well, we're doing this instead, and we're gonna sell it like it's the best thing ever, even though. And so like that happens so much in just wrestling. This isn't a Revolver specific thing, but with Revolver, having these 3 big events come up. We just did Chicago last weekend, and the main event was supposed to be Myron Reed versus BDE of the Vibe Guys, and Brandon had a deep sprain in his ankle from training the 2 nights before the event. Things happen, and you have to pivot and you have to adjust. And we got a hell of a match with Myron Reed and Rich Swann that night.
Oh, I'm sure.
And so now we're aiming for May 17th. BDE is already feeling better. So it'll be in Dayton, Ohio. The main event's going to be BDE versus Myron Reed for the Revolver Championship.
Nice. Rock and roll.
Let's see. That's Dayton, Ohio. May 31st is Revolver Unreal. And this is karma kicking me in the butt, because every once in a while you see a company that's like, oh, we've had to cancel because the venue double booked. And you're like, no, did they really? Our venue double booked?
No, okay.
They had a craft fair. And it's like, really?
Yeah, come on.
So they offered us a good deal to move the date. So we accepted. And so we've now moved what was going to be this coming Saturday to May 31st in Richmond, Indiana. Waiting to see, because now we have to reconfirm everybody again. So, I believe Macabre is set to be there. Rich Swann is set to be there. Myron Reed and Killer Kelly are set to be there. So already we're building up what's going to happen on that event. We just haven't fully announced it yet. And then on June 14th is Cage of Horrors in Clive, Iowa. This is an annual event for us. It's a big event. It's going to be Matt Palmer versus Rich Swann. These two have come to blows. They had a very, very vicious street fight that ended with Palmer, I think, just bare hand choking Rich Swann out. And so now it's in a cage, and our cage is not like a traditional, like, oh, here's a 4x4 sided cage. It's like parts of cage and barbed wire, and there's stuff just all around. And so it's going to be mayhem and chaos, and Palmer and Rich Swann together. It's going to be insane, and I'm here for it.
Oh, man. Yeah, those Cage of Horrors matches are always a highlight of the Revolver calendar. Can't wait. It's crazy. We're heading into Mania Week. The first time I ever saw Revolver was probably Mania Week 7 years ago or something, when they was doing the pile drivers and pancakes deal. And just when I saw that card on Fight, I was like, I have to buy this. Like, every cool wrestler's on this, and look at these gimmick matches. Can you remember that far back, going back to those Mania weekends, or was you with the company then? Or
I mean, oh yeah, I've been with the company since the beginning. So I remember all the pancakes and pile driver events. And depending on which year specifically you might be talking about. So the very first year, like, we had pancakes because it was a morning event. So it was Saturday morning of WrestleMania weekend. This is before Mania was a two-day event. So it's Saturday, it's like 10 or 11 a.m. We're serving pancakes with the event. The next year, the venue, this was in New Orleans, wouldn't let us serve syrup with the pancakes. So we could serve and cook all the pancakes we wanted. We just couldn't have syrup. It's like, really? We're on a cement floor. Like, we're not going to harm your, like, nice venue hardwood or carpet. Like, what? We could only serve the pancakes with no syrup. I'm like, this sucks. And booted that venue. And then we go to Manhattan, and they were like, I remember cartoons when I was a kid that would talk about, like, in a negative light, some of the unions and stuff.
Okay.
And I've experienced unions. My brother's a Teamster. Like, I'm like, yeah, unions. But in New York City, it was very much like, oh, did you not know this costs you money? Did you not know that? And so we couldn't make our own pancakes. we were like, well, what if we have you Hotel make the pancakes, and people can buy them from you if you're not going to let us have them. Oh no, you must pre-order them, and they're $18 a plate.
Oh wow.
We and I think that show had like near 1,500 people, so it's like we can't do that.
Yeah.
Sorry, everybody. So we bought what we couldn't find pancake costumes. We found waffle costumes, and the Rascals came out dressed as waffles.
I remember. Okay, I remember that one. I remember watching that one, and hey, you made it work.
And then pandemic, and so we have not had another Pancakes and Pile Drivers since the pandemic happened. But we've thought we've talked about it. We teased it last year. We did do a Mania weekend event, but it wasn't a pancake show. This year we're not going to Vegas, so we don't have an event out there this weekend. But we're already talking about what we're going to do for next year.
Cool, good.
Because they've announced New Orleans, so like we're like, can we go back? And the building that wouldn't let us in wouldn't let us have syrup. They're done. Their building's being bulldozed over, so we can't go back.
Dead.
Right. So now we have to find another venue.
There's venues.
Right. I'm saying it's karma because they wouldn't let us have syrup.
Yep. Wrestling gods look out. I see it happen every day. Promise you. Speaking of chaos and insanity, Phil, that reminds me, we have more guests to come. A Royal Rumble, the podcast. Only I know the lineup. We're adding somebody every 10 minutes. Let's see if I can figure out how to use StreamYard. And let's hope our guest knows how to use StreamYard and we can add them. Are they there? They're there even. How cool. Check it out. I got DD Vice, one half of the VCW Tag Champs.
I didn't know DD was going to be here. Hey, buddy.
I got surprises.
How's it going?
Uh-oh. I'm doing well.
Am I cutting out?
You still got that DD Vice internet, I see. Yeah. See? Well, it happens. It happens with DD. I was expecting this.
He's probably borrowing it from the neighbors. It's fine.
Yeah.
And StreamYard loves its bandwidth. StreamYard just loves to like suck in all the bandwidth it can.
Does it? That's right, baby.
Where's it at?
The Rooney's back. This is how we do it.
Hey, we're live, pal.
Well, we're not. I could edit it if I choose to. Now for our clip of the week. I was thinking about doing a clip of the week. Here's clip of the week.
New Jack's back to his feet.
What's Crazy Jack doing?
Crazy Jack.
Looking away, the crazy look. He's giving Nate McLean, man.
Oh, what? I think.
Joey, what's going on? What was that, Joey?
Oh my goodness. Something black and ominous is coming out of the body of Nate McLean. Nate McLean is spitting up poisonous blood.
And Joey? Is your nose bleeding, Joey?
My nose is bleeding. Thank you to Bonk for the tissue.
What kind of damage? Oh my God. What sound is that you? Yeah, what's going on here? What guys? What's something on me?
What'd you think of that clip of the week, DD? That was crazy, wasn't it?
Which one?
That guy and that other guy. That was wild, huh?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What we're talking about? I don't think.
I don't either. Just sell it, brother.
That guy.
That guy.
That guy we're all a fan of. How's things, DD Vice? I'm glad you're with us.
Busy, bro. This is.
I'd say
all my bookings last month got canceled last minute, so I had an impromptu month off from wrestling, and my body is feeling it. So, but I got the next 4 weekends that I know of. Yeah. This weekend we have Neo Pro.
Mm-hmm.
Next weekend we're going to Philly. The next weekend's the Haas tournament. And then the next weekend is Negative Outlook.
What do you got in Philly?
Yeah.
So, fun story about this place we're going to in Philly. We originally went up the first time and worked in Camden, New Jersey.
Okay.
And if you've ever been to Camden, New Jersey, a 3-star hotel is a trap house. But we worked for this dude that claimed he was New Jack's cousin, and he's a tax time promoter, or has been at least since I've been around. He'll come in, he'll run like 2 shows, like beginning, middle of the year, and then claims he's going to run again, and you don't hear from him for like 2 years. So he hit us up. He wants to bring us back in. We gave him a number. He said sure. So we're headed to Philly next weekend, as long as the check's clear.
Very cool.
And talk about crazy promoters. What is NeoPro thinking? Letting y'all have a fans bring the weapons match? I know y'all's going to bring some weapons.
I mean, Marcus carries a box of them everywhere he goes, just in case. They told us no rules, so I'm about to see how true that really is.
That's going down later today. You're tagging with Uncle Wilbur.
That's tomorrow.
But today is tomorrow.
Today is tomorrow. Yes.
You know how we do. You know how we do.
I've never been on TV before.
It's like you never done the podcast before. I even made a banner that's going to go across the screen. Wait till you see.
Ooh, shit.
You're going to be like, Lou ain't fucking. See, look at that. See?
Look at
it's happening today, DD. It's going on in Canton.
There it is.
Triple Extreme. I'm on it, brother. What do you think of that? What do you think of that, Phil? It's going down NeoPro.
It's at the Diamond Royale, which is a high class strip club in Canton, Ohio.
And the guys you're facing.
Yeah, we were all paused there for a moment.
We thought about it. We was in deep thought about it. Who you locking up with? I don't have it in front of me.
So originally it was supposed to be Cash Inc. and Izzy Lambert. Izzy Lambert's making his big return after he broke his arm.
Nice.
But apparently one of the dudes from Cash Inc. got his face busted and he can't wrestle. I don't know. But apparently it's us and Uncle Wilbur versus the Wise Guys and Izzy Lambert.
Oh, even better in my book.
Even
the Wise
better.
Guys. Oh, Tommy Irish and
Tommy Hamilton.
Tommy Hamilton, huh? Okay. Fair enough. Rock and roll. Well, it sounds like you're going to have your hands full, DD Vice.
Ooh, I'm excited. I've been excited for this one for a while. And then when we found out it was Tommy and Gino, I got even more excited.
And I hear when you head up to Philly, you're going to face some guys you've had to run in before. I guess you faced these guys in Camden. Do you want to tell me about the last match?
So it was a shit show.
Okay.
First of all, they had live commentary, which I absolutely can't stand. And it's just this dude with a microphone just running around the ring. And we're supposed to be babyface, and I'm just like, dude, shut the fuck up. And he just kept getting our name wrong, and it was fucking annoying. And then the dudes that we were working with, one of them was the promoter. It was him and another guy. And the other guy got mad because Mark chopped him too hard. And then the other guy just he kept tapping me in the balls. So every time he'd do it, I'd tater him in the face. And they were getting mad because they said we were being stiff. And then whenever they tried to give us receipts, we were too dumb to realize that we were getting receipts. We were working.
Right.
But this time we're taking Cody Gray and Muscles with us. JD Gatton.
Funny you mention him. Maybe he'll join us later and tell us about it.
We're taking the big boys.
I like that. That's quite the crew. I'm excited to see it. And DD, we have not mentioned, it's going to be on Thriller TV. If you got the Thriller Plus subscription, the $8.
It's going to be on Triller. That's the only promoting this dude's done for this show. I have no idea where the venue is. I don't know what time the show starts. But I do know that there's a link to Triller, so if I want to watch it, I can.
There you go. Hell yeah. And if you don't want to pay for it, I'll screen capture it for you and send you the link, brother. I got you.
I would appreciate that.
Yeah, not like we haven't been through this process before. I got you. Well, Phil, you're taking it all in. What do you think? What do you think about these upcoming matches and promoters doing live commentary at shows? And out of all that, what do you make of it?
So I'm in the camp of like typically like, please don't do live commentary to your crowd. Just don't. The last event where I was asked to do commentary to a live crowd, he didn't record any of it. He didn't record any of the commentary at all. So like in the background of the crowd noise, you would hear.
I've seen those videos.
Yeah.
Oh.
And the only time it's ever worked was, I don't know if you've ever heard of Kaiju Pro Wrestling.
Yes.
Oh my, or Kaiju Big Battle. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
I was asked to do commentary one time for them, and at first I was like, man, I'm bummed I'm not going to be like one of the wrestlers. And I had the most fun I've ever had at a wrestling event.
I'm
being
sure.
a commentator, and it was live. There's standing room only. There's no seats at all for anybody. And so like I'm on commentary on one side of the crowd. I have no idea where the other personal commentary is on the other side of the room. And we're just like calling action. I'm like, this is chaos, and I'm here for it.
And you're calling monsters smashing buildings and stuff, you know?
Right. And like, I know looking at these suits, like the wrestlers inside them can't see anything.
That's half the fun. Yeah.
Oh, and it was so much fun.
Like they just had one of those here, like a couple. They're having one, or they just had one.
Mm-hmm.
I saw it on Facebook.
Yeah, I think they are. I think one's coming up because I'd actually gave Marcus Kaiju Big Battle DVD for his birthday. He liked it, and I know one of their shows were coming up, so I sent him a flyer. I think he's going to go check it out. So he says.
It's definitely something I would like to do.
Oh,
eventually.
for sure. That's right up my alley.
Looks like they have May 3rd
in
Pittsburgh at the Bayern Theater in Pittsburgh. And then June 28th at the Monster Factory in New Jersey.
That's why he's the president, by God. Indie wrestling, boom, snapped your fingers. He had the dates, venues. The promoters don't even know. Phil knows.
I wonder sometimes.
Man, some of the stuff I've seen the past few weeks on social media, I'll be wondering too. And that's not at one specific, that's a bunch of like, what?
Right.
Woo! I think we got other guests. Woo! Woo-wee. We're gonna have musical guests. I'm telling you, we're evolving this thing. I was looking, my musical guests hit me up, so we will have music one way or the other. Hell yeah! Let's see if we got another guest waiting in the green room, shall we? Do we? We don't. So
okay,
we're gonna go back to us. I don't know
I do have Wrestle Party on this tomorrow.
Okay.
So on Sunday in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, Tim Donst has started his own company. So
okay.
His first event is going to be on Sunday. So really excited to be a part of his first event. Really excited for him. I've helped him with some of the production elements. If I had a knee that would work, I'd probably be in action. And so I'm going to be doing commentary on this show.
Nice.
So looking forward to that. It's gonna be fun. Let's see. The main events are Tim Donst versus Ultramantis Black.
Nice.
And Drew Gulak versus Lucky 13.
Ooh, okay. Some wild matches.
Taking it back to like 2013.
Right.
Right. Heck
It feels like a little classic Chikara.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see that. Well, the podcast hasn't been around in the past month. What in the past month, fellas? What have you seen? Whether it's on TV and independent wrestling. I'll start with you, DD. What have you seen that you liked? What have you seen that you hated?
Honestly, like this is the first time. And are we talking like any wrestling? Like
any. Yeah,
dude, this is the first time and probably ever that I've ever been invested in a John Cena storyline.
Right.
Like
maybe ever. Yeah.
I've never been a John Cena guy. Like I'll give him his props. Like obviously he knows what he's doing to be that big, but like I've never cared.
Right.
Until right now.
Mm-hmm. Same. I was a hater.
He just never
Yeah.
did it for me. But like this is, and it's not. It's because it's not the heel turn that everybody thought it was going to be.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's Cody. Cody gets that big
Yeah.
angle forever, till
Yes.
the end of time. He gets that NWO angle,
Yep.
So I'm all about it. Phil, what have you liked? What have you?
I like a lot of the stuff that like Strick and Hangman Adam Page have done, like the next sort of evolution of what they're doing.
The trying to make up and
right.
I
Plus,
like it.
plus all the head smacking a Ricochet. Like,
Yeah.
I don't like the bald shaming, but then again, Mark Briscoe chimed in and he's basically bald. So hey,
Yeah, right. That pay-per-view though, man, I dozed off so many times, too many matches. And I never thought, like, I'm strapped in for WrestleMania. I read, I guess both nights are going to be 9 hours. The coverage, the pre-show will start at 4, end at 1 a.m. after the post-show. I can do Mania. I can watch the post-show even. I'm that much of a nerd. But I don't know, AEW that was just too much. Is it just me? Did you guys like the pay-per-view? Did you watch it?
I haven't watched it.
No? Well.
I was at another event, so unfortunately I didn't get a chance to watch it.
Yeah.
I come and go on AEW. Like
Me too,
there's
yeah.
people I like to watch, but to sit and watch like a full show, I can't do it.
Yeah. And they pulled that big swerve at the end of the night where everybody thought Swerve was going to win, and the Young Bucks cost Mox the match. People were pissed. So, oh well. At least it's Mania season. WWE, they're cooking. So good. Let's see if our
Dude, this
guest.
is the first time I've been invested in WWE in like a while.
Yeah, I mean they're
Like
cooking.
period.
Well, you're going to be invested in your boy Gen Z, fresh off of 880 again
Already
last
know,
night.
baby. You
This
already
dude's
know.
everywhere. Where are you at now?
I'm at home. I'm at home.
I can't keep
Just
up with
just
you.
got back from Pittsburgh about 2-3 hours ago.
How was that for y'all? I watched it, but give me a little bit more detail.
Oh, dude, it was lit. It was lit. I love Pittsburgh. It's a beautiful city. The fans are into it. The roster's great. Bunch of great people, man. Bunch of great people. And I'm glad that I can take my friends, the guys that I'm on the road with all the time, to cool places like this, and then get to wrestle these new guys along with some of my friends that I get to take with me. So it's always a great experience up at 880.
Y'all out there representing West Virginia youth movement.
You already
baby.
know.
Oh, dude.
You already know.
Just first match, who was it? It was Tyler Jackson. The next match, it was Offie. Then Z's, like 3 matches back to back to back on Thursday Night Fights. Y'all representing. I see you're the BGW Warfare champion still. How's
You
that
already
working
know.
for you? Okay.
Oh, it's going great. It's going
Good.
great. And I've only had to defend it one time. Look at that.
Yo,
But
I feel that.
I get to defend it in 2 weeks against
Mhm.
Tyler Rossfield. So that'll be a challenge for sure. That'll be a challenge for sure.
Be a good one. That's interesting. You guys are fighting in a coal mine match, right?
So I don't think we're in a coal mine match. I know they're doing like a coal miner's glove match.
Oh, are they?
We're
See, I was
just-
being an asshole because it's called like Mine Wars or something.
Yeah, they're doing a coal miner's glove match for the main event.
Oh, well, okay.
I think ours is just a normal title match. It'd be cooler if it wasn't. Some type of mine match. I'd do it in a cave. That'd be kind of badass.
Dude, we got some old abandoned mines here in Monongah. We're gonna have to do that. Do a coal mine match.
Monongah sucks. I don't want to go back.
I'm not going to debate it, bro.
The place is nasty.
Kiss my ass, Monongah. Didn't come out to my show. Kiss my ass, Monongah. Well, no, like I say, you're doing well, Z. I'm glad you joined us. I wanted all my favorite people on here. I may give you hell sometimes, but I knew you could get on here and talk and rep the brand. What else you doing, man? It's hard to keep up with you. What are you doing this
Dude,
weekend?
So this weekend, I do studio show. We're doing a studio show for ACW on
Okay.
Sunday. Sunday we're doing that. Not sure how I'm wrestling yet, but that'll be like a YouTube thing in a couple weeks. Then the next weekend, Chicago is in the works. It's not set in stone yet. but we're going for like an EC3 seminar and then a possibility of doing a show later that night in Chicago. So I mainly want to go just to get a picture in front of the giant bean. I think that would be a cool Instagram post. You know what I mean?
There you go.
And then go to the PWT store too. That'd be kind of cool. Those are my two main goals going to Chicago. But then after that, I got to wrestle Tyler Rossfield, and then maybe back to Pittsburgh before that. So
damn, hell yeah,
we're everywhere. We're everywhere.
Good, man. Hitting up Chicago, and like I say, you've been on 880 a few times now, making your name.
Yeah,
up
last
in
night was number
Pittsburgh.
4. It was number 4.
Nice, hell yeah. DD, what are you thinking over there?
Man, I'm just here soaking it all in. It's good to see Z. I haven't seen him in a minute.
Yeah, you too. You too.
Getting the gang all back together.
Good to see the boys making moves.
Absolutely.
For sure. That's why I like him, Rossfield. Okay's at School of Morton. He's all kinds of random places. Yeah, man, watching all these guys spread their wings and just fly. It's good shit.
Dude, it's fun. It's fun seeing, like, because having, like, Marcus and I got our start in Pittsburgh. Like, that's we started in RSW, and then our first, like, journey out was the Pittsburgh area. So, like, we know all of those guys, but it's fun to see, like different sides, like, coming together and working together. It's really cool to see.
Mm-hmm.
It's completely different. It's completely different territories. Like, the way the crowds are, the way like everybody works. Like, it's all completely different between the two places. Like night and day.
Yeah, Pittsburgh got some dope crowds, and then
They're rowdy, man. They're rowdy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I was afraid I was gonna get shanked last night. Some dude stepped up to me, and I was low key kind of scared, but I was like trying to put on this tough act, and I was like, I'm gonna kick your ass, dude. I was like, this dude's about to shake me any second. I better back up. But yeah, it's always a fun time up there. They're crazy, and the little 8-year-olds in the crowd flipping us off. Like, I'm like, dude, you haven't even learned your times tables yet. What are we doing here? It's
I mean, to be fair, have you?
That's why I'm a wrestler, dude.
He started training at like 12 or something. So
13.
There goes the education.
13. Yeah,
13.
I started training 13, and
damn,
I got a certification in HVAC, but I'm better at wrestling than I am at fixing AC units. So,
but you do have a backup. Good on you.
I have it.
Right.
I have it. I have
Good
the piece
luck.
of paper that says that I know how to do it, but it's about all
It
it's good
counts for
for.
something. It'll come
Right.
in handy if you
Right.
need it.
Right.
Well, I'll tell you what, speaking of young guns, let's see if we can go for 5 for 5 here. Let's see if everybody joined us. Is he waiting? I'll be damned. He's there. His camera's there. I don't know if he is, but oh, there he is. That's right. I told you I was getting all the best. He might be sideways as hell, but that's muscles. I swear to God it is. There he is.
Oh,
he's
now
upside,
he's upside
down
down.
now. He's really
wow.
flipping the script.
I'm
What
here
up,
to chew bubble
muscles?
gum and
Heel
drink
move.
piss, and I'm all out of piss.
Whoa. You're upside down and drinking piss this evening, huh?
I said I'm out of piss. I
Oh,
was chewing bubble gum.
I blame Baker.
you look like a bat.
I blame Obama.
The game has changed. Thank you for joining us, Muscles.
There we go.
How we doing, good sir?
Not too bad. How's everybody doing?
I think we're well. I think we are well. What's the name of the book again? Let's plug the book.
The Untold Truth. It's
I
about
should
5
know by
college
now.
friends. Yeah, come on, Spooky. We've been over this. Well,
I
that
wanted
was
you
a
to say
whole
it.
half-hour conversation we had the first time. What are you talking about, Willis?
Listen,
He wrote a
absolute-
book, Phil Stamper.
I was
absolutely had
aware he
that
wrote a
book.
book.
I have
Me
that
and
book in a
Phil
tote in my
talked
house
about it.
somewhere, and I've
Sam's
never read it.
also working on a book, I believe.
Does he give tips on how to get a haircut?
No.
I don't know if you're talking to him or me, but either one of us. Like,
Dakota.
Yeah.
No, your hair is
Dude, I've had the same
Hey.
haircut for like
Sorry,
7
Z. Your
years.
mom left last night, so I couldn't fix it in time.
Oh,
Oh,
Lord.
okay. That's okay.
And legit, nobody knew who else was on this podcast. So I would like to take credit for that concept while we're talking shit back and forth.
Like,
believe me, I'm
like
going
a
to mix it up worse than this going down the road. I'm going
It's
to start
like a
some
mystery
shit.
vortex of podcast.
Yeah.
Never know who's gonna pop up.
Yeah, I figured on the first one back, kind of keep it close to home, somebody we can trust, but we'll get crazy down the road.
How many more do we have popping in?
This is it. This is us.
Oh, okay, this is it.
We
All right,
we
cool.
had two others, but you know what? One did tell me they weren't going to, but one didn't. So
We might have a random run in.
I doubt it. I think, man, we'll leave it be. Dakota, what you been into, Bubby? We're talking craziness. You seen any craziness in wrestling lately?
Craziness other than the death-defying moves in AEW on the occasional highlights. That's about it.
Damn, AEW getting all kinds of love on the
Very.
episode.
What's everybody else's take on every wrestling going on nowadays?
We're all loving it's Mania season, like in the WWE.
Of course. Everybody likes WWE. It's the natural law, unfortunately.
Not true. Not true. I fall off for years at a time.
Years at a time.
Years,
I've never done years.
literally.
I've done a couple weeks before.
Like, I'll come
never
back and
years.
watch. I'll watch Mania whether I've caught up on everything or not. Just because
Okay.
I feel like if, like, as a wrestler, like, it's sacrilege if you don't watch WrestleMania.
Right, at least got to watch
But
it that one year.
Just to say that I did, so I know what's going on Facebook the next day. But
There you go.
It's been a minute.
Muscles, you ready for Philly, baby? You ready to make your Philly debut on Thriller TV with
I'm
New
ready to
Jack's
start
cousin?
out. It's going to be an experience, and I'm appreciative of Mark
Super
and Dee
Gorillas Wrestling
for
Super
offering me
That's the
the spot.
promotion.
I'm excited for you, bro.
That's a name and a half. What the?
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
dude.
It's New Jack's cousin, bro. That's how he does shit. That's how he runs it.
That is
There's
how
gonna be
he
some-
runs it.
There's gonna be some rapping during your match. You're gonna love it.
Probably. Whoever's in the main will absolutely have their match interrupted by a rap concert.
Muscles, you're having a really good match. Like, it's flowing, it's going well. You're like, man, this is an awesome match for my first match in Philly. And a random rap concert breaks out right when you're really hitting your groove. What do you do?
Right in the middle of the double down, bro.
I guess it just depends on which side of the fence I'm on. If I'm, if I'm meant to piss people off, I'll just get interrupted, like act like I'm enjoying it, and then just like
Hell yeah.
cancel something, just start beating them up. I don't know. I'll
The
just try
vibes
to
are
put
there.
it on the fly,
I
or I
love
just jump in and dance anyways, like a awkward ass white boy that I am.
Okay. Gen Z, let's test you. What would you do in that scenario?
Okay, so I'm wrestling at the moment, and then they start rapping.
Yeah, and it's right beside the ring. I even heard they got in the ring at one point.
Bro.
I know they were around
Dude,
the ring.
I can't rap, but I would go up there and start rapping with them just for the hell of it, Like, screw the match. Like, we'll just let it go to like a time limit.
Well,
They're all
I mean,
counting
at
me
that
out,
point,
bro.
you're saying
'Cause
screw
I'm
the
sitting
match
up there
too,
rapping.
so-
Yeah, dude, I'm leaving. I'm gonna be up there rapping, and I'm too white for all of that. But it's gonna be fun for me. Everybody else is gonna hate it, and then Tim might fire me. So,
Or New Jack's cousin may fire you.
or New Jack's cousin. What? Is it really New Jack's cousin?
I don't know. And how are you gonna find out?
That's part of the
right.
fun.
Yeah, New Jack's gone. You can't ask New Jack. This dude
It's
knows
more-
what he's doing.
It makes for a better story if I believe it's true.
That's kind of the way in wrestling. I'll believe it's true. It's way better that way. All right, well, we figured it. Phil Stamper, should there be live rap concerts during a wrestling match?
Oh, during the actual match? Oh God.
Let alone them
Swear
getting
to
in the
God.
ring while you're doing
Swear
your
to
shit.
God, during the double down, bro.
Which reminds me of a horrible story about one of my very first shows I ever worked as a wrestler. Was a bar show in Leominster, Massachusetts, and while it was on, there was a pay-per-view on. So like,
oh no!
At one point, I can't remember what I hit on the opponent, and I hear a big pop. I'm like, yes, great react. They're watching that pay-per-view.
That's wild.
I was so mad. I look at the promoter because Scotty Too Hotty hit a worm on the pay-per-view. And here's the promoter over in the corner going, W-O-R. What are you doing? He's like, I'm sorry,
Wow.
Phil, in the middle of my match.
Oh my God. So it can get worse.
It can't get worse.
Wow. What is the worst, Phil?
The worst is this is not against any genre of music, but the metal shows where it's like, we're going to have a match. We're going to have one band that takes 45 minutes to set up. We're going to play 2 or 3 songs to take 40 minutes to break down, to have another match for the next band to come up to take 40 minutes to set. What the hell are you doing? No, God. That's
like Fuzzfest.
Right. I forgot about Fuzzfest, actually. I was thinking. Yeah, that too. At least we got a couple of matches at a time at Fuzzfest.
Yeah.
Right.
Dude, that wasn't always that way.
Gotcha. But my favorite, more recent one, and it was rap. So at SPO, it's a company that's an affiliate, runs at Harrah's Casino. Actually, they're coming back April 27th. Their last event, they have a rapper named Lavari bring out a tag team called Postgame. Postgame or Faces. Supposed to love Postgame. And Lavari, I don't even know what he said, but the crowd hated on him instantly. So it's like, well, we're gonna do an on-the-spot change. Postgame was no longer the Faces of that match.
Oh wow.
And he didn't know. He had like no clue. He's like, I'm just doing my thing. Lavari just broke like the top 10 in the UK on Apple Music. So
Oh really?
yeah.
Okay.
So it's like, oh, this guy's weird. Oh, wait a minute. He's like might actually be like a legit star. This is awesome.
Okay. How about that? I'll be damned. You never know. All right, I did come with a prepared topic, gentlemen. I think it's a good one. I thought of it, and I said, for this return episode, I want to have something for everybody. We can get some good, solid opinions. Folks, when does paying dues? When does it quit being paying dues and becoming free labor? Where do you draw the line? When's too much, whatever? I'll start with you, Phil. What do you think?
That's a hard question.
Uh-huh.
Because now there seems to be a little bit more of a spin towards it should never be free. In a lot of places, like they're even paying some of their young boys, even if it's $10-$20 a plate of food, like something. I'm like, okay. I in one way, I really like that. The other way, like, damn it, like no, earn it. You got to earn that. I had a conversation with Sammy Callahan the other day, and he was angry at somebody. He was like, and I told him in my first 10 years, I never got paid for trans. What are you talking about? You want trans being a year in, like,
okay.
And so like, I think it's just a different generation. It's a different way to look at it. So I think in some pockets you're seeing pay a little bit sooner. I would say after your first 2 years, you need to okay. But at the same time, you're going to get those tryout opportunities that sometimes you need to. And even when you get signed at NXT, you're expected to help set up the ring at some of their venues. So
okay. That's NXT too,
Right. And you're being paid. You're being paid.
DD Vice, I'm sure you got plenty to say on this. What you got?
I really think it depends on the scenario. Obviously, if a promoter comes to you and wants to book you, then they're paying you for a service. So therefore, I don't think you should be. If you want to help set up and get, that's cool, but I don't think it should be required. But if you're obviously trying to get a job there, helping out is going to be your way in. So I think it depends on the situation.
All right, let's say you help out and you get in. Do you quit helping out? You've kind of shown, I'll help. So how do you stop helping?
That's a good question. I guess once you're, I don't know. I don't know how to answer that question.
I promise you, they'll notice. They'll know.
Right. Obviously, if you're there, if you got there through helping out, you should probably help out until at least you've made your mark there. Like
Until
you've
you're a
made it, like,
champion.
I mean, yeah, obviously, I
Yeah.
think that's
Okay.
I think that's kind of where you see it. Like,
well, if you get the belt early,
and then obviously you've earned it. And I mean, you never see Hogan putting rings up,
right? Okay. Muscles, what do you think?
I think it just all shows initiative, and especially whenever you're first, there's certain aspects and certain ways, kind of what Dee Dee was saying, where it's like maybe you pay attention to the surroundings. You notice, like, oh, hey, there's a bunch of young guns here now. If you're 5 years in, there's a bunch of young guns here now. They got the ring handled. Maybe I can help tear down tables or help, like, tear down curtains, or so. You find other ways to help out and lend a hand. So then that way you're always showing, like, hey, like, you welcome me in or you bring me in, I'm doing and showing my appreciation, my gratitude by trying to help out and tear down in some aspect. 'Cause that's all a thing. I don't know if it's true or not, that, like, Terry Funk was always helping, like, even just putting chairs away. And it's like, as long as you can contribute something to the art you help create, whether
Right.
it's like actually applying the craft or help tearing down all the material needed to help appreciate everything.
Yeah, man.
But it all
I
just
mean,
turns.
if you want it to work, you're going to give it all you can, all the energy you got, and then some. Gen Z, I figure you'd be the guy to ask. Where's the line? What do you do? What do you do?
Yeah, I
Gen
mean,
Z?
I always have, like, I always try to help as much as I can, if the promoter asks, hey, can you come at certain time to set up the ring? Sure, I'll stay late, tear it down, whatever. When you're first starting out, I think you should go to every show you can, set up, meet the promoter, shake hands, whatever, brother, but always help out, even if you're selling concessions, helping merch tables, whatever else, grabbing entrance gear from the ring, whatever. But there's also a line between paying dues and helping out, and then eventually being taken advantage of. My 5 years, I've had a little bit of both, and just recently I've started pulling back and realizing, hey, I need to stop going here because all they're doing is using me, taking advantage of my help, and not wanting to help me at all. You know what I mean? But there's so many places that's given me the opportunities by just coming and helping set up and do all the other stuff. And then there's other companies where I've been going to this promotion as a fan. I used to go to this promotion and buy a ticket, and then I got into the business and I've been setting up the ring. I've been selling concessions, helping with merch tables, helping with some of the names and stuff, and I get nothing in return. You know what I mean? And it's been 5 years of this. So I've just kind of been pulling back, like, all right, they're just trying to take advantage of my kindness and me just trying to help and be the bigger person and trying to get my name out there. So if you're getting something in return, sure, go as much as you can. Go help, whatever. But after a while, and they just keep pushing you to the side, but they keep asking you to come help, but you get nothing in return, back up. Because at that point, it's just a waste of your time when you could honestly go somewhere else who appreciates you more and get better results and not be taken advantage of. So, but that's everywhere. It's not just here. I won't name any names, but it happens.
Shucks.
So there's always a line between.
Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah. Good looks. Gentlemen, I've been talking about how the podcast is evolving. I think in wrestling, you always need to evolve. I think we can all agree on that. So I was thinking, what are we trying to do to evolve this year? I'll start with you, Phil. What can a wrestler do to evolve his character? What are you doing personally to evolve in 2025?
We're in the digital age. And so, you have to think about there's platforms that won't allow you to play copyright music. So finding ways to get your own music made, royalty-free music, something like that, that still covers who you are, but put yourself in the driver's seat of finding the music that fits you. Because I've worked at places that are like, oh, what, you didn't know that we do it this way? So we're gonna pick random music for you, and it's, oh, we have this one song that every every good guy gets and this one song that every bad guy gets.
Okay.
And that's what they roll with. And it's like, so
Ooh.
beat that curve. You know, we should be years beyond the, you know, you need gear kid conversation.
Right.
But now it's like, and you need your own music conversation too. I think that's a thing that we're already past. Like, I think people should have already been on that boat, but a lot of people are realizing it and learning it now.
I'm all for it. Yeah, I am a big, yeah. Let's get some custom music for everybody. DD Vice, what are you doing to evolve?
We're getting some new states under our belt. We're reaching out. Last year was kind of a slow year for Saturday Night Special. We kind of stuck to the same old places, got comfortable. So we're kind of getting out of our comfort zone. Like, we're going back to Philly, and then next month we're going down to Virginia. We're working at POR.
Hell yeah.
Super stoked for that. Just trying to network in some new places.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, you could argue that you guys were digging your heels in here to set up the deathmatch scene in Morgantown, you know. So.
Definitely made some moves there. I feel like one of the actually, dude that I worked the match at Mark's birthday told me that one of the platforms that he uploaded one of our videos to was at like 350,000 views.
Hell yeah.
Like, it's crazy to think that many people have seen me, and I'm pretty sure it's where I stabbed a fork in the top of his head.
Nice.
So
hell yeah. Yeah, that got some coverage, man. Hell,
Yeah.
even my chair shots got like 10,000. I'm happy with
Dude,
that. So
all of those, anytime those POR guys are involved in anything, it gets like crazy stupid views.
I know. I'm all for it. Rightfully so. It's crazy shit.
But what's
Muscles-
really funny about that, I don't know if I should say, like, we're supposed to say anything yet, but
You
we're
are.
actually booked against a team that we worked a whole bunch of times up in Johnstown, and we were supposed to take the titles from them at one point, but like they would never show up at the same time. Like, it was a
Okay.
tag team that never showed up at the same time. But it's the Grappital Vices.
Okay.
So this is like a big death match, like, stunt show place, and like I'm pretty sure like we're the only wrestling match on the card, and I'm super excited for it.
How cool.
Like, their crowds are fucking wild.
Nice. Okay. That's a scoop. Good looks. Hell yeah. I'm excited. Muscles, what are you doing to evolve?
Just hopefully expanding, especially after this Philly trip. Like, I'm gonna try and reach out to other people and like before, well, get my stuff oriented so I know what to properly send and communicate to people, just to try and get my foot indoors and other places, no matter what it is. Try and like I've always wanted to learn commentary too. So if I just help out any way I can, going back to the earlier topic, like I'll show up and take pictures to help out if that means getting my foot in the door. Like, I'll come in, just be ring crew, just whatever I can to just start actually networking and evolving my character to eventually get to where I want to be.
Muscles can take some good photos too. I'll testify to that. So it's a good sell right there. I like it. I want to put it out there. I pitched and it never happened. I thought Muscles should have a cardboard cutout of his initials, and whenever he laid somebody out, he put those initials next to him on the mat, and he took a picture. But that's me. It never happened. Gen Z, what are you doing to evolve?
You know, I've been working on trying to grow my social medias and stuff. Just try to get more engagement, more views, more people to see it, more followers, all that fun stuff. As a Gen Z, I hate social media. I like being on social media. I like scrolling through, whatever. I hate trying to post and try to get the engagement. I hate it because it's so aggravating. Because like you'll do so good on this post, and then you'll post something that you think is gonna do really good, and you get like 300 views. And then
Yeah.
this one you get like 10,000 and something completely random that
Yep.
you didn't think was gonna do anything. You know. Yeah, just trying to grow socials. I want to get back in the gym more. 2024, I started kind of doing that. I'm down 40 pounds now from when I graduated high school last summer.
Nice.
So I'd like to at least hit the 200 mark. Um, I'd like to get out and network more, travel more, wrestle new places. Last year we got to network at Revolver, which was a lot of fun. I'd like to hit up Revolver some more. I'd like to go to DPW in North Carolina, Deadlock. I also want to go to GCW. Still trying to figure that one out, but might just show up to one and see what happens.
There you go.
Get more gear. I love getting new gear in. I love trying to have some of the best gear around. JCJ Gear on Instagram is one of the best gear makers out there. I love his stuff. So as the money rolls in, I'm just gonna keep putting it towards gear and the look. That's really about it. Trying to grow my brand, I guess.
I dig it. That gives me a decent segue. Does anybody else have any gear scammer stories? I see old Beastman finally got his gear. I was so happy for him. Anybody know any gear scammers they want to shout out?
Bro, I can't even remember the dude's name. His name's like Christian something. And he made our black and pink SNS gear, and it just always the excuses like he was working too much or his equipment stopped working. And eventually Mark was the one dealing with him. He's just like, you know what, man? He's like, you've got a week to get me my gear and my money back, or I'm blasting you online. He's like, I'll go and tell, because the dude was working for Ricky Morton. He's like, I'll message Ricky Morton my fucking self and let him know that you're a piece of shit.
Good.
Mark
Phil,
is like the funniest fucking person when it comes to gear.
Or pissed off.
Oh my God. He's petty. He's petty.
Believe me, I know. I've seen some Facebook posts and some Twitter posts last year. Good stuff. Phil, you got to know some gear scam stories. You got to see this happen.
Josh Cody, don't get anything from him for a while.
Okay.
I don't know if he's still working with High Spots or not. For a while he was. And I was like, how did he get a job after he scammed all these people? Years ago, he scammed me. He was going to make gear for me, and I had a full Doink costume. I never wore it because it was a little too small for me. And he wanted it. So I was like, okay, here's the deal. Never made the gear. Still don't have it to this day. And I remember I think it was Crash Jackson was waiting for gear. It was from High Spots. And I was like, that's weird that they're so behind. And then he's like, yeah, I've been talking with the gear maker. His name's Josh Cody. Oh no. Like that dude scams it. Seems like he scams everybody.
Well, he's got the record. Well, good. I'm glad we got the name out there. Muscles, have you ran into any scammers? If not any scammers, any weirdos? There's a lot of weirdo fans recently. I'm sure you got something. You're an attractive, muscular guy. Come on.
Kind of the territory for RSW. So, but like weird is my people, so I'm pretty tolerable to weird people.
Oh, but same. But like, you know what I mean. The weird ones.
Oh yeah, the strange ones. Yeah.
Yeah, because we was talking about gear and the way my mind works. I was thinking of the weirdos that buy the used gear and the sponsor guys and the number one fan and booze and all that bullshit.
I never understand why people want to buy like signed used gear from some just top level guy. I mean, hey, that's.
I mean, I probably would from like Onita or something. Like even with his blood, I'm that weird. But I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about.
It's for a whole different reason than just having something cool in your office or something. It's whole different ballgame.
When young baby Phil's wrestling, I had like a singlet. I have a signed Colt Cabana singlet. And I was like, oh, that's good, like good memorabilia. And then I got educated on like, you know, that's creepy, right? I was like, oh, I didn't think about it that way.
Yeah, it's like it hits you later. Believe me, I've had my moments. Gen Z, any scammers, weirdos? Come on, give me something.
Not really. I mean, I've had messages from the fake accounts being like, "Hey, you want to buy this gear? I can make custom gear for $100." I mean, I'll message them back and mess with them for like not an hour or so, but I never follow through with it. I have my guys. I know who makes good gear, and I don't really go outside of those few couple people. So kind of loyal to my gear makers.
I dig it. All right, fellas. Well, we've done an hour. We're back. I appreciate the hell out of y'all's help. I'll give each a chance to make a closing statement, pimp your shows and your merch and whatever. You know how we do. We'll start with the main man, the president, Phil Stamper. What do you want to leave us with, Phil?
I made a post the other day about being a good utility player. A little bit of what we talked about today, like the guy who's you're always guy or gal who's always willing to help, and sometimes gets overlooked because of the people who are the how do I word this? They complain about everything or they whine about wanting this particular spot, and if they don't get it, stomp, temper tantrum. And for some reason, that person seems to get the attention and fed. And then eventually the person, I think I was using the name Randy, the person that is your utility player is like, well, there's no purpose of me being here then if I'm not going to get an opportunity because you're feeding all the people that are the whiners and the stompers. Like, maybe, okay, go ahead. And how many of those whiners and stompers are you going to go through before you realize you need more Randys?
Yeah.
Be a Randy.
Good point. I like it. That's a good way. Okay, I dig it. DD Vice, what do you think? What's going on in DD Vice's life? What do you think?
Definitely getting some new merch out. That's a big. Got a few T-shirt designs out. Got a few more coming. I've learned a few new things. I'm not gonna delve into, but merch game's going up a little bit.
Okay.
If you want anything from myself or Saturday Night Special, you hit up Merch Girl Designs. She makes everything. You can put it on a T-shirt, you can put it on a koozie, on a hat. She's the boss.
Merch game, baby. Oh yeah, DD Vice. Appreciate you joining me. Any suggestions for this podcast? What we do going forward? What do you think?
I mean, you're switching it up. You're getting some music people on here, so you're getting yourself a different audience. So, see where that takes you. If I think of anything, I'll send it your way.
We'll be in touch.
Have my people call your people.
Fuck yeah. I look forward to it. Muscles, what's on your mind? What you want to put out there? I appreciate the hell out of you, my man. What you got to say?
Appreciate you bringing me on here. The Untold Truth on Amazon. If you like books, read it. If you think it'd be a good coaster, use it for that too. I don't care, just buy the book. But also going to what Dee Dee said for the music thing, I know a few people that if whenever you need it a day, I can kind of be the middleman just to introduce you guys. So then, because one of them is like a midnight guy, so if he's ever like sleeping or something, I can just send a message his way just to try and get the ball rolling for you if you decide to ever do anything with him.
No, good looks. Thank you.
Outside of that, I'm just looking to try and also up my merch game a little bit, just trying to get back into at least like shirts, but I'm planning on printing off a plethora of pictures, and I'm going to sell those.
There you go.
Old
They do
artists.
surprisingly well. Like I actually, because I took a Sammy Callahan seminar through NeoPro. I've also taken Phil's seminar, and they're very similar. But they kind of very similar. But it drills a lot of the key points in. It makes sense because of, you guys work together. It makes sense that you would have similar seminars. But one of his big things was like print off pictures. He's like, I make so much fucking money from pictures.
Okay.
And they're cheap. There's places that you can get prints, like they'll give you free prints. Like my wife always gets like free 4x6s, and I'll send her a promo picture and have her print off like 10 or 15.
Hell yeah.
No doubt.
So it's always a profit.
And back to the musical guest, before I forget, there's been a lot of confusion. Okay, this is the way a musical guest would work on this show. I would say, and now DD Vice and the Vice Kids, and then they play a song. and then they come and they could record it. We could stream it live in one of these little windows. But man, there was some confusion about that. I don't know why there's confusion. You would play a song on my show. Does that make sense to y'all?
Yeah.
Somebody was like, but I thought it was a wrestling podcast. I was like, I get where you're coming from. A good point. But so, Gen Z, you got any final words, some closing statements?
Like I said, trying to grow my socials. Go follow all my social medias. They're
are
all
they?
at real_Gen_Z, TikTok, Instagram, X. I don't use X, but go follow me anyway. Facebook, YouTube. I think that's it. I got merch on prowrestlingtees.com/Gen Z, or at every show you'll see me at. I just got brand new trucker hats in too. So make sure and pick one of those up. And then April 26th in Winfield, come watch me drop Tyler Ross boot on his head and defend and keep my BGW Warfare Championship.
I love it. Well, I appreciate the hell out of you, gentlemen. I think we're back in a big way. Oh, man, the next one, we're going to have 4, 5, 6, 7 more surprises, a musical guest, match of the week, all kinds of new stuff. So treat each other with kindness and respect. Go out there and live your dreams. Don't take no shit from nobody. It's Mania season, baby. Get crazy. Go support independent wrestling. We love you. We'll see you on the next one.
Connor, you've lost control. I can't do anything. Not too strong for you guys. Boogaloo! We're revamping WrestleRoni again for me and for you and for one half of the VCW Tag Team Champions, Marcus Twist. How you feeling, Marcus Twist?
I'm feeling like I'm looking like fucking Bubba Ray Dudley right now with the.
I'll give you that.
Yeah,
I'll give you that.
Though.
Hell yeah,
yeah,
man.
we're good. Good. We're sore. We're tired. We're looking forward to things in the future. We're disgruntled about things in the past. But hey, fuck it.
It's going to be an interesting little segment between me and you. Of course, I'm going to give me and you a little bit extra time. And then we're going to add another mystery guest and another mystery guest. We're going to have a musical guest. We're going to have a clip of the day. We're going to have a match. We got all kinds of stuff, man. We're revamping this bad boy, Marcus Twist. And you, as part of the very foundation of WrestleRoni, still using your logo to the day, I thought Marcus Twist has to be here for the revamp. You're the first person I asked. I saved you for part 2 because that's how I do. Before we get rolling here, before we really get cooking, I don't want to forget because we got some important stuff, man. I tell you what, it was a little bit late, but it was Mark Parolini's birthday. I don't know if you know or not. Big supporter of the channel, one of the few paying channel members, so we really like that guy. You know what I mean? So we want to shout him out, say happy belated birthday, Mark. He really likes you. He's got a Saturday Night Special shirt, got it from Pro Wrestling Tees. So if you have anything you'd like to say.
Yeah, hey, happy birthday, first off. Belated birth, I'm sure. Thanks for supporting the channel and supporting me, man. Supporting Saturday Night Special, taking care of us. We try to take care of you guys.
There you go.
So, hell yeah.
I dig it, man. Hell yeah. Well, yeah, we got the good stuff out of the way. Man, you're out there grinding. You're out there killing it, but they're grinding on you. I'll be hearing what's going on. What the hell's going on, Marcus Twist? What'd you do this past weekend? Let's just get it in order here.
This past weekend, well, I mean, I worked 2 jobs, worked 2 shoots. We got all the way through last week. And then we traveled straight from southwestern Pennsylvania, about 3 hours out to Canton, Ohio, to the Diamond Royale, which is a little gentleman's bar, a little strip club, if you will. And we had us a 6-way tag, 6-man tag, whatever you want to call it. But it was me, Didi Vice, Wilbur Whitlock, going up against the Wise Guys. Tommy Irish and Gino DiCapo and Izzy Lambert made a return.
Hell yeah.
It's a Fans Bring the Weapons match for Neo Pro Wrestling in a strip club in the middle of Ohio, nowhere. Right by the Football Hall of Fame. That's like the only in Ohio, but yeah.
What the fans bring? What kind of cool shit they bring?
Oh, man. I had some Gus plates be brought because I requested them. There was a sledgehammer. There was all kinds of shit that I brought myself. I mean, I think fans have brought like doors and just a bowling ball, random assortments of every and anything you can really think of. I mean, like, we probably used, looking back on it without actually watching the match back yet, probably used like 75% of the stuff that was there.
Really?
Yeah, and I think we about 100% used everything that I brought because, I mean, I wasn't going to show up without my own shit. I don't like doing that, so.
I was looking at the pictures. I saw a shovel. It looked wild as hell. And for the folks that don't know, y'all tagged with Wilbur Whitlock. Midnight Special? The Midnight Special, I think it is.
The After Midnight Express.
Okay.
So,
even better. That's what it was.
There's a 4th man we never even talked about. And we ain't going to talk about him today. But there's a very good chance that you'll see the After Midnight Express again at some point.
Okay.
But this was the first time. First time ever.
A lot of pictures coming out of that show. I'll be seeing pictures of Beastman on a stripping pole. I loved it. Then we see the promoters going back and forth because of Colt Johnson and that Dontavio. And so some pretty cool show, I guess. Some news coming out of it. I see people talking trash on the socials back and forth.
Oh, yeah.
I dig it.
It's a controversial show. Having, moving your regular crowd to a strip club, pretty controversial, you know. Different crowd than we're normally used to whenever we're at Neo Pro. We only really ever make it up there maybe two times a year, 3 times a year. But it's always a good. This was a different kind of vibe though, for sure. Every match, it was very ECW-esque. Angel Metro went up against Nurse Micah.
I bet that was good.
It was interesting. That was the first time I've ever been around Angel, and we all just kind of hung out and She bullshitted with us while we put our weapons together. Gigi Jacobs was there. I mean, like,
Big fan.
Beastman, obviously.
Mhm.
The actual talks about, like, future Negative Outlook appearances or Marcus Twist one-off shows. Gigi Jacobs might be making some appearances and possibly.
I
maybe
hope
some,
so, man.
possibly some
Dude,
Angel Metro.
I love it. Ooh, dude, you don't know how many times I tried to bring him into RSW and Tim wasn't having it. I tried and tried because I watch him on XVW. I see one of our guests is already in the waiting room. He probably doesn't know I can see him, and it's pretty funny.
He's in the
You can see what I see. Sorry, what was going on? What you want to tell me about the match, the aftermath, anything? What happened, Marcus Twist?
Match was just fucking crazy, man. I'll wait until one of our guests come on. Maybe we'll go into it a little more. But that match was nuts from beginning to end. A lot of blood, a lot of violence. Like, definitely more deathmatch-esque. I'd like to tell everybody, though, from like the rip, deathmatch wrestling normally involves glass. That's something. There was a lot of people that had talked to me earlier on in the day whenever I got to the venue and said, like, hey, no deathmatch stuff. And I openly said, like, you ain't paying me enough to do deathmatch stuff.
Right?
How deathmatch you think I'm going to get?
And let's make that clear. For the audience that don't know, there's a different rate if you're going to bleed, do glass, and do this crazy deathmatch shit. You're paying a little bit more then.
Yeah, because I mean, like,
not the fans, the promoter.
Yeah,
the fans too, maybe. Who knows?
I mean, sometimes I've heard some stories about like some people paying some high dollar values after talking to some people. Fans sometimes pay a lot of money to go see it. So
okay,
it's pretty interesting having a different outlook, talking to different people from the area, from like Detroit and things like that. Whenever you go to the Midwest, you get to link up with different people and learn different things. So, but yeah, everyone was like super happy with the match. Thought it was fun. I thought it was fun. It was a good time. The hardest shot I think I took the whole time was a paddle that I don't know if I brought that back with me or not, but I have a paddle. And we both took a shot from Tommy Irish, and my ass still hurts. That's the hardest shot I think I've ever taken in wrestling.
Oh yeah,
it was bad. Oh yeah.
Good thing it was to the ass then.
Honestly, I might have rather preferred it being in the head, and I wouldn't have to.
Dude, speaking of headshots, I don't want us to forget because it's huge breaking news as of like probably 15 minutes before we started recording. Negative Outlook's coming back. I hate to cut off the story about that, but I don't want to forget that, bro. You and Roman 5-0. We got a little bit of history here. You can check on the channel. Check out Marcus Twist birthday deathmatch sock hop. A little bit of bad blood. You looking forward to this? Negative Outlook's back, baby.
God damn, it is the season for the deathmatch reason. Negative Outlook coming back, dude. I was so excited. We got sponsorship from Fadeaway's Barbershop in Uniontown, Pennsylvania, my hometown. Woo! I'm so excited. I was just talking to the owner about it, like right before you called, right before we started recording.
Okay.
It's good. This one's gonna be crazy, man. We got Cody Gray going up against MVI. We got me and Roman 5-0. We got DD Vices in action. We don't know exactly what he's doing yet, but he'll be there.
Morgantown, baby. What's the date again?
That's May 3rd.
May 3rd. Yeah. Hell yeah. On the flip side of the coin, Marcus, what'd you say?
I said, hopefully that's the right date. Yeah, but I think I'm almost 100% positive it's May 3rd.
Well, if you want to talk hopefully, and on this show, we do like to flip the coin, Marcus Twist. On the last episode, Didi was on here. He was real psyched, getting ready to go to Philly. It's going to be on Thriller TV, Super Gorilla Promotions. New Jack's cousin, by God, he's back, and he's on the attack. What's the latest on that, Marcus Twist? Let us know.
Well, yeah, that was going to be the big exciting trip. Was coming up this weekend to get us ready for the 26th. We had a little trip scheduled to Philly for Super Gorilla Wrestling, I believe. I don't think it's promotion. I think it's wrestling. But Reggie, who's New Jack's cousin, I mean, like allegedly, had booked Saturday night special, Cody Gray and Muscles Gatton. We were supposed to come up, and it was what United We Stand is what the name of the pay-per-view was, but
it was on Thriller. It was on Thriller. You go through the guide. One day I'm taking a shit. I'm looking. I'm saying, what's coming up on Mania weekend? Wait, where'd that go? It was gone, y'all. So I hit up Twist.
Yeah, and then I messaged Reggie yesterday, and I've sent him a text message today, and I haven't heard back from him. And I have a feeling maybe everything collapsed in on itself. I hope it did. I'm definitely not trying to talk shit like about anybody in particular, but it had happened before. So,
Yeah,
I mean, like what last episode Dee Dee went over the catastrophe of the first time we were ever in New Jersey. We wrestled in Camden, New Jersey for Reggie. And it was wild, and there was a magician and a rap concert and all kinds of shit. It was like it's like going to a flea market for live entertainment. But the last time that we were booked, we went. We were scheduled to go, I believe, last summer, and then they had lost the building. Something had happened. They lost the building. Their budget got blown to shit somehow, some way. Something happened. So they ended up having the whole show. It was in a park, like a public park close to the building.
Okay.
And couldn't pay anybody. The show ended up being free. And then they did every match. I think like out of the 6 or 7 or 8 matches they had, they were all cage matches.
Ooh.
Because they had a crew to put the cage up at the end. So it ended up in all cage matches, and I had high hopes for this year, them like coming back strong and maybe doing something and having like the legitimate pay-per-view set up already, but I don't know, it's not looking good. But I mean, like I wish no ill will of any kin to New Jack over the whole situation. It's not looking good. I was really looking forward to the ECW arena and going and getting a Philly cheesesteak and just, kind of touring the city with guys that I've been there with and guys that I haven't been there with. But
yeah,
we'll get back to Philly one of these days. It just might not be off the back of New Jack's cousin. That's all.
One way or another, by God. Oh, no, I dropped my keyboard. It's going south. It's going south. Oh, no.
Never see that on Last Night with Conan O'Brien.
It's the big revamp, bro. Remember we was talking about Neo Pro? You went up there to help your Uncle Wilbur. It was pretty cool, right?
Yeah, I remember.
You got that big fancy backdrop, but you still can't hold on to your shit.
Wilbur Whitlock, how we feeling, my man?
I'm feeling better today than I did on Saturday. I'll tell you that much. But I'm feeling good, Spooky Lou. How you doing?
We're doing great, man. I saw the pictures. Looked like you went through a war. How's the head?
It's been better, yeah. Izzy Lambert decided he wanted to see what the inside of my brain looked like, kind of on the fly.
Yikes!
And he got pretty close to finding out, unfortunately. But hey, the good guys prevailed in the end. That's all that matters.
I love it. Heck yeah, man. What's going on up in Ohio? There's a lot of back and forth today. What's going on up there, Uncle Wilbur? You're on the front lines. What's happening up there, man?
Man, hey, look, I got a classy glass of wine for this classy podcast. Just finished up cooking dinner for the fam, but man, just still riding that high from Neo Pro Triple Extreme. I'm sure Twister talked about it a little bit, but we had a hell of a good time up there. And that was a brand new venue, brand new venture for us, wrestling inside of a gentleman's club, but had a hell of a turnout. Kind of had like a rowdy fight club sort of feel inside of a titty bar, and you don't see that every day.
There you go. Are you guys going to go back, you think? I love those bar shows.
By all accounts, everything went well. The owners are happy with us, so I believe there's going to be some more dates scheduled very, very soon.
Heck yeah. I'll tell you what, to the audience that don't know, let them know the difference between you're going to a wrestling show, but you're going to a wrestling show, you're going to a bar show.
Well, it's different for both the fans and it's different for the boys. That's for sure. When you go to that wrestling show, and with some exceptions, usually your wrestling shows are going to be, PG to 13. You're not going to want to drop too many F-bombs. There might be some bloody matches here, but not every match, not gratuitous violence, gratuitous like that. Places you want to bring your kids to. It's still bringing at your own risk. It is a wrestling show. There is going to be, violence of sorts, and we're telling adult stories for the most part. But we recognize our audience. We cater to, we want to cater to the kids because, as anybody knows, the kids are what draws the money for that sort of show. The kids are watching WWE, watching Cody Rhodes every week, and if they see that flyer local wrestling show, then they're going to be ones that want to bring mom and dad out and spend some money. Now, when you adults only show, for the boys, it's good and bad. We get to turn up the rowdy meter quite a bit, which is a lot of fun. But you also know you're not going to be able to get by on the boo, yay, and the, I call it shtick, and I don't mean it in a bad way, but you're not catering to a younger crowd. You're catering to people that are coming out there boozing, looking for an entertaining night out, whether it's violence, comedy, sex. They're looking for something that sells for an adult night out. So you got to be willing to step up and ready to provide that for them. And I think NeoPro did a great job of that on Saturday Night. If anybody's seen the rounds of our brother, the Beast Man, working that stripper pole.
Oh, I want to so bad. I've seen the pictures, and that did a lot for me. I need to see the video.
We got a story for that. So we're the match after that. We're all there behind the curtain, kind of getting ready, putting our finishing touches on. And all of a sudden, in the match, we hear "Pour Some Sugar on Me" fire up over the. And it was almost instant. Like, this is how anybody's seen it. But I'm like, is Beastman out there on the fucking pole? And sure as shit, he's out there giving the pole the business. Pour some sugar of the match. Weren't expecting that when you go to the wrestling show, I'm sure, but it was provided.
Hey, man. Beastman's making his rounds, having a good time. I'm all for it. Twist, I'm sure you got some questions. I'm sure you're dying to talk to Uncle Wilbur. I'm sitting back, man. Y'all have at it.
Yeah, how is your head wound first? First thing I should ask is your head wound.
It ain't great. And what was bad was seeing a lot of, trying to do right by the venue and trying to keep most of the blood and the actual blood stuff inside of the ring. Well, that wasn't that didn't plan. And here's a picture. Izzy shared it of the moment where he just hit me as hard as he fucking could with that snow shovel. Like there's no other way to describe it.
Yeah,
you got.
Let me give a like an outsider's perspective that was on the inside. So I was laying there, and I saw the shovel get picked up. I see the shovel being carried. It's out of my field of vision. I hear the loudest shot I've ever heard.
Oh my God!
I looked over at Tommy, and the look on his face, and he took like 2 steps back after it happened. He's like, Jesus fucking Christ. And I was like, oh my God, he fucking killed him. He killed Wilbur with the shovel, dude. Like,
wow.
You could
it's in the realm.
Side.
Yeah. And we were within the realm of knowing full well all 6 of us were going to go out and beat the fuck out of each other and we were going to have a beer after. We were all cool with that. And that was beyond.
Ooh. Yeah, so Wilbur definitely took the shot of the night. He probably had a couple shots after the show, but I mean, he definitely had the shot of the during match.
Wow. That sounds insane, crazy. It might be the craziest moment, but tell me, Wilbur, what's the craziest match moment in wrestling that you've had personally? Wildest, just out there crazy shit.
Oh man. Well, I'll say Saturday night was up there. I mean, it was.
Yeah.
Because Twist and Dee Dee, they enjoy the death match stuff. I never turn away from a good hardcore match and everything, but the full on death match, it hasn't really been my scene. That one's up there. No, I'll tell you, the one I had, I was in actually a TLC match. It might have just been a standard ladder match, and one of those, the ladders don't sell for nobody. And one of those deals where I got hit with the ladder and I got hit just right, and it was a gusher. It was bad.
Yeah.
I had a spot 4-way ladder match, so I ended up taking out the other 3 guys, set up the biggest ladder we had, got to the top of it, and there was like a moment of clarity where I'm like, I don't know how much longer I can be out here because this blood is not stopped, but I want to hit a senton on all fuckers anyway. So
nice.
Hit that senton top of the ladder, blood pouring out of my head, and I was like, okay, that was let's not do that one again.
Wow.
But
wow.
Man, I'll tell you though, just got Twister here, and I tell Dee Dee the same thing. It was an absolute pleasure finally getting to share the ring with you boys proper. Got nothing but love from these guys. Pretty much all of my nephews, but it's not really a joke, man. I love those boys like my own. So it was an absolute pleasure to get to share the ring. We main evented a show together. We got to make a show in a new building, and we put the icing on the cake of what was a really fun night.
I tell you what, this guy showed up super early because that's what he does. That's what makes him a champion. So I ain't gonna make him wait anymore. If I can get this keyboard to work after falling, I might put the batteries in backwards. Oh boy.
To the ground.
I've lost my phone completely. You'll see me duck away a little bit here and there, and I'm looking for my phone. I have notes. I have people that's probably trying to message me. I can't figure out how to use this, but that's all right. That's all right, because we're revamping the Roni, and here comes the PWL heavyweight champion of the world, Offie Kessler. He's okay. Okay, how we feeling?
How's it going, you beautiful, beautiful motherfuckers? I love all y'all. How's it going?
Right out
it's
the
going
gate.
Okay.
Okay, Wilbur Whitlock, Marcus Twist. I'm sure you know, but Whitlock, big shit out of Ohio here. Brought the big dogs.
Big dogs. Got that.
What's going on in OK's world?
Going okay. Lots and lots and lots of stuff are going to OK's world. Let me tell you. I just got off of probably one of my best matches against Zayden Kane.
Nice.
It was amazing. It was awesome. Then of course, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania was awesome. Of course, as always, my friend Banana.
That's up at 880. MV and the crew.
Yeah, 880. Defending my championship, of course. School of Morton. Going back there on the 27th, I want to say.
Okay.
I think, 27th. Can't wait to go back there. Just making towns.
All right.
Making towns is the okayest wrestler in the world.
We're going to take advantage of an opportunity. A light bulb moment just went off. We got Wilbur Whitlock in the house. The man's a veteran. You're a new champion. You're a young kid. 2 years deep in the business. Is that about right? Okay?
Not even 2 years. June will make 2 years. Just even starting training. So
Uncle Wilbur, he's the champion of the company. He represents the company. What advice can you give a new champion?
First and foremost, congratulations, brother.
Thank you. Thank you, brother.
A lot of the older guys, and I lean on this way a little bit. Will say, what is very, very rare, that is best, and you're our guy. You're going to be front and center on every poster. You're going to be, the majority. So they're relying on you to be the rock steady of that company. That's a hell of an honor, especially 2 years. Don't be complacent.
Okay.
I'm 22 plus years in, and I learn shit every single time I'm out there, my man.
Shoot. You've been in the business longer than I've been alive.
There you go.
I was still sperm while you were doing collar and elbow tie-ups.
Yeah, that's it. So
OK's doing this from work, by the way. If we hear background noise, I
Yeah,
think
I'm
that's
sorry.
what
I'm
it is.
sorry. I'm at the shoot, but I'm
Doing the
still
podcast
still
from the
making for
shooter.
the Spooky Lou podcast, the WrestleRoadie podcast. You already know.
I apologize, Wilbur. I cut you off. You saying something?
Oh no, man, that's and again, congratulations. Take that victory lap. And you're proud of yourself, the work you put. But then you got to stop and you got to look forward. And again, you got to make that company better. You got to make that title mean more. And if and when that guy up is ready, make it fucking pride in what I know. I'm not gonna hold that thing forever, but damn, so I want to make that title better. I want to make that guy better. I want to make myself better coming out.
Heck yeah.
That's
Be honest with you.
okay advice.
To be honest with you, Wilbur, I think we missed about 97% of that because he's breaking up. I don't know if it's like OK's background noise muting you. I don't know what's going on.
No,
It's
it's
WrestleRoadie.
not
It's how it
me.
goes.
It's not me.
I don't know what
Okay.
it is, but he was cutting. Did you guys hear anything he said? I heard
I
poster.
heard there was like a sentence I could hear.
You tried to give the
Okay. Okay. Are you 21 years old?
No, I'm 20. I just turned
Well,
20 in January.
I'll give you all the advice you need at the bar after a time. You just got to buy your own.
You gotta make it to
Gotta buy-
Ohio, wrestle with Wilbur up there, and go to get
I
your
can
drink.
come down. Yeah, I got my purple mail a day late, so I got to team up with Twister at least one time down there.
There we go.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Twist, if you get the team with Wilbur down here in West Virginia, and you get to pick your opponents from the West Virginia crop of talent to have a good match with Uncle Wilbur, who do you choose? And why?
To have a good match with Uncle Wilbur, what two guys would I pick?
Yeah, man.
I'm on this big Vance Desmond kick.
Oh, bro, he just put a new video on YouTube
Oh yeah,
on
I
his
watched
channel.
that. Right.
I even
Because
watched it.
I feel like a lot of people would be easily intimidated with Vance Desmond. I've been chasing his ass since I wrestled him the first time. I get to wrestle him at the end of the month, and then I'll wrestle him 16 more times until I fucking beat him.
There you go.
But
You'll do
I would say I'd like to get like Vance Desmond and maybe see, like there's so many of those guys that he's trained too. I'd like to see Vance Desmond and Logan Taylor go up against me and Wilbur Whitlock, I think.
Let's go. Book it.
I think that's a perfect blend of like younger guys who hit hard as fuck, and I mean just throw all caution to the wind. And then there's some backstory with Vance, and then you got like the old bulls getting in the ring together. I think Wilbur and Vance would be a great matchup. That'd be solid. That'd be
Fantasy
a
booking.
solid tag team.
Up in Cleveland for Timmy at the beginning. Me and Vance, yeah, and it was one of those things too. We were talking, just those old guys talk. Hey man, Vance was like, did you wrestle here? And I was like, yeah, I was there in 04 and 05. He's like, oh, I was there in 06, 07. How about here? I was there in 2012, 2013. I'm like, oh, I didn't go out to Pittsburgh till like 14, 15. We just missed each other at a lot of spots. But we went hold for hold for up in Cleveland and had a hell of a bout, and I'll be more than happy to run it back with you.
Okay. So on the flip side of the coin, we flip the coin around here. You're a champion. Who's the last guy you want to defend that championship in West Virginia right now?
Last guy?
Yeah.
I'm pointing at Twister.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh God. BBC.
Oh,
BBC.
huge.
Yeah.
Huge.
He's
I get
big.
that.
He's black, and his name is Carl. So.
Yeah, you don't want.
But
you don't want that problem.
but it starts with a K though. Carl starts with a K. Don't get it twisted. C stands for something else. We just can't say it.
I think that's what they're doing there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
I'd be worried if it was okay and I had to wrestle, man. It happened before.
Oh yeah, that got a little crazy.
Remember that?
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. What happened?
You remember whenever you wrestled me that one time?
Maybe
I
you
would
don't.
want to do that again.
BBC. BBC.
Well, gentlemen, we're supposed to have another guest joining us. I still haven't found my cell phone. There it is. Ha ha! Man, what a shit show. I tell you. We're trying. God bless us.
What the flip, Spook?
We're
What the
evolving the podcast. Okay, we got a musical guest. So
musical.
we got a clip. I'll tell you that much. You want to check out the clip of the week, and we can is it the week or the day? Because we got a live one tomorrow. So I don't know.
Clip of the 24 hours, man.
Let's check it out. I got a clip. I want to know y'all's opinions. I respect your opinions. Let's see what this is. I'm going to show it to you. You tell me what you think.
Okay.
All right. So I'm big on wrestling can be whatever you want it to be and push the envelope. And
What happened
go
to
out
Mac?
there. Man, it didn't. Uncle Wilbur, you're the senior here. You're the vet. We'll start with you.
No, thank you. That's my, if you want a sound play for me. That's a no thanks, brother. Man, look, I am the elder statesman. I am the vet, but I would be lying to everybody here if I said, "Oh man, I made sure every bump I ever took in my life was safe." Like sometimes, man, you want to push the envelope. Sometimes you want to create a moment. But that being said, there is a risk reward assessment. I didn't get, it wasn't really background. Maybe your typical indie show. Maybe 100 people are there, right? Like, don't do that. Don't do that. Crowd, and again, goddamn, I am going to sound like the old man here. We live in this era of viral moments. We live in this era where, like, man, if I this video, I will get clicks, I will get follows, people will see it, and they will. And then they'll see something else. An hour. They'll move on to the next fucking thing. Because that's what we do. So when your back is fucked up for maybe the rest of your life, was it worth that hour of people talking about you on the clip? Like, you gotta think about that. Okay, you're a young guy and Twister knows this. If you ain't a little bit sore the next day, then you probably didn't do the job right. You should be feeling it. You should go out there and scrap and feel about yourself when you're done. But stuff that really could hurt you, take a second thought about that. If you're out there headlining WrestleMania, then by all means, create a fucking moment because that's eternal.
Yeah.
All of us are on an indie show every weekend, and there's shit that's going to be shared, and then it's going to be the next thing up. And that thing before is going to be forgotten about.
Yep.
So be cautious of that sort of thing.
That's exactly what I thought when I saw it. I was like, you save that shit for WWE pay-per-views. Like you said, Mania. Like, don't do it on the indie show in front of 100 people. And I don't bitch about that sort of thing. Twist, I know you have an opinion on this because we've had these sort of discussions, maybe even these sort of disagreements in the past. What do you think?
I'm the wrong guy to ask for advice on if bumps are dangerous or if you should do them or not. Because I've taken so many that weren't necessary, and I've done it for the clip. I haven't done the Emerald Flosion in a while just because of like how bad my hip is from doing off of like high shit through tables, doors, like straight onto the floor. No wrestling ring underneath me. There's a time and a place. You know what I mean? Because I'm not necessarily young either. I wouldn't say. I mean, I'm 35. Just turned 35 this year. I got into the business late, so I take. Whenever I do take the big, silly, ridiculous ass bumps into barbed wire or through doors and onto the floor or jumping off the high shit, I make it at least so it's worth it. But you got to pick and choose. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
If you want to get choke slammed on like stairs, do it in front of most people you ever did it in front of. Right. Don't do it in front of, nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ever like I jump off a high shit and I do like the risk taking types of things, or like whenever I go coast to coast, like I just went coast to coast on Neo Pro show on Saturday. I don't take those big crazy like, risks and bumps and shit unless it's worth it, and then people that are gonna watch it, they clip it, they share it. That it's just picking and choosing. I'll never tell anybody not to do something. Most of the time, I'm the guy convincing people to do shit. But I probably would save that one for big 300 something people. Would have saved it for like a negative outlook. I wouldn't have did it on just a random indie show.
I got you. Yeah,
Well,
got you.
that Twister, like you can assess the safety of your bumps even when they're big. Like when you're talking about jumping off of something high or crashing through something or landing on barbed wire. Like, I mean, we did it. We all did it on Saturday. I took a double choke slam, but took a nice big flat the 5,000 thumbtacks. But it was a nice big flat back. And I'm going to be
Yeah. And that's something I'll say about Twist. I've been with him in enough deathmatch shows, and the way he tells guys, we're doing this, make sure you do this. I won't give anything away, but like I never knew everything was so technical when it comes to that sort of thing. There's an art to it for sure. Okay, you're the young champion. You got to impress the crowd. You got to send them home happy, okay? Where's the line? Do you take the risk? What's the young champion do?
See, I think there are times and places for things. For that instance, I don't think so, personally, because that's fucking.
No.
See, there's ways that you can make a clip viral without having to do super duper dangerous things. Like, for instance, over at A80, Gen Z and Tyler Rossfield did a chicken jockey spot where where the Minecraft movie just came out.
Yep.
They did an electric chair onto somebody. And then you see on WWE, like 5 days later on Monday Night Raw, they're literally doing the exact same thing, and they tweeted chicken jockey. So
yep, still in their shit.
I don't think. Now I don't know if they saw the clip or not, but I will say Gen Z and Tyler Rossfield did it first. So there are ways to do things to get viral without without having your back look like a question mark when you hit the age of 50 years old. So
good point.
And we're just assuming on our maybe their intention was to go viral video. We don't know that. Like, I mean,
right.
And I'm just telling you this now. Like, our brains do evolve with it. We used to go out and do be cool for the sake of being cool, and then a little bit more. Then it'll be, hey, I'll take that big ass bump, but I want it to mean something. I want if I'm gonna let Twister kill me with some big ass bump, well then I want it to be because I'm going to miss the next show. And I want Twister to go out to the crowd and talk about how he killed me. And then a couple shows later, I'm coming back for revenge. He just did this crazy thing that hurt me. You know what I mean? At least get some mileage out of the moment instead of doing something to literally pop that crowd that one time. And then and then that kid taking a piss break during that bump never even saw it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
So 100 people, maybe 85 of them saw it. It's you gotta again, risk reward, kind of weigh it out.
Yep, weigh your options. Gentlemen, we have one more guest.
Oh shit.
Legend. You talk about people that help build the channel. I talked about Twist. Okay. Wilbur's been here in the past. But I got to bring on my main man, fresh off fighting Matt Riddle. Coming up, about to fight JTG. About to tag with Moose. Let's do it. Jeff Paul. What's up, Jeff Paul?
Shit.
Feel like a guy I'd want to meet.
Man, look at all these beards.
Well, fuck. Thank you.
We're having a good time
Been
now.
working
Jeff, you just faced Riddle. You got JTG coming on. Man, the pressure's never been higher, man. How you feeling? Tell me about facing Riddle. What's going through your mind?
That's one of my favorite matches of all time. Not because it was a good-ass match.
It was.
I mean, we didn't even know each other before that night, and I don't think we missed one spot, so we didn't even have to really call anything.
And it seemed like he was happy with the match. It seemed like what was Riddle like to work with?
Very easy, bro. Like that's why I cut that. I typically wouldn't cut a babyface style promo at the end of the match, but I had to, man, because I watched the dirt sheets practice for months, and he's super professional, dude. Easy to work with. I watched how he interacted with all the fans, and we had over 200 meet and greet packages sold, and he took the time for every single one of them.
Yeah. Yep.
So,
And Jeff, I don't know if you've met Wilbur Whitlock. Wilbur Whitlock, Jeff, Wilbur
Familiar with
Whitlock.
your work, my man. Pleasure to meet you, sir.
you too.
Yeah, Wilbur's been up in Neo Pro Land. They had a big show over the weekend. We was discussing that. PWL got some big things coming down the pike. You guys were just at the college, had a nice crowd there. What's coming up next, Jeff Paul?
We're at Topsail Island next Thursday for that show, and then
Thursday? For sure it's not Wednesday.
You can come in, man.
And that's in
Oh,
North
shit, what's
Carolina.
Wednesday. My bad. I don't even know what day my own show is. It's Wednesday.
Wrestling.
Well, because we do the weekly TV on Thursdays for Joe's, so I get them confused.
Gotcha.
But
how's that going?
good, dude. The draw was up last week.
Was it?
I mean, I'm gonna be real with you, man. This may get me some heat with some of the boys, but you haven't learned by now. I don't give a shit. You just can't depend on people, man, to do weekly TV anymore. It's hard. It's hard to build angles. You can't keep people there for more than they'd make one show every 2 months, and then you know what I mean. It's hard to put them in a storyline or an angle.
Yeah, I'll be the
just don't
first to say
get it,
that.
man.
And then you got to play devil's advocate. Sometimes shit happens where people don't want to come back. I mean, and
Well,
there's
yeah,
different scenarios, but I'm sure it's hard to do weekly TV when you can't.
Well,
build a story.
Thursdays are hard anyway, man. People's got their
Yeah.
shoot jobs or whatever, but it's just one of those things, dude, where if you're able to get the extra reps during the week, you should take advantage of it. I mean, hell, even me being 6 years in, dude, it's helped me tremendously picking up that extra day during the week.
If you don't mind me, Jeff, I can't agree with you more, man. I can't agree with you more. Especially you get whether it's the quote unquote training shows or sometimes they got the TV tapings for your local TV or now it's for YouTube or anything like that. Man, if you get that chance to run those weekly shows, run those weekly stories, and more times than not the crowd isn't going to be as good as it is on a Saturday night, but that ring time and like I go back to when I was OK's age. And I didn't recognize it at the time, because you'd have those good house shows on a Saturday night with 300, 350 people. And it's like, I just want to do that. I don't want to be at the bar on a Tuesday night in front of 5, but that ring time is just essential, man. And if you working in front of those 25 people and entertaining them every week, entertaining 300 on Saturday is going to be easy. And like, I didn't realize it at the time. I recognized that way more in hindsight.
Thing about it, Derek, too, like what's good about what Joe's doing, man, is he does on-the-spot interviews after your match. So you have to really learn how to, like if you just got finished with your match and you get called over for an interview, you don't have time to sit there in the back and think about what you're going to say to your interview. You have to do it on the spot. It's rolling live. You know what I mean? And two, the hard camera, the mobile camera, dude, it just teaches you how to work. Especially if there's smaller crowds, man, if you can get them behind you, it's a lot harder to get 20 behind you than it is 200. You know what I mean? So if you can get the 20 behind you, it's going to work. Like I said, man, it's helped me tremendously. I've got to work a lot of green guys, dude, which I enjoy because, you're helping them, but also, the best thing Ricky Morton ever told me was, a great wrestler can work with anybody. So, if you're a good worker, you should be able to go out there with a veteran, a green guy, anybody and have a quality match.
Okay. That's a good segue, Jeff Paul. We have one last guest. Yes, Marcus Twist. I bet I know what you're going to say.
Oh yeah. Well, dude, I gotta get to work. You know how night shift is. You know when I gotta get off of here. It's a pleasure hanging around all you guys and being able to talk before I gotta go to work. Well, all hanging around. Thank you so much for Saturday. Hey, check out Negative Outlook. That's all I got to say. Negative Outlook third. I love you guys. Have a good rest of your podcast. Whoever's coming on after I leave. Make them feel bad for no reason. Tell them that I left because they were coming on.
Okay, fair enough. I appreciate the hell out of you, brother. I love you.
Yep, love you boys.
See you
Hey,
next-
take it easy.
One leaves, another man enters. Who could it be? None other than former APW Tag Team Champion Dixon Bad. What's up?
What's going on, fellas? What's going on?
Glad to have you. We're switching things up. It's your first time on the podcast. Don't know if you know Wilbur Whitlock out of Ohio. I know you know these other gentlemen. Wilbur Dixon, Dixon Wilbur.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you.
And now we're rocking and rolling. Man, we've been cooking through this podcast. Dixon Bad, what's been going on in APW land? What's going on in your career, sir?
There's a lot of things going on. Santiago is still running from me. Yeah. I'm going to catch up with him eventually for that cruiserweight title.
Hope you do.
Been wrestling a lot of big men. Got Hillbilly Big Joe coming up May 3rd in Grundy. That's going to be a leather strap match. First time in Buchanan County history.
Ooh. You ever done a strap match?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, strap-ons are tough, but if you just
He's done a
prepare yourself,
strap-on
you'll be ready.
match, just not a strap-on.
Okay, beat you to it. You've raised him well, Jeff. Okay, beat you to the strap-on line.
Yeah.
Wilbur didn't even try.
Vagina.
I just watched the match with double-sided photo on Saturday night. I'll just let you guys have all of that.
Those dildos making a lot of dildos getting their place in wrestling lately, so it was dildos.
That's a little too hardcore for me, if I must say so.
We're gonna get Dixon in trouble. Lord have mercy. Well, I'm glad to have you on. Fellas, I do have one more clip. Now, I want your honest opinion. I don't know. I know my opinion. Again, I want wrestling to be anything it can be. Push those boundaries. I want everybody's opinion on this one. I know what I got to say. I know I like it, but y'all feel free to speak your mind. Let me find it here. Is this it?
And look at it already. Look at it. You said him on this. He's on this. You did it. You wanted him on. You ain't gonna do nothing out there. No, you just do. You better stop with it. That's just That's just put it back in again.
Right, you get the point. You get the point. I think we need characters in wrestling. I think we need stories in wrestling. I'll start with you, Wilbur. What do you think?
For pro cut in your childhood bedroom in your mom's basement, that's a top money. Say that.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm not sure exactly what I was watching there.
It was a promo. It's promo. There's a little graphic at the end for the show and everything.
It was the nighttime twin size bed sheets that popped me the most over there in the corner.
Okay. What's a young man's opinion on this?
I wonder if he showers for if you just don't shower for the gimmick or what the fuck. I don't know. That's
What about the gimmick? Is that okay?
I mean, it would be funny to see him cut a promo in front of a live crowd doing that.
There you
because
go.
no one will be able to, maybe if he had someone just come up with letters or something for his own subtitles, that'd be funny. But
got you, like a little banner at the bottom for subtitles.
I mean,
his little brother is trying to watch Dragon Ball Z on the couch get his revenge.
Yeah.
I mean,
well,
but let him cook. I guess. I mean, If it's getting buzz, let him cook, I guess.
I don't know if it's getting buzz.
Oh, it's not getting buzz. Oh,
no, it's not getting. Believe me, I'm an unemployed dork that just scrolls Facebook all day. I find all the shit I know about.
okay. Well, then he's cooking a hot pocket that's cold in the middle. Then, so
Okay, good way of putting it. Jeff Paul, I value your opinion.
I
sir.
think we
What do
should
you
be
think?
entitled to we should get compensation for having watching it.
You didn't like it?
It was awful.
It was
No,
awful.
it was the worst I've seen in a while.
Didn't like
It's
it.
terrible.
He
It's
had-
pitiful. If somebody can watch that and be motivated to come to a wrestling show, then
Okay.
I must be doing it all wrong. Because if I see
Okay.
that, it's at least blocking the whole company.
All right, but I'm a kid and I like that wrestler he's held hostage. That's where that wrestler is. I want to go see that wrestler come back. You don't think that's possible? He had a guy held
I'll
hostage.
keep my opinion to myself.
Okay, hey,
I'm trying to be nice. And
wanna-
I'm trying to
You
be
don't have
nice,
to be
and you're
nice.
provoking me.
you
I'm
don't have
trying
to be
say
nice.
it nice.
I don't know the guy, but okay, I see what you-
Well, I'll say this: the guy has not been held captive for too long because he doesn't look like he's missed many meals. So he must have just been taken captive. And I'll leave it at that.
All right, Dixon Bad. I don't know. What do you think, man?
What kind of kinky stuff you got us watching, man?
It's not my
That's what I thought it was.
That's the one who's in a strap-on match.
When you came across it, phrasing, my man, phrasing.
Okay.
I
Promos
want
are
to know what
important.
you were
Dixon.
searching to come across that.
Scroll on Facebook. Promise you.
I don't
Now,
search history. Yeah.
what'd you say? What'd you say, Wilbur? You're.
Pop stars that over the night drug and sell women.
I don't know what you said, my man. I'm so sorry. You're breaking up. I think I'm breaking up too. We're all breaking up.
I'm okay.
Right.
Yeah, you're pretty solid over there. I appreciate the hell out of you guys. Dixon Bad, you said you got a strap match coming up. Not a strap-on match. We've clarified. Anything else we can look forward to from the Appalachian Express there in APW land?
We got a match coming up this Thursday at TV, so you can look forward to that be coming out. We just picked up some dates for July.
Can I say something?
You might as well, yeah. Who's playing that copyrighted music's what I want to know.
Who's rocking the background?
What do you want to say, Jeff? What do you want to interject, my man?
I'm gonna say something real nice, dude, which is not common for me.
No.
Dixon is super over with me right now.
Okay.
He never misses a training. Anytime there's a spot on a card, extra, he hops in the car. It's turned into a pretty decent worker.
Namaste,
You know,
Jeff.
I'm sure about it.
Well, gentlemen, I'm trying to revamp the podcast. We're using new technology. There's been some little hiccups here and there, but we're working with it. I appreciate your patience. I appreciate what all y'all are doing for the business and what you're doing for the Roni. I'll give y'all a last little opportunity to say your piece. What do you want to see wrestling do this year? What do you want to accomplish in wrestling? What are you seeing on the overall scene? Anything you want to get off your chest? Any upcoming shows? Any merch? Socials? Whatever you want to do, you have at it. We'll start with you, Wilbur.
I want to, brother. I appreciate it. Appreciate everything you're doing. Trying to keep spreading the word. The good word about good independent wrestling. Before I get into promoting what I got coming up, for all three of you guys, man, Jeff, Noke, and Dick, man. You guys ever try to work your way up to the Northeast Ohio area? Please shoot me a DM. Come check out a Neo Pro show. We're doing some really good shit up our way, man. Put a lot of pride, a lot of hard work into what we're doing right now. We have our third year anniversary. Oh, sorry, Liz. Go ahead.
You can message me when we get off here. I'd appreciate it. Sorry, I interrupted you. It was me. If you could message me, I appreciate it because I definitely want to help.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So yeah, if you guys, get a carload, come on up and we'll see what we can do. At the very least, get to hang out with some good brothers. But we got our anniversary show coming up in May 10th. We are at the Sports Dome in North Canton, Ohio. It's our 30-year anniversary show. We got the real one, Enzo Amores, coming in. We got the return of Josh Bishop. We have my sister, my training partner, Jessica Havoc. She's defending her women's championship against Katie Arquette. We have a first ever Great Lakes Championship. We got Josh Crane from Indiana. We got Trey Lamar from here in Canton. Hayden Backlund from New York. And Ryan Zane from New York. So we got a lot of good talent coming in from all around. And that was really what we wanted NeoPro to be. We wanted to be a smorgasbord of it. And I did help a lot with the talent. Where me being a Northeast Ohio guy, yeah, we got a lot of good guys in Northeast Ohio, but shit, man, I've been in Pittsburgh, and and Andrew Palace is fucking awesome. He should be on a show anywhere. So let's get him in. And then, as most of you guys know, me and the Beast Man are close. So it's let me get some West Virginia dudes. So the Beast Man and Twister and Didi, and let's get and then a Cowpoke Paul. Let me get just a handful of these guys and a handful of these guys from Michigan and Indiana. We got a hell of a talent roster going right now, and take a lot of pride in that. And we've been doing some really good things these last couple of years. So we got that show on May 10th coming up. And as you talk about the future of wrestling, Spooky Lou, man, same thing as always, man. Let's just keep making this shit better. As Jeff mentioned, he gets to work with some green kids. That's a lot of fun because, man, that's us getting to make kids better. It makes ourselves better because you get to be in positions where, I'm learning how to teach as I'm in the ring. So let's just don't be an asshole. Make shit better. Fucking love what you do. Take pride in what you do. And, keep up the good work for the good people out there.
I love it. Thank you, sir. And before we get to okay, I want to say that just happened there. That's one of the reasons I wanted to do this multi-man deal. Bring on somebody from Ohio that doesn't know somebody from West Virginia. Let's, let's connect. Let's get some people in different places. Let's mix it up. The day's going to come where I put somebody on the show that don't like the other person. They might rub each other the wrong way. Let's stir the shit. So I'm glad.
Let's
I'm glad
do
we got
that, man. These guys, I like these guys. Let's get somebody I don't like on here, please. I would love that.
Tell me, who should I invite for you, Jeff? I'll do it. I got you.
Let me think here. I'm trying to think who would accept it. I better just send you a private message because I don't.
All right, we'll talk about that in private. Send me a list.
Then they're threatening to fight me, and then I'm going to fight them, and then I fight them, and I'm the one getting in trouble because I'm a troublemaker. So.
That you are.
I can say yes. I know OK's pretty hungry. Hey, I'm always down to add another state to the roster, man. I'm always down.
Wait. Yeah, see what happens? See what happens? Okay, I told you. You got a target on your back, man.
I know OK's hungry. I seen him at a show this past weekend. He's hungry. I see him traveling, going to these different places.
Yeah, hitting up all kinds of different places.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here, Lou. It's been a pleasure meeting everybody in here tonight. I got to take care of these young bloods.
Wilbur, thank you for joining us for real.
Jeff, Dixon, okay, y'all. Hey, good luck, man. Good luck and prosper.
Appreciate you.
Put on shows.
Thank you.
We'll see you.
Thank you, Wilbur. We'll have you back. Appreciate the hell out of you.
Looking forward to it, brother. We'll see you.
See you, brother. Offie Kessler, you're going everywhere, man. You've been here, you've been there, you're going everywhere. Where are you going next?
Where am I? So next
and
is
the ghost of Uncle Wilbur's still with us, so watch what you say.
Next show for me is the Top Sale show. This next Wednesday in Topsail, North Carolina. It's gonna be a good show. Then after that, I think it's Pennsylvania. After that for 880. Then I got BGW against Jason Kincaid. That's gonna be a very fun one.
What was your when you found that out? What goes through your mind?
One of the best I ever do it out of West Virginia. If not, probably.
Wait, where is he working, Kincaid at?
Battleground.
Battleground.
Oh, Wilbur. Okay. It's pretty crazy.
Oh, don't get me started. See, I'm being nice.
Dude, you don't have to be nice.
Let me just, can I, okay, I don't have to be nice, right? So I can just go in right now?
Please.
Are we doing this? Are we going
Yeah,
full?
we're doing.
Are we going full
Say
fledged?
Lou
Here's my
talked you into it.
issue,
Lou
dude.
made you do it.
All right. You set me off. You set me off. Now here I go, okay?
Woo! Let's go.
I'm going. Okay. So here's my issue, and I won't name names. Just my issue as a promoter at the moment is, so I had an injury during a match, dude, where I got cut by a fucking chainsaw, shoot style. And it about nicked my main artery, which would have fucking killed me. But who cares, right? But that happened at the beginning of the match. I finished the match. Right? So after the match, my fucking flesh is hanging out, whatever. You know, the promoter's nowhere to be found. I've got poor John on his best to doctor me up, and then the ring announcer, Jonathan, whatever, trying to help. And
I was trying to get somebody.
Not Miller.
I was trying to get somebody.
He wasn't doing shit. He
You
was
told
selling
me
your
to
merch.
get somebody, and I literally
Anyway, so I go to this fucking hospital in the middle of nowhere, dude. I'm like, yep. That promoter's gonna call and check on me anytime. He's gonna come up here, offer to pay my copay, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Not, hey, how's your leg? Not, what's up? Nothing, dude. So, and I got a $500 hospital bill. So, yeah, 'cause I got hit by a fucking chainsaw. Do you know how to explain that to them at the hospital? Like, oh, you cut yourself with a chainsaw? No, I was in a wrestling match and got hit with a chainsaw.
I bet that's fun to explain.
Uh-huh. Oh, man.
And it was painful, dude. I had to fucking get those shots and shit, tetanus shot, all that.
Oh, yeah.
That's always the worst when you go for the shots afterwards. I cut my knee with a chainsaw many years ago. I didn't have to tell them that somebody else done it. I mean, I just told them I'd done it. I mean, I didn't have. If I have to tell them somebody else done it, the first thing they're going to do is, they're going to give me a Looney Tune visit. Been there, done that, man. I bet the look on their face is priceless.
Oh, I'm sure. Man, I finally got you on the show. There's a million questions I want to ask you. I'm going to have to get you back on here to find out more. But how did you get involved with APW and Joe Brody and the whole gang?
Well, I was honestly working with a shit show. And I'd done a few shows for free to get this one woman to just come and watch me. Danette Easton. She was a pioneer in the women's wrestling back in the day. And she said that I had some potential, some talent, and she took me up to Joe Brody. First night I met him, there was a lot happened that night. It was funny, but that's neither here nor there. But I wrestled Big Crash Cassidy. And I showed him I was tough, if nothing else, and that I was willing to listen. And man, it's been smooth sailing. I mean, and they've helped retrain me and show me things that I haven't learned before. Like Jeff said, I haven't missed a training with them. I mean, it's good knowledge that they're willing to pass down, and I mean, it's paid off. I mean, I've held championships. I'm in the chase right now for one. I'm in a spotlight match with Big Hillbilly Big Joe in a strap match. Hard work pays off, man. Hard work pays off.
Thank you. We say that all the time. And on the outside looking in,
let me give you an example of how life should. Let me show you how life should work, Derek. This is how this business should work. So
Spooky Lou.
I worked him about Spooky Lou, whatever you're going by now. Fuck off.
It's been Spooky Lou since day one.
Change it so much. Like it's out. Unpaid traffic tickets or something. Anyway, so I work the dude, and he gives me a stiff elbow to the throat, right? And I'm like, oh my God, I'm pissed. I go to the back, I'm breaking tables, through a bale of hay, whatever. And I'm mad. I'm like, man. So I talk to him or whatever. I calm down. I leave. Well, then I slowly see him this guy kind of growing on me now because I'm seeing him. He's coming to the trainings, he's coming to the shows, he's been consistent, he's having quality matches. Well, then I was supposed to work somebody one night on television, and the guy didn't show up. So they're like, "It's you and Dixon," and I was like, "All right, dude, let's do it again." And dude, it was a great match. You know what I'm saying? It was a great match, and just in a couple months' time, how much he had progressed, dude, just for being consistent with his work ethic was amazing. But see, you got guys now that think they're hot shit. They're like, "I ain't working that motherfucker again. He stiffed me 6 months ago," or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing, dude. You got to have a short memory, man.
Okay, that's a good point. That's a
Hey,
good
man,
point.
there's
I like
always
that.
room for
And don't ever
improvement.
hold grudges to people that's trying to better themselves, dude. If somebody's trying to better themselves, don't mess with them.
Yeah. It's good. Damn good points from Jeff Paul. Jeff Paul dropping knowledge on Wrestleroni, even though he don't know my name. But that's okay.
He might not know yours, but he sure knows mine. So
There
hey,
you go. Yeah. There's
he's
love.
taught me a couple times. I got to give the man credit. He's down in North Carolina. He was the big name on the contract on the card when I hopped in the car, as he said, and took a road trip
Okay.
down to Tar Heel Wrestling.
Yeah, and Jeff's one of the ones who trained me. So
I was gonna say Jeff Paul's the big shit around here. He's the one fighting Matt Riddle and JTG.
He's a local folk hero, ain't he?
Hey, yeah, because he goes beyond wrestling. We've never told the Wrestleroni subscribers about J&J News and Jeff Paul and his politics and everything. Woo wee! Listen to this. 1 month I know Jeff Paul. The next show I see him, he's got this guy following him around with a clipboard. Somebody writing a book or making a documentary about him. This dude is just an enigma.
Oh yeah.
Every time you see him, it's something fucking crazy going on. You ever watch his lives on Facebook? Jeez, whiz. All right, fellas, we're running over big time. This has been the biggest shit show, but it's been a fun shit show. I assure you of that. Since you stuck around with
Get
me,
your fucking ticket paid, Lou.
I'm Lou Carpenbarker, damn it. Spooky Lou Carpenbarker. I swear to God. Dixon Bad, is there anything you want to get off your chest? Anything you want to let the folks know while you're on the podcast?
Come buy a ticket, support your local indie scene. You know what I mean? We can't do it without you. I mean, we do it for you. So come buy a ticket and watch it. I mean, it is madness and it is chaos, but it is a blast.
Dude, if I had a wrestling show running weekly and filming TV that goes out to other states, goes across the nation, well, if you're a wrestling fan, come on now. Even if it's an hour drive, I go every damn week. What's wrong with these people?
I don't know. I mean, that's a whole nother ball game we could get into.
Well, tell me, what are you seeing out of these West Virginia wrestling fans?
Oh, they love it.
Yeah.
Some of them, some of them are coming hours to see this strap match. I can't wait.
Hell yeah. I want to see footage from that one.
Are they coming or are they coming to see it?
Well, it happens either way.
I mean, it's a strap match. Wrap it around somebody's neck and just bust a nut, you know?
They're coming on the strap on.
You're talking about me cussing, and you're over here talking about sexual intercourse and cum and choking.
Nobody said intercourse.
Yeah, yes, you
You
did.
and Mr. Big with the strap around your neck, sir.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Yes, you
No
did.
one said intercourse. No one said
intercourse.
That doesn't go around the neck.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's long enough. It might.
Exactly.
Yeah,
it does. It can be.
Who puts a strap on around the neck?
Hey, there's kinky people die from autoerotic asphyxiation all the time, man. That's
Big
the most
shots.
awkward funeral.
Hey, here's a fun fact about Jeff Paul. I want this in my autobiography, all right?
Okay.
One time I ate a Viagra and it locked my jaw. I don't know which chapter you'll put that on. But seriously. Seriously, I don't know what chapter that goes to.
Oh man.
I don't.
Damn.
Oh. That's a laugh everybody needed.
Oh, and I've got to piss so bad, like it hurts now. I don't give a damn who knows. Yeah, that about got me. So, fellas, it's been one hell of an episode. I gotta pee so bad. Jeff, I'm sure you got something you want to say before you go. You'll sign us off.
Guys, just fucking honor your bookings. My kid fell off the couch, but he's diving on his trampoline. Scared the shit out of him. Anyway, his mother's with him. Anyway, just honor your bookings. Be good to each other. And let's make wrestling great again.
Hell yeah. I think we
said it better myself.
I appreciate the hell out of all of you. We do have a musical guest coming up, so we'll segue to that. Folks, if you remember from way back, we got Stephen Meeks and his acoustic guitar going to sing us a song. I want to thank you fine gentlemen for joining me, making one crazy-ass podcast. Okay, keep that title. Stay strong. May the okay era continue. Dixon Bad, a pleasure to finally speak with you. I want to get you on here another time where we can really talk, really get cooking. But thank you for joining me right on time as you said you would. I wish you the best of luck. Go, win that strap match. Go get some more gold. You're doing great. I'm on the outside looking in, watching you progress. And I wouldn't invite you on this podcast if I didn't think he's doing something awesome. So appreciate you coming on.
Sounds like sex, but.
And Jeff Paul, you can kiss my ass. Call me Spooky Lou, motherfucker.
Hi,
like, come on here disrespecting me.
Jeff, you're a lucky man. You get to kiss his ass.
I love the hell out of you, Jeff. You're the only promoter that's nice to me anymore, so I apologize. I take it all back. You can come on every show.
I know that just says something's wrong with me, doesn't it?
Yes, you definitely. You're the only one that fucks with me anymore, so I appreciate the hell out of you. And anything you need, I'm here. This has been the Roadie.
Don't need a Viagra to lock your jaw.
Hell no, hell no. You know what I'll do, Jeff? I'll treat each other with kindness and respect. Go out there and live your dreams. Don't take no shit from nobody. We're revamping the podcast. Tomorrow we go live. So you thought this was crazy? It's going to get really bizarre. Spooky Lou loves you. Join the revamp. Subscribe, all that good shit. I gotta piss. We love you. And we're out of here.
Hurts me
Spooky Lou, another wonderful Russell-Roni for me and for you. The often requested finally happened. The great Sasaki. How we feeling, great Sasaki?
Fabulous. Can't complain.
I dig it. I dig it. Let's call a spade a spade. We tried to do this a couple nights ago. Technical difficulties. Definitely wasn't user error. Technical difficulties for sure. Thank you for doing it again.
Of course. Anything for you, of course.
a professional through and through, by golly. Hell yeah. I appreciate you, sis. What's going on in your world today? Anything new since we spoke last 2 days ago?
Can't complain. Got a shot and all that good stuff, but moving on.
Listen at you. Here I am whining and crying because I lost a few videos, and you're like, I got a shot. For the folks that don't know, you ain't just going and getting a flu shot. What kind of shot you get a couple days ago?
It's a targeted therapy shot for cancer patients, so.
It's got some strong stuff in it, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. They usually pair it with the chemo, but the chemo is a no-go, so. We just do that on its own.
There you go. Yeah, fair enough. Tough lady. If I learned anything from talking to you, I mean, I knew it all along, but you're even tougher than expected. When we was talking before, sis, I want to go and bring this up right out the gate. You had mentioned you was coming out of the show and somebody gave you hell because of the way you're dressing. A female wrestler with their top open. Let the folks know about this, please.
Oh, yeah. So, for the people that don't know, the cancer survivor, I got a double mastectomy in January. So, and we're already back wrestling. So, I guess the woman didn't know. And she was like, oh, thought this was a girls' match. And I looked at her, I was like, it's called breast cancer, you jerk.
Wow.
I'm like, oh my God, some people educate somebody. Somebody's got to do it.
Listen, we're talking about silver linings. They're in a terrible situation. I can't even imagine. And props to you, diagnosed in November, already back in the ring. Talk about a warrior. But you're bringing awareness. You're teaching me things. I see your post. I didn't know about all the different things that hospitals do and different services for breast cancer survivors. Just for the folks that aren't seeing your Facebook post, tell me about some of these services you're seeing and some of the things you learned along the way.
They give you those knitted hats. They have people that knit them for free.
Right on.
And like once I lost my hair, it was kind of like losing a little bit of part of me, and I was like, I need something.
Right.
So those knitted hats were amazing. And then they also make like knitted knockers. That's what they call them.
Nice.
And I love those. I got me a pair of pink ones, of course.
Do you? Okay. Hell yeah. Man, frickin' warrior.
Yeah.
So before all this happened, take me back to the last match you had. You're just doing your career. You're going through your things. What was the last thing before all this mess came about?
I was just at the top of my game at that point. I was everywhere. I was raising Cain everywhere. I was popping up North Carolina, Tennessee, Virginia, West Virginia, Maryland, and I had a bunch of other places lined up, and I had my whole December planned, but that didn't work.
Didn't happen that way, huh?
No.
Well, we're talking about the silver linings. Easy for me to say. I didn't live it. But on the outside looking in, it appeared very nice when APW held the show for you, the benefit show. A lot of fans showed up to support you. We got to see a little bit of a different side of you that night. What can you tell me about that experience?
I think I was more surprised than anything that the fans kind of still, even as being their bad guy, the person they love to hate, the person they love to scream at and yell at and argue with. It was interesting to see that many people show up for me.
Oh, yeah. They showed up and showed out, and I mean, ain't a damn thing changed. They're still showing up. I mean, Mercer Mall, you're just a referee. What a pop, just a referee.
Oh,
Shame
yeah.
on me. Getting referee heat now, oh no. You don't know any really good referees that can kick my ass in a mask, do you?
Just a few.
Okay, fair enough. Who would do that? Who would ref and then wrestle under a mask and be like really good at it and win championships? That's crazy. Who does that?
Yeah, it's true. I'd do it.
I've seen it. Well, we're talking about APW. I'm trying to get up there one day, check it out for myself. What can you tell me about APW land?
It's a great environment. It's at the fire department there, and it's a great little building. And from when they started, it's done came up a lot, and they got a lot of great talent and stuff, and a lot of talent you really wouldn't see at a bunch of other shows as well, and then some that you would see at other shows. So they got a wide range of different people. So I enjoy it there.
No doubt. I like what they're doing. I tell you, another place I really want to check out for myself that I have a great amount of respect for. I've talked to a lot of folks, heard a lot of great things. I've seen the work for itself. The work speaks for itself. Let's go to your roots. Let's talk about Boogie's house, Boogie's training camp. That's what it is. It's Boogie's wrestling camp, BWC. See, I'm a pro, by golly. I got it eventually. Take me to Boogie's wrestling camp. Tell me about finding it. Tell me about what's going on up there to the folks that don't know. Tell me about Jimmy Valiant, Boogie's wrestling camp.
Well, Jimmy Valiant is a character, of course. I found it just kind of following a small indie promotion from where I was from and met Boogie. And then the next weekend I was there taking my first bump,
just like
training.
That.
Like it was that good of an environment.
Really?
It's like more of a family. And I enjoyed that as being shy, awkward, weird child.
Found the family, huh?
Oh, yeah.
And it seems like good folks. I mean, as far as Jimmy Valiant, it's not like he's some lonely man. He's happily married, got a beautiful family. But still, I can see it when you guys are training. I can see it when he does promos with you guys. The love's there. What can you tell me about Jimmy himself?
Oh, man. He's put so much work and effort into it. And it's just, and he continues to do that as well. Like he continues to travel and promote. He might not be in the ring anymore, but Boogie's is still his number one. That's his number one place. We're his number one people for sure.
Oh yeah, I love it. I love it. I definitely got to get up there. Just the whole place. I mean, it's just to look at it. It's a museum. It's wrestling history. So I'm glad you got to be a part of that. I'm sure that got you ready for the business. For the folks that don't know, take me back. How'd you find? Well, you told me how you found it. Tell me about your early days in the business, getting used to everybody, getting used to this craziness.
I was the awkward kid, you know. I'd just get in and try, and I'd fail or I'd succeed. I would just, I'd keep doing it. You know what I'm saying? I did karate for 10 years before that.
Okay.
And I was the first degree. Yeah, I was the first degree black belt in that. And by that time, I just wanted something different. So I ran into that, and I trained there. I started in 2009. I graduated in 2010. I was 13, about to be 14.
Wow.
So I started young. Yeah, my mom was taking me there every Sunday.
Hell yeah,
every Sunday,
cool mom.
anytime we could. Yep, we were there.
I like it. Man, so tell me or don't tell me about being a young woman, 14 years old, getting in the business. Did you get treated right? Just take me through that experience.
Luckily there I did. I did get treated there well. Like when I started doing shows and stuff, people would look at me kind of, you know, they wouldn't they just wouldn't interact with me and stuff, and that's fine. You know,
Right.
I'm the new kid, and I'm still technically a kid, you know, so, but there I did get treated well.
Okay. Let's talk about branching out, because I was thinking about this earlier today. I'm not the cock of the walk, but I'll put myself out there. There's some promotions I just plain out wouldn't work if they offered me a place. I'm not better than nobody, but I just don't want to be associated with that mess. So I'm sure, being in the business since 2009, you've made your travels. Tell me, you don't have to name no names, put anybody out there, but did you run any scenarios like, well, I ain't coming back here, I won't work for those guys? And if so, why? What turns you off? What's going on?
I believe even before the cancer, when I looked more normal, it wasn't the promotion, it was the venue.
Okay.
The venue, it was just an outside venue, and the dude running it actually wouldn't let me wrestle anybody, and wouldn't let me wear my gear or anything. Just wanted me to go out and manage, and I was like, I'm out.
Yeah. Good.
I was like, I'm out.
Yeah. And that's the thing, man. A lot of these promoters, God bless you, man. I know I've run a couple shows. It sucks. It's stressful, but yada, yada, yada. But let's kind of keep an eye on who you're bringing in. Keep an eye on everybody. That way, you know, Sis Sasaki can have you a good match, so why wouldn't you want to have that? It's shit like that. It's when people say, well, I don't watch TV wrestling. I don't watch the indies. How do you know who's good and who's not, what the trend is? God bless you for trying without those. But you have that tape study. They always want y'all to tape study. I think promoters need tape study too.
Yeah, like the promoter enjoys me, but the venue, the dude running the venue was not having it. But the fans, because I had wrestled there before, the fans enjoyed it the first time. So it's the venue's problem.
Just assholes being assholes to be assholes, I think.
Yeah, and if they had a problem with me when I was normal, imagine now.
No doubt. So I tell you what, since I'm already on a kick, let's talk about assholes being assholes. I found out yesterday that I was actually fired from RSW. I have, I could prove otherwise if need be, but I asked for a break, and I asked to come back, and I wasn't allowed back. All positions were filled, I was told. But people were saying I was fired. Tell me, Sis Sasaki, you're a more mature, grown, tough warrior than I am. How do you handle the he said, she said bullshit in the wrestling business?
Honestly, I ball it up and I just take it out on the next person I'm in the ring with.
Fair enough.
But you know, wrestling's gonna come with the good and the bad, and you just kind of gotta let it roll off of you. But sometimes revenge is nice.
Yeah, I feel it. I mean, I'm usually one that I could care less what somebody says about me. I know my character. I know what I do, what I don't do. But, you know, it doesn't look very good if you were fired from a promotion. So we're going to straighten that shit out pretty soon. I promise you that.
Big fact.
Okay. Well, we're going down dark road anyway. We talked about this on the last one. It was very interesting. It's interesting to me. Let's talk about these weirdo fans. And I'm not saying every fan's a weirdo. Believe me, I'm a weirdo. If every fan's a weirdo, I'm obsessed. I'm talking about the folks that might want to get a little bit too personal. That just, I don't know, sis. You take it very well. You take it in stride. You're a champion when it comes to that. But you tell me, how far is too far? Where do we draw the line with these weirdos?
I take it as a compliment for a while until they want to buy my bodily fluids.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. If it's if it's your usual guy, listen, it's a small world. This I got on Facebook today and I saw a female that I've had on the podcast in the past, and from Florida, and she was showing all these screenshots of all the money he sent him, happy that that's her sugar daddy. So you might want to look her up and say, I don't know, but he sent her a lot of money, and I'm like, you're about to learn real fast, lady.
Literally. It's I mean, it's good to sell, you know, old gear and stuff. A lot of wrestlers do that because we take the money and put it into new gear and merch and stuff for people to buy. But you know,
and I get
there's
it.
always a line.
Yeah, I mean, I've gotten a request, and I don't like being mean to people, but I've gotten the request, and I've had opportunities for people to sponsor me, and they were going to buy me gear. And you know what they was going to buy me, sis? You know what my gear was going to be, even though I'm not a trained wrestler, but they were going to buy me gear? They were going to buy me a pair of brief boxers from Target for $3.13. They sent them to me. They made sure to send me a picture of them wearing them, so I could see how they hug the balls properly, I assume. I don't know. 3 different pictures so I get the angle.
Oh, man. There's things I can't tell you in my phone.
I'm sure. Freaking wrestling, man. I'm all for
with everything. You know, everything's got some type of odd way.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure rock and roll has their weirdos. Movies definitely has their weirdos. Rap music has their weirdos going to jail left and right. It's everywhere. Now here's another one we need to find a line, because I think in West Virginia and basically Kentucky, the Carolinas, Virginia, our area, in my opinion at least, we've got a few hardcores. We got a few really passionate fans that follow every single thing. I don't think we have enough, and I think the crowds show that. I don't think we have enough passionate fans that really like it, but then you got when the passion goes too far and they want to buy your bodily fluids. So how do you get fans to care without trying to fuck you? How about that?
I mean, sometimes it's making that reaction with them while you're doing your entrance or while you're in the ring, or sometimes it's even listening to them. Like, I've been in the ring and they've screamed for something. They wanted a certain move, and you hit that certain move, and then that's all they talk about the whole show.
Okay.
When they go home, they talk about, you remember they did that because we were yelling it. You know, they love stuff like that.
I've been that fan.
Little stuff like that. You know, you just got to reach them on more of a actual, you know, wrestling level.
There you go. And I think you figured that out, so props to you on that. You've been in the business since, you know, like we said, 2009. You've been in the business. You've seen changes. Tell me about the changes you've seen. Tell me the good, the bad, the ugly, whatever you want to put out there. Tell me about what you've seen in our area over the years.
Well, when I was starting, there wasn't a lot of girls in training or wrestling around in the area, so that's a good for the wrestling business, is just having a lot more women and a lot more diversity in the women. And we're not holding back. We don't, you know what I'm saying? They're everywhere.
Right.
So that's great.
Yeah.
I mean, bad. It's just, technically people don't have the money for extracurricular activities right now.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
So, and that's not necessarily wrestling's fault.
Yeah. Agreed.
So,
I definitely get where you're coming from on that. Now, okay, let's talk ticket prices, because I see ticket prices $10 some places. I see them $15. I see them $20, $25. Not a name on the show, and I say that with all due respect. Nobody on TV that people might be aware of, that the casual fan would know. What's a good ticket price, you think, if you're not having a Matt Riddle or an Enzo or a Moose on your show?
I would think a certain price for adults and maybe a lot cheaper for children.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Instead of it all just being the same, because you might have one adult and have 5 kids. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe doing bundles or something. Maybe you can get bigger crowds in that way.
There you go.
Little things like that. I remember back in the day when I was first starting, we'd go and hang posters up and we'd have our gimmicks on.
Okay.
And people would see you hanging the poster up and they'd be like, "What is that?" And you would tell them and they'd be like, "Oh, I'm coming."
Okay.
Little things like that. I mean, it all depends on the show and also the location and the venue and all that good stuff. But I mean, I feel like everyone's doing somewhat decent if there's no names on the card and stuff, but you've got people that know those people in the area. 15, 10 is good, but maybe front row seats obviously are going to be a little more, and that's fine.
Right.
I understand it, but give the people some slack. Give the fans and our customers some slack.
Right on. I get it. I dig it. Okay, he said something there that really grabbed me, that I think is a very good talking point. He's talking about hanging up flyers. You went out there and did it in your gear to even draw more attention. I would bet my life that you didn't ask to be paid for that, did you? Or you didn't get paid for that?
Nope.
All right.
No, I did it just because that's the business.
Thank you. There's folks that have been in the business longer than you that are saying, "I'll be on your show. Give me my rate to work. I'll come work. You want a promo, you're going to have to pay me extra." Sis Sasaki, you're a worker. I'm not. Tell me your point of view.
I mean, I think it's nowadays promoters, they expect a promo like I don't think you should be getting paid extra. But I mean, what am I? I'm not no big name. I'm just the great Sasaki.
Yeah, well, you're great. And
I try.
And I'm all for things changing. I think there's a lot of deals in the business that could change. I'm big on respect. I think all the respect stuff, keep the handshakes. There's a lot of things we could change. But when it comes to this argument, this is the way it's been, man. This is how you sell tickets. Since wrestling hit TV, there have been wrestlers on TV, and part of their job was to sell tickets to get you in the venue. And I know, believe me, I know indie wrestlers don't make a ton of money. I don't care what your name is. You're not making WWE money. So I try to understand the argument. I tell you what, I mean, I've run shows. I know how much you make, this and that. What about these pre-show matches? Wrestlers, I'll give you an opportunity. You can come work this show, drive 5 hours, and you can get on the pre-show. Even though it's not a pay-per-view, we're going to call it a dark match. We're going to call it a pre-show. That way I don't have to pay your ass. I know that for a while there, wrestlers weren't getting paid for, a while in the business. I didn't get paid my first 6 months until somebody got in my head and said, a lot of folks are saying if you do a job in the business, I don't care what job it is, you should get paid something. Now, you come from an older time. Where you at on this?
I think it all depends on the opportunity as well. Some opportunities are worth not getting paid because of the outcome
Right on.
of the opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of what I did when I was younger. I took the opportunities. I didn't ask for anything. When I did get something, I was grateful, but I was excited to just be there, to be around the business, to be part of it, to be learning, to be growing.
Same.
But a lot of people, they want, oh, I've graduated, I'm ready to rock. You put me on.
Right.
I graduated a year after starting, but I didn't wrestle till another year afterwards.
Okay.
So I waited 2 years before I had a match in front of a wrestling crowd.
Okay.
I was young, but I didn't want to go out there and make a complete fool of myself, which, I try not to do, but it happens.
Happens to everyone. So.
But a lot of people, they don't have, they want it to happen now and then, but sometimes it doesn't work that way.
And I get that. I'm guilty of that myself. So maybe that's why I kind of do side with everybody that's on that show should get paid. There's two sides to every story. There's definitely a huge gray area in that. So that's something we'll keep bringing up to guests, see where they're at on that. Whether it's a fan, a promoter, a worker, it's interesting to me. What about AI? A lot of discourse about AI. People, I don't want AI in my wrestling. I don't want AI theme songs. I don't want AI flyers because I got buddies that do graphic work. I know musicians that can make you a custom song and make a few bucks. I don't need AI in my wrestling, but where are you at on this, sis?
I don't believe we should be playing around with robots and internet too much. I think we should enjoy what we have.
No doubt.
Because it's just going to be a problem.
I feel it. That's a good point. I've been reconnecting with nature lately. I've been out in the woods, and it's nice to get outside and get off the old internet and computer and craziness every once in a while.
I agree.
Well, what we see coming down the pike, sis? What's some goals we want to accomplish by the end of the year?
Just be probably the most healthiest version of myself, especially with going through all the health issues the past few months with the cancer and the healing process. It'd be nice to just continue and just enjoy, honestly. Enjoy.
Yeah, it's about damn time. You warriored through it. Damn tough lady. For the fans that aren't aware, let's go ahead and go. Let's take them through it. I know I asked you before and you had to tell the story before. I ain't even asking you, but take me back. Take me back to that day one more time. What happened? How'd you find out? Take me through the process, sis.
Well, I found it myself, so check yourself, ladies. Found it myself, went in, got some scans. I was getting a tattoo when I got the phone call that it was definitely breast cancer. They were thinking stage 4 because of the size. But after they got in there, we got moved down to stage 3, which is still horrible.
Yeah.
Still horrible.
Yeah.
And that's when I had to stop wrestling. I couldn't finish out December, even though I had so much planned in December. And I had no symptoms or anything. I was at the top of my game at that point. And then boom, life. So then we started chemo. We did one round of chemo, put me in the hospital, told them no more of that because I feel like the quality of life that it was giving me, it was not. No good. No bueno. No bueno.
Okay.
Yeah. So then they told me I could go into surgery. So January the 6th, I went in for the double mastectomy. I got both of them removed because I have the gene in my blood. So even if I got one removed, it's a possibility it's coming back in the other one. So might as well get rid of that. So at least that won't happen. But with the gene, it can go honestly anywhere. It gives me more of a higher risk.
Right.
So I figured I will continue to be a menace to society the rest of my life. And
Good.
That's perfect for me.
Maybe even step it up a notch,
And I have, and I have, and I have. Because now it's just, you can't say anything to me. Okay. I had cancer.
There you go.
Can't say nothing to me right now.
Yeah, that's so I was thinking earlier, like bitching about losing 3 videos. I recorded a couple podcasts with no audio. Woe is me, sis. Feel sorry for me, please.
I'm so sorry.
I tell you. Well, let's flip the coin. Take me to your proudest moment in wrestling. What's the career highlight so far? And maybe there's a few. Take me through all of them.
Honestly, just being in wrestling is a highlight for me. It gives me a place to show who I am and who I can be, and that being different is good. It's not a bad thing at all. And people are different for different reasons, and I've got a bunch of different reasons now. So
hell yeah.
Yeah. So definitely, winning the Valiant Cup at Boogie's and stuff like that. Of course, that was big for me. Boogie gets in the ring, celebrated with me. It was a big thing for me. That was years and years ago.
Okay.
Lord, years and years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Well, long ago. But honestly, just being around, just being able to get in the ring and still do what I want and can do is great.
I love it. And you talk about being different. That's like a conscious decision I made when I was a kid. I didn't want to be the same. I wanted to be different. I liked weird movies. I liked underground rap. I wanted to be different. I didn't want to be like the norm. So that kind of puts you in a role model position, believe it or not. I'm sure there's other kids like me, like you, that look to you as a role model. So how do you take that? How do you handle that?
Honestly, when little girls come up to me and they want pictures with me, it reminds me of me.
Right on.
When I was that little child, seeing someone different at a wrestling show and just being in awe and just wanting to know more about them and wanting to take pictures with them and buying their things and stuff. And all I can do is say to everybody when the little kids come up to me, they're like, "Oh yeah, you're a freak too?"
Nice.
And they're like, "Yeah."
Nice.
Like, yeah.
Good. Keep doing it. What's going on in wrestling as far as the whole scene, TV, everything? What are you seeing? Is there anything you don't like? I'm trying to get something negative out of you, sis. I'm trying to get you to talk some sort of shit. Is there anything you don't like going on in wrestling right now?
I mean, TV-wise, they're doing their thing, They get paid for it. Let them do their thing. I don't got no complaints at all, but that's just from a wrestler standpoint. They're happy doing their thing. I'm happy to watch it and all that good stuff. But I think the main thing that bothers me is on the indie scene is the people that just aren't their worst critic.
Okay.
The people that go out there and do the same thing every single time and don't try something new and don't want to learn new things, don't want to get in the ring when you have that free time. I think as a trainer, that's what bothers me the most out of the wrestling business.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, I know a lot of folks that are so the opposite of that. All the guys that I know and gals that I know that wrestle are their hardest critics, and they're always thinking of what they can do next. So there's somebody like that still out there. Yeah, you might want to get your shit together because there's a lot of wrestlers and looking for opportunities right now,
Mm-hmm. I agree.
No doubt. What are you liking as far as the independent scene? Who's some folks that kind of stand out to you right now?
Everyone's doing fabulous, of course. I don't have no complaints at all. I watch a little bit here and there, certain people here and there, but I don't really, I watch a lot of the old stuff just because I'm more of a gimmicky, old school kind of character. So I enjoy the old stuff more myself.
There's not a lot of that going on right now. A lot of guys just going by their shoot names and I'm a wrestler and that's my gimmick. What do you think made that stop? Where'd all the characters go?
We're hard.
Fair.
It's hard. I guess it's harder, you know, where,
Oh, God
you know, but
forbid.
it's so, yeah, it's so much more, it's worth it
Yeah.
for me. It's worth it. You know, it's going out there and turning myself up to a level 10 and showing everybody that someone short and stocky and don't have boobs but still a female, no hair, can go out there and do something.
Hell yeah.
You know, it's just, that's what it's for me anyway.
I'm so for it. I am all for it. Tell you what, you were part of this, something we've been talking about on the channel. Mercer Mall, big show for PWL. They got a big one coming up again. I bet they double that crowd. But tell me, that was one of your first shows back. Tell me about coming out, that crowd, that night. Big show with Matt Riddle. Title changes. Offie won the championship from Piece of Shit Lane. So that was my heart. Tell me about that night.
It was definitely a treat to be able to even step in the ring as a ref. Like, I was just reffing that night, but just to be back in the environment and not feeling like crap after all the treatment and going through all the emotional, mental, physical pain and suffering. It was great to be back where I belonged.
Yeah. I'm sure. Good. Well, and we're glad to have you back. What do you got coming up? What's the next date?
We're in Tennessee, May the 10th at NetPro, and that will be an all-women's show. So that will be very, very interesting and fun.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
Get a lot of people to play with. It'll be fabulous.
There's a lot of that happening now. There's a lot of all women's shows happening, and I'm all for it if it's done for the right reasons. If I was to do it, I'll be honest, I'd book an all women's show just to get 1 million views on YouTube, because the women's matches get 10 times what the men's matches do. It doesn't matter who's on there. So maybe I'll do that one day and just laugh all the way to the bank. Underpay all of you and just do the wrestling promoter thing.
I'm down with it.
Right, as long as you get paid. As long as you actually get paid, you know. That's what it's all about.
Agreed.
No doubt. I'm trying to think of some other stuff we covered on the other one that I wanted to make sure to cover on this one for folks, because we did have a great interview a couple nights ago. We just didn't record a single second of your audio. Yeah, you know.
Oh, it's fine.
I know one we talked about that I found interesting. You talked about you watch some wrestling. I talked to a lot of folks on here, and they're talking about watching Raw growing up, watching the Ruthless Aggression era, these young kids and their ruthless aggression, John Chima. But you watched my wrestling. You was watching when I was wrestling. So tell me about your inspirations when you was watching wrestling. Well, I assume you still are, but you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, I was big on the Great Muta for sure. I'm not gonna lie, Eugene, I kind of liked him too.
Okay.
But the Great Muta was definitely one of my big inspirations, and he was a character which I enjoyed.
No doubt. And I'm going to act like I haven't asked you. Have you seen his short film?
Yes.
That was crazy, huh?
Definitely.
And then I said something about, and I see there's a new Hayabusa. I was a huge Hayabusa fan. I'm glad there's a new Hayabusa.
Yes, that's very heartwarming. Honestly, it's good.
No, it is good stuff. Have you heard the original sing? Because man, that man could sing.
Yes, I have heard him sing.
Okay, as long as you've heard the original Hayabusa sing, then all right.
Yes, I have.
Then you're cool in my book.
I had to.
Well, hell yeah. You got any crazy road stories? Any weird happenings in wrestling? Anything? Give me some weird stories, sis.
You know, when I was a kid, when I was young, I was probably 16, maybe 17. I was young. I was in North Carolina with a bunch of people, and me and my friend went in to use the bathroom, and the other two left us late at night, North Carolina. I was a child. They came back, but it's still not the point.
Right.
Scarred me.
Yeah.
For sure.
I'm sure.
I was like, I'm going to drive from now on, and I do.
Do you?
Yep.
Well, have you passed? Have you passed it along? Have you done it to anybody to get it out of your system?
I refuse to put someone through that type of torment.
Okay. Okay.
I'll torment people all day, but no, not gonna make another child feel that way.
Good.
Ever.
Good. Good. Well, speaking of the children, we gotta look out for the up and comers. There's a lot of young talent that watch the show. I figure you'd be the person to ask. Whether it be road advice, locker room advice, in-ring advice, all the advice you can give. What can you give some of these young up-and-coming talent? What kind of advice can you give them unsolicited for free right here on WrestleRoni?
Always bring face wipes because you never know when you're going to get spit on.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Once, fans,
especially if I'm...
I think don't spit on wrestlers. Like, I would rather you throw a quarter at me than spit on me.
But definitely, just with new wrestlers up and coming, just try everything. You know, if you can, try it. Don't be, it's okay to be scared a little bit, but, you know, break through that wall.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely come out of your shell. That's the hardest part, honestly.
I'm glad you said that because I'm on guys all the time. You need to go see how other promotions are run. They're all different, you know, but you go to a few other places, you might realize, well, home isn't home. Everybody else is nicer to me. I didn't get paid until I worked my first no-ring show and somebody paid me out of their own pocket, you know, and that's when I was like, wait, I should be getting paid? You're damn right I should be getting paid. So go out and see how other people treat you. See if they have some water backstage. See if they got some hot dogs for the boys or whatever it may be. You know, I'm not saying we got to kiss the wrestler's ass, but this day and age, man, there's a few things, a few amenities we can have, I think.
And definitely go out to different training places as well, because different people teach different.
Yep.
And someone might speak to you in a different way and you can understand it better.
Yeah.
So that's definitely something that everyone should do after you've maybe graduated from a certain place or something, or you've gotten a year or two under your belt, you know, definitely go other places too, you know,
Yep.
Definitely continue with what you're doing, but add on to it.
Okay. And I remember on the prior interview, we was talking about tape study and some of your inspirations. You'd mentioned Shikara and Mike Quackenbush. If there's anything you want to put out there about those folks, have at it.
Mike Quackenbush actually has a school in PA. I highly recommend. Very great teacher. He has, I'm just going to put him over for a second.
I have at it.
You know, he's a great teacher. His coaches and stuff, fabulous.
Yeah.
I can't wait to go up there and spend more time up there. He is honestly an open book when it comes to wrestling. You can learn so much from him. And there's a lot of people like that in the business you can learn from. And it's just finding someone that speaks to you and that can teach you a certain way. And that's why I say always keep your options open to learning in different places.
Good deal. Tell you what, I think you're another good one to ask on this. Every weekend, it seems like every weekend now, somebody's jumping the damn barricade and jumping in the ring. What would you like to tell your atypical rowdy wrestling fan about? Now, let's be fair. Not everybody has guardrails. Maybe you should. Maybe, if not, maybe have some security that's worth a damn. That's my 2 cents. But let's not worry about the promoters. Let's talk to the fans. What do you have to say to these fans?
It's not a good idea.
No. Not a good idea. Okay, let's go hypothetical. You're in the ring having a great match, banger match, and here comes somebody in the ring and they don't tackle you, they tackle your opponent. Now you're in a spot that's your enemy, but
they're still interrupting me, so we're both jumping on them.
you have a reason. You're interrupting my work.
They're interrupting everything, and I'm mad.
I dig it. What would happen to this fan, you think?
They would definitely get thrown out, and they would be hurting. You know, they're gonna be hurting a lot more than me and my other wrestler opponent that were have. Yeah,
They're gonna feel it.
no, yeah, it's a no go.
Well, you think they would know, and I'm all for getting heat. Go out there and get all the heat you can, you know. But and I'm not even directing that at the wrestlers. Go get it. Go get it. Don't jump the guardrail. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. I don't know why it started all of a sudden. You know, it's getting bad.
No, I agree. I think the internet gives people false confidence, and then they just take it out in the real world, and then this is what happens.
See, it's a double-edged sword, because I'm the first to say here in West Virginia, I think we could really make some bigger crowds if we started catering to the non-wrestling fan and trying to bring them in and make them a wrestling fan, because the wrestling fans just ain't coming. So we got to make new wrestling fans. With that comes, I don't know how this works. This guy's talking shit to me. I'm going to jump the guardrail and fight him. I mean, hell, I've seen it happen myself at least 3 times, and I've only been in the business consistently for 3 years. So that's how rampant it is. I tell you what, don't come at Bake, he'll knock you the fuck out. I promise you that. So
I swear on God.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't get it, sis. I don't know. Any other advice you'd like to give to fans, wrestlers, promoters, anybody that's in and around wrestling? To make wrestling a better place. That's what we're trying to do, sis.
Just enjoy, honestly, and that's coming from a cancer patient. Enjoy. That's all I have to say. Just enjoy it. Just enjoy it. Because, I mean, when COVID happened, everything kind of shut down. Like, it could be a lot worse, and it might get worse, but enjoy what we have.
Yeah.
Enjoy it.
There you go. I think that's a very, very good point. Very, very good point. Well, sis, we're wrapping up here. It's flown by just like it does, so I appreciate the hell out of it. You know, towards the end of the show, I like to give everybody the chance to slang their socials, slang their merch. You've talked about upcoming dates, if there's any others you didn't mention. Whatever you want to put out there into the ether, have at it, Sis Sasaki.
I got some Maryland shows coming up and a lot more North Carolina shows. My social is Sis Sasaki. It's on Facebook and on Instagram. So if you would like to follow me, you know where I'm at. Definitely check in on some of the shows. Some of the shows are going to have a lot of really good talent other than me, of course. And it might be in your area. I'm trying to hit a bunch of different areas that I haven't hit. Maybe still in North Carolina, just different areas, and with West Virginia and Virginia, just a bunch of different areas in those places. So keep an eye out.
Good. Hell yeah, no doubt. Well, hell yeah, sis. I appreciate you joining me. You're a warrior, and not only a warrior, a patient warrior. You come back, did it all over again.
Literally.
Yeah, giving Screw Up Blue a second chance when others wouldn't. So God bless you, sis.
I got you.
Hell yeah. Well, you are an inspiration. You're a warrior. You know better than I do. You know who the hell you are, and never change. I don't think you're going to. Keep representing the freaks. Keep doing what you're doing, by God. We all love you. We're all proud of you. You're doing it for us, man. Hell yeah.
Stay freaky, guys.
No doubt. I'm going to be 110% legit. The wife's home. I got help carry in groceries. Should have done started. So what we'll do, we'll tell you to be yourself like Sis Sasaki is. I'm going to tell you to be a warrior. Don't take no shit from nobody. Treat each other with kindness and respect. Live your dreams. Do your thing. And we're going to see you on the next one and the next one. And we're going to bury Lane Cali. And we're going to fucking stir some shit. We're going to do all kinds of shit. I love you. I'm going to put some groceries away. We're out of here. Spooky Lou, another wonderful WrestleRoni for me and for you. Coming back to the show, the sexiest man on earth, ECW legend, Jason Knight. How we feeling, my man?
Doing well, thank you.
Glad to have you back. What's going on in Jason Knight's world today?
Well, as you know, we pretty much had a grand opening of our dojo, the Impact Central Pro Wrestling Dojo here in Vineland, New Jersey.
Nice.
Relaunch of Assault Championship Wrestling. We had our first TV taping last Saturday.
Okay.
And that went very well. 10 incredible matches that were taped for TV, and I mean, everybody worked their hearts out, and I'm very happy about that. So now we're in process of editing for TV and all that.
I love it. That's pretty impressive right out the gate. 10 matches. Now, was that all trainees, or did you have to call in some friends? How'd that work?
No, we had some mostly local talent, and then we had a few surprises. People actually coming in from all the way up from New England and Long Island, New York, and other places like that. But it was pretty much I kind of scouted out the talent at a previous show.
Okay.
Namely, from the Super Crazy show in New Jersey, and a lot of their guys expressed interest to come and work, and I'm very happy about that because they were amazing. They're all amazing, and of course, I tell my own over here that some of the trainers that worked the show, and they worked very hard. So we did two TV tapings.
Okay. And it looks like you guys, you have a local TV deal. This isn't, when you're saying TV, a lot of folks say TV, they put it on YouTube. I'm guilty of it myself. But we're talking, you'll be on local TV in the area, right?
Yeah. We're working with Angel Orsini.
Okay.
And, what is it? Escusa Network?
Yes, it's ECUSA TV.
ECUSA TV.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, she's working very hard, and she's going to be working alongside us, and of course, she's our women's champion from over 20 years ago.
Way back when.
Yeah, definitely. And actually, I just spoke to Kid Cash. He's going to be coming back.
Ooh.
A lot of good surprises.
Ooh, how exciting. And this is super cool for me. I've been on an old ECW kick. I went clear back to 93 and started over again. And man, you're all over the place. Like, you talk about somebody that stood the test of time. You was there from Eastern Championship. One I have to bring up to you. Or what memories do you have? It sounds like you wanted to say something.
No, I was actually there from 93 till 2000. And I was gone twice because I took some bookings in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Came back pretty much after it was all said and done, and so I was there from 93 till 2000, and Ultra Clash 93 was my very first appearance.
Okay.
ECW, and I shouldn't have done it because, for medical reasons, because I just undergone a back surgery, in 93.
Okay.
Something like 93, and then here it is, and I think it was like September or October.
Mm-hmm.
The only person that could talk me into it was Paul Heyman.
Okay.
Because I was planning on taking like a year and a half, maybe two off, and then coming back. But like, look, I've got this thing, that I'm doing over in Philly with Todd Gordon, and at that time, no internet. I heard of the TWA wrestling, of course, in ECW. I wasn't too familiar because, we were trading tapes or reading magazines, word of mouth. So basically in 93, Ultra Clash 93, after he talked me into it, and I was very comfortable because I was working with Rocco Rock and Johnny Grunge, my dear friends, and I trusted him very much, so I had no problem returning.
Right.
And I was pleased that it was at the ECW arena, the 2300 arena, and it looked nothing like the way it looks today.
Change it.
But the electricity, I mean, the tension in the crowd, the positive vibes, it's like you could cut it with a knife. So basically, very impressed, and I expressed interest in, coming back. Still, I was recovering from my lower back. Then I came back at another match somewhere in Pennsylvania, but Paul had other plans with me. He told me, he explained to me that he wanted me to do this, the character that I did. Kind of embraced it, and then it all went from there. And then 8 years later,
talk about embracing it. And I think they gave you the ball too, and you ran with it. You watch those old episodes, you're on every episode trying something new. One that sticks out to me that I've just had to watch over and over, you're feuding with Sandman. Sandman's outside with Peaches. You just roll up in a car, and he jumps on your car, and you guys just take off. It's maybe the coolest thing I've ever seen in wrestling. How's something like that happen?
Basically, and I remember that very well. It was a summer evening in Paoli, Pennsylvania.
Okay.
And that's where the first studio was, and we spent a lot of time in that studio. In fact, I would go there every week whenever we were not booked. Should I say every weekend? I would literally spend a weekend over there. So would Paul.
Okay.
We would stay there, sleep but not sleep, because the editing, they were doing the whole production, and I wanted to be there, and that's how I got to do a lot of promos, because I was there. I would drive from New York City, to their park, and then we would eat and sleep there, and just basically cut our promos. So being that I had that little sports car, do something with it. And I remember, I was parked a certain way, and I said, what about if I get into the car and then he jumps on it? Something derogatory about, him and Peaches. And it was, hey, Sandman, I see you have a working street corners again. And I remember the good thing is I had one of those tops that would come off so you could hold on to it. I didn't want to take off too fast, but then again, I didn't want to be too slow, because he was going to fall off. And we were there, and we were there again, a couple of days at a time, and we're pretty much living over there. So there's also some drinking going on, and we'd really,
I'm sure.
We're just there, waiting our turn and kind of brainstorming what we should accomplish for next week's taping. And that's how pretty much for a while there, pretty much every weekend, whenever we were not booked, or if I wasn't booked elsewhere. And sometimes I refused bookings just to be there and be in that studio, because I wanted to be near that crew.
Heck yeah.
And of course, Paul, because I wanted to learn, everything that everything that he was willing to teach, if you're willing to learn.
For sure.
So that's how that happened. But yeah, that particular promo, and the whole thing with the car and everything, now what people didn't realize, a little bit bent and banked up, on certain sides, so we would hide it, because it was a Porsche.
Okay, right.
Yeah, that that I finally got rid of after the tranny one, you know, and I still other trouble.
Fair enough. Now, when you mentioned the crew, I'm very interested. I love the idea of you guys being at this studio, brainstorming, partying, whatever you're doing. So, who is the crew that you're seeing there time after time back then?
Pretty much everyone that you would see in that particular setting would be there.
Okay.
You know, we had Paul's friend Matt. Matty in the house, right?
Okay.
Him, long hair, raspy voice, annoying. He was for a while, and you know he was.
Whatever happened to that guy?
I have no clue. You know,
Okay.
I think he moved. You know, he pursued like other forms of show business. You know, he was a nightclub promoter. You know.
Okay.
And attitude of a nightclub promoter, you know, living in New York City and all that. So, you know, I think he had a great character. He was just a little bit over the top, you know, and he didn't want to sell for the wrestlers because he thought, you know, you know, whatever.
Okay. I heard him a few times on commentary. He was disrespecting Terry Funk. I said, this guy.
Yeah, you know, Paul actually, at one time, you know, if speak to him that way, meaning me, you know, I mean, I expect him to just round kick you right to the head.
Yeah.
Like, almost like I'm bigger. I'm like, yeah, the harder you're going to fall, my friend. But no, you know, it wasn't that kind of a dynamic. You know, there were a few little unnerving things because he was very annoying. You know, I don't think he understood the professional wrestling business so much because, you know, he would always, you know, he was a name dropper. Oh, you know, well, Bill Bixby told me this, and Bruce Willis told me that.
Okay.
Such a thing, because I think he was. I'm not sure about now. I mean, I could be wrong, but I think it was more like a wannabe actor.
Okay.
Made it. I don't know. Actor, producer, director. You know, everyone's an actor these days.
Right.
So basically, he had that attitude, like, you know, well, if I rub elbows with Bruce Willis, you know, why should I respect Terry Funk? That type of it. So yeah, you know, I mean, and of course, thankfully, Joey Styles came along. You know, obviously he was always there, but you know, he came in and, you know, I think, you know, they just Matt vanished because, I mean, Joey is Joey,
right?
You know, and he's the thing for the you know, for the industry. And I remember, and Joey, you know, one of the crew that was there, and would literally be there for 24, 48 hours. I remember him and I used to drive back to the city.
Okay.
Together. And, you know, he was telling me how tired he was because, you know, he had a very important job and a lot of responsibility. And, you know, he was trying to get that in order, but he loved the industry so much. It was a touch and go. I do recall, you know, Joey probably nearly wanting to quit, you know, and of course, you know, Paul being who he is, and all the sacrifice that he had put in, pretty much like Cry Me a River.
Right.
You know.
Okay.
This is what you want. This is what you go through. And obviously good thing for Joey that he stayed. Came up greatest.
A good thing for all of us. He's greatest of all time, in my opinion. Just me, but.
Yeah, I mean, you know, for somebody to single-handedly be able to call all the matches and do the interviews and, of course, the incorporate his personality into that. That's amazing. You know, that's a one-man show right there.
No doubt. No doubt.
The Sandman, and you know, you were asking me, and of course, the originals like J.T. Smith, and I mean, the list goes on and on. Curtis Hughes was there.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of promos there when it was around. I think they would keep him an extra day at the hotel to come in and, you know, cut promos. Everybody did. And then, of course, you had the locals, Al Balomo, and a lot of other talent that was very instrumental in building ECW, whether it was from Eastern Championship Wrestling to the transition, whether they left before the transition or not, they were very, very instrumental. Like, you know, I call them the originals, the men and women that were there before I was.
And a lot of folks think that back in Eastern Championship Wrestling, they think once it became Extreme, that's when it got crazy. It was crazy since day one. You guys were pushing the envelope from Jump Street, from those first TV tapings.
Yeah. You know, again, the only time that I remember it initially would be, obviously, Ultra Clash 93. And that's actually when Eddie Gilbert walked out, and he's, you know, was very angry, and, you know, he kind of, he expressed it, you know, he took a baseball bat and just started tables in a locker room. And, you know, obviously, you know, I mean, look, blood is thicker than water, but I think it was time, you know, to move on and to put Paul in a position, you know, where it would be, and, you know, Paul was very selfless because he minimized his appearances and he was only there when he was needed.
Okay.
And then he disappeared. You know, from what I hear and from what I see from the old tapes, and no disrespect, but it was the Eddie Gilbert show. So basically, I think a lot of the fans, especially the Philly fans, I think they want someone more from their own backyard.
Right on.
You know, Paul Heyman, that's already been around, already did pretty much everything in a business and had such a great mind. So combining him and Todd Gordon and Todd's strong will and his loyalty for the industry, I think it was a perfect combination, you know. So I do remember it being pretty crazy because, you know, you had the headhunters that were moonsaults off the top rope, and you know, you fit versus Doug Gilbert, Dark Patriot, jumping off pretty much was that the Eagle's Nest onto the, yeah, they were, you know, they did a lot of they worked very hard even pre us, but then of course 93 comes along, and, you know, it's a twist because now you have Paul Heyman, and of course you know, the big introduction of Sabu.
Man, you took the words out of my mouth. I was going to say, you talk about revolutionizing the business. I mean, perfect segue. Tell me about Sabu hitting the scene in ECW.
It was amazing because so I'm watching what he's doing, and he's being handled by like two handlers. One is on one, another one, and Steve, who was tremendous, just a tremendous. You see the two very big guys, one very, very, that are pretty much on that. What is it? He was chained up and had the Hannibal Lecter mask, and then they let him go, and immediately he just hit the ring. Yeah, you know, like a bullet. That was absolutely amazing. So what he did time was well, he didn't just raise the bar. I mean, if you looked up, you know, that bar was, it was
created some new bar.
Exactly, you know, very, very hard act to follow, and that's good because what we needed to do was create our own way of getting the interest back from the fans. So we had to do something different, and of course, you know, a lot of a lot of the guys, they started doing the same exact thing. He goes through one table, I'll go through three. Barbed wire, and blah blah blah, this and that.
Okay.
Which is it never hurt Sabu because he was the first one, but we were all in awe. I know I was. And what in the world is this? I mean, this is something different. This is something totally different, and he looks the part. He's in great shape. He's got the long hair, dripping with baby oil and sweat, and the baggy pants, and he's got wrestling shoes on, like a wrestler. Again, he's in great shape, all scarred up. And, they do a little research, in Japan. Sheik was his uncle, and one would say, "Oh, well, that's it. Sheik's his uncle, so he's in." No, not at all.
No.
I think I don't think that had. I'm not going to say it had nothing to do with it. I don't think it had much.
Okay.
Because you have not nephews, you have sons and daughters of legendary champions that can't even hold a candle to their.
That's a very good point.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So absolutely nothing to do as far as why he got his push that Sabu is his uncle. I think that his uncle, the Sheik, was so critical of him that he had no problem saying, "Oh, that sucked. Oh son, you go. Oh, that was shit."
Okay.
I just pissed on that. He had no problem. Sabu was telling us, and I met the Sheik on a couple of occasions. In fact, Sabu, years ago in the '90s, took me to Sheik's house.
Mm-hmm.
Spent an afternoon over there, just sitting around, and we had a few beers, and Sheik was there, Lansing, Michigan, and we talked, and he would rib his ride with this guy. Oh, you better pray to Allah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he was very critical of him. He never there was nothing easy. There was no easy way. So if he brought him to Japan, he brought him to Japan to learn, to start from the bottom. Sabu, as who he was and who he forever will be, was created through a lot of hard work and a lot of paying dues, and he did. And he had incredible work ethic. No matter whatever else aside, his work ethic was. It did not matter if we had a good house, if we had a tremendous house. His matches were always going to be the same.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he raised that bar. He didn't do that in order to show off, to pretty much try to leave anyone else in the dust. That's just how he was. His theory, his work ethics were always that no matter what, feel or hurt I am, whether my jaw is separated, broken, whether I have a gash that deep, going back, I tape it up, come back, finish the match. And if I bleed to death, fuck it, that has to be my last day, but it's in the ring. I'm gonna be remembered through that, and for him, we need to honor his legacy and literally celebrate the fact that he was around and he's never leaving.
For sure. And you talk about leaving a legacy and kind of setting a standard. I always said going to ECW house shows, they were just as crazy as pay-per-views, as what you saw on TV. I always said that if you go to a house show, you guys are going balls to the wall. So,
order down.
And you talk about Sabu doing that from day one, from the early days. That kind of sets a precedent. Everybody wants to, do their best. And when he's setting that side high of a bar, then you kind of see how he revolutionized things.
Yeah, I mean, I truly believe that a lot of the hardworking superstars that deserve to be where they are today. I think that he pretty much kickstarted their own attitude toward the industry, especially in the ECW. You know, even if he wasn't around and someone else came back, you know, if he was elsewhere, because he would always come back, you know. It was like, you know, if Sabu was here, this would be, you know, the X, Y, and Z, and you know, that type of a thing. You know, you always wanted to, almost like even if you didn't know him, you know, it was always in the back of your mind that, you know, here's a guy that I have to follow his footsteps, and they're very, very large shoes to fill. And I think, yeah, you know, because I mean, everybody worked so hard. You know, you had your Sandmans and Dreamers and the Pitbulls and the Eliminators, the Dudleys, Credibles, the Storms, everyone that was in our company, whether they were great technical wrestlers or just great New Jack, risk takers, people with friggin' balls of stone that would do anything. Speaking of Balls Mahoney, Axel Rotten, we had such an incredible crew. We really and truly did. But the guy that first started that whole, that kind of put it out there and said, look, you know, this is the path to follow, whether you like it or not. You can go this way or that way. But if you want to make it as exciting as you can, just, you know, follow me.
Gotcha.
I truly believe it was him, you know, even though, yes, you mentioned before, there were a lot of there were crazy matches, just different situations and all that. But I believe that, you know, in '93, Ultra Clash, and then when he started coming back on a regular basis, and Heyman was his manager, handler, and all that, I think that's where everything went straight up.
I mean,
so
you can see it happening. And you lived it, so I'm sure you know.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I saw the whole thing, you know, and I looked at it with open eyes and an open mind. I knew what needed to be done. And I knew, you know your order, and you know what you need to do. You know that if you're not like that guy, and if you don't do that particular style, you need to do something, create something, tweak something of your own that will be just as interesting, or at least watchable. So.
Okay, so take me to the night where Sabu obviously takes the Japan booking. Heyman fires him publicly. Here's a guy that Heyman had on a pedestal. You thought could do no wrong, everybody loved. What's going through your mind? What's going through the boys' mind when this is your guy, you know?
Booking are you talking about?
Whenever Heyman had fired him before he came back in '95 at the November to Remember.
I guess I don't know, because I'm not sure, because, you know, that was like a long time ago. I mean, I always think it was like given for Sabu to go back to Japan.
Right.
You know, could have been like, well, you know, we'll work around you, because I know that on an occasion, Paul fired me for going to Japan.
Oh, okay.
And of course, you know, he took me back.
Right.
Because, you know, angle, but the thing was, it was really about the money, and it was about paying the overdue bills. And yeah, I had this great opportunity for that one particular show with the Eliminators and Pitbulls and all that at the Lost Battalion in Queens, or I had a week or two in Japan that was going to solve all my financial problems for the next weeks to come.
Okay.
After I came. if not months. You know, so you know, I mean, I took the ladder.
Yeah.
And I hated the fact that, you know, said, oh, don't come back, and you know, all that. So that's pretty much, you know, what I believe happened in that case. Paul had great plans for Sabu, as he did for myself and the crew that I was working with at the time. You know, suddenly this one piece of puzzle says, look, you know, I can't fit in, not on that particular day. You know, I need to be elsewhere. Why? Well, because, you know, we have bills to pay.
Exactly. You can't fault a guy for going and making, like you said, that much more money, you know?
I get it, because, you know, okay, you want to talk about Paul Heyman and his upbringing in the business. Paul, and it's a fact, was pretty much told, you want to do this for a living, you're on your own, son.
Okay.
You want to go to Memphis and playing that sandbox over there, make your way. You know, it's not like somebody was sending him money and he was living large. No, you know, he paid dues as much as anyone else did.
Okay.
So, because he was a survivor, you know, he'd make those sandwiches and do a 10-hour trip and you know, with a 12-pack of beer, and then, you know, sleep in a car or sleep in, you know, some flea-bag motel. He did that for years before he got the big opportunities. And I think that, you know, that was his attitude towards that. Look, if I can do it, you can do it. But then again, at the time, you know, he didn't have family, kids, and all that, so
makes a difference.
Maybe, but still, you know, I mean, I do understand his point of view, because everyone thinks, you know, here's this rich kid out of Scarsdale, New York, you know, and him on a silver platter. And here, son, you know, you do whatever you want to do. You don't have to go to college. You don't have to. You decide whatever you want to do, and you have unlimited funds. And, you know, we're just going to kiss your ass all the way through because you're our son. You can do whatever you want. No, it wasn't like that. And I think that's why Paul was very, or it still is very tough. He, you know, he, you know what they say, takes no quarter, gives no quarter. I mean, he doesn't back down, you know, and that's why he has such strong belief in work ethics, you know what I mean? The man that pretty much never sleeps. And I'm sure he works hard these days, you know, probably, I don't know, even harder than he did back then, which I didn't do that.
Okay.
And that's Paul. So that more than likely, that was the case, because I got out of my own experience. What do you mean you can? You tough it out, you know. I'm late with bills.
Right.
You know, power repossessed. I don't want to be kicked out of the apartment. I don't want, you know, I want to wear clothes, and I don't want, you know, I want to eat. I don't want holes in my shoes, you know, that type of thing.
Yeah.
Well, pack your shoes up and eat out of a garbage can, and, you know, and I don't mean that in a bad way, you know, because Paul, when he found, when he saw that vision, that tunnel vision, and he sees light all the way in the back, and it's so tiny you can barely, you know, but he knows he's going to get there no matter what he needs to do. So I can understand him firing certain people, you know, certain things, whether we agree as far as the circumstances or not. That's nor here nor there.
Oh yeah.
You know, that's. But Sabu came back, larger than ever. Again, you know, with the whole ECW crowd. My goodness, he's back from Japan. Remember they did that with Tommy Dreamer, in fact, when they were trying friends and Tommy Dreamer. He teamed up with the Funks, come to Japan, he had experiences over there. You know, then he came back, more serious Tommy Dreamer.
Okay.
You know, tougher wrestler, and you know, well, look, I mean, look at him now, right? I mean, he's legendary.
Yeah, rightfully so. Rightfully so. Well, you talk about learning from Paul Heyman, and you see him as a promoter. Now you're running a school. Now you're running a promotion. And times have changed. I've seen what trainees, I see both sides. I see tradition where it should be. I see where we need to make changes. But who am I? I'm a podcast guy that, I haven't been in the business cup of coffee compared to you. So how do you handle this new crop? Are you seeing differences in how people are? And just tell me about the changes from then till now with training folks.
It's tough. And, sometimes, sometimes I want to break down and cry. Sometimes I want to break shit and throw it around. Sometimes I'm just like dumbfounded. However, you got to work with it. Things change. And if you can help these young people and so that they can understand and incorporate and respect the way that we were raised in a business. And it's funny you should say that, because not long ago I was sitting next to Johnny Rods, and we were talking about this, and I said, here I am so many years later, well over 4 decades later, right? And I'm seeing all these changes, and for me it's so frustrating. I said, now I can understand how you felt when guys like me were breaking in, and you were already seeing changes way back then. Now compared to now, it's on not another planet. It's like a separate universe.
I'm sure.
Yeah, he said, even back then, when we were breaking in, he was shaking his head, and he was very instrumental as far as the way that he was teaching, and he was very, 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 very hard as far as not giving an inch. This is what you need to do, because I believe that I think that he felt that we were like really the last generation.
It was so good too. Talk about cooking. He'll be back. It's a lights out moment. You had a lights out moment, Jason.
Yeah, I think I think that he realized that we were the last generation that could be trained the way that old school, that original, and we're talking, so if we're talking Johnny Rods, he was probably trained by the likes of Lou Thez and the predecessors.
Yeah.
So basically, I adopted that style and that form of training and that form of respect and behavior. And it's so much different. It's been getting progressively different. It's no longer the professional wrestling that I grew to love. However, you'd be surprised how many young people get it, and how many young people, even though they have their little wild weed in them,
right?
They still want to learn, and they still want to incorporate basically the old school style, meaning psychology, things making sense, proper locker room etiquette, protecting your opponent, respecting the environment, and things like that.
Okay. Do you think?
Versus,
go ahead.
No, versus the. I can't say majority, but sometimes it's almost like a majority of young people that absolutely just. You can walk in and put your chair down with your stuff. They'll just knock your shit over and have to take a chair because who's that? Like that type of thing. That's where it becomes.
Yeah, it's a bit much to say the least. But do you think, as far as you say, there's these kids that seem to know the etiquette of the locker room and everything, do you think that's partially due to the business partially being exposed, the behind the curtain stuff? Because I know when I got in the business, I had read Bret Hart's book, I had watched Al Snow shoot interviews, and I knew you shake this guy's hand, you do this and do that. Just I'd picked up these things, as opposed to when you got in, everything's a secret. You don't know how to act.
Yeah, I mean, back then, pretty much the way that you were schooled was, by punishment.
Okay.
You do something, they're going to punish you one way or the other, Lucky for me, I always had that gentleman-like behavior.
Okay.
You still, from the time when I was a kid, I grew up that way, and especially, now I'm entering a world of these men that can crush you like a grape if they want. And you got to work with them. You got to train with them. And pretty much you're at their disposal.
Yeah.
So I mean, you have to be a total idiot to go in there with an attitude that can get your face busted or your neck broken or embarrassed.
I'm sure you've seen a few along the way.
Yeah, I've seen a few along the way. Yeah.
You have any examples without naming names?
Yeah, well, I wouldn't even remember. Like, for instance, there's a guy back in the 90s that came to a Hamburg TV taping, and he demanded to be on TV, and he had his wife, who was a valet, and he was somewhere Virginia, West Virginia, whatever. Some tall, that kind of looked all goofy, and told me, Dan the Man Hess.
Okay.
Okay, there you go. His wife or his girlfriend, that was his valet, and she was actually dressed like a little Bo Peep.
Huh.
He demanded. He said, I'm here. I've been working for like several years. I mean, you guys need me over here, and kept bugging. And Paul said, sure. We're gonna put you with another guy that we liked, and you're gonna go up against the Pitbulls.
Oh, okay.
Managing at the time, So the other guy, is a partner, does a few things with the Pitbulls, the power thinks, let me tag this guy in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, once they in, he was off to school, off to the race, and no turning back. So, and of course, he tried to sandbag Gary to get up on Anthony's shoulders, but to no avail, because Gary's like, here,
right?
Set him 10, super bomb off the top rope, and he's lying there. He says, I think am I still alive? Yeah, you're alive. He crawls out of the ring, and he gets back into the locker room, and crawling,
Uh-huh.
and he's like, I think I'm done. My back is broke. Girl, oh my goodness, oh damn. So Heyman goes, you okay, brother? He goes, no, Paul, I think my back is broken. He goes, you know what? He goes, yeah, I've seen this happen before. He goes, unless you force yourself to get up and walk it off, you're going to be paralyzed for the rest of your life. The Jason Voorhees. The old Dracula.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. I've seen, stuff like that. And of course, you remember the mass transit incident,
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty much, I mean, he only has his parents to blame for that, because it's professional wrestling. It's very tough when you're booking and someone didn't show up, says, okay, well, there's a guy over here. Okay, what's your name? Yeah. How old are you? Oh, I'm 18. Okay, good. You're going up against so-and-so.
Yep.
You know, gang. Oh, sure. You know, please cut me. I want to bleed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you see, I mean, you know, I see it constantly, and I go to these independent shows, and again, you know, you'd be surprised in how many fine young people. But it's almost like you always have that rotten egg, you know. It's always like, you know, shit and clean laundry, you know.
Exactly.
And you always walks by, and I just try not to. They're ignorant, and you know, sooner or later, you know, I'm sure that sooner or later, you know, they run into someone that
it works itself out. And I've been the first to say that kind of stuff starts at home. It's not up to a wrestling trainer to teach you how to respect somebody, you know?
I mean, you know, I see it all the time, you know. I mean, absolutely. The way you were raised at home, you know, young people, you know, we have a set of rules at our dojo, you know. Our place is very, very clean. You know, it's like our home.
Okay.
For everybody to treat it that way, you know. And, you know, at times, you know, you'll have people walking in, you know, leaving a dirty bathroom, taking whatever they want. You know, you got to put a stop to it. And if it continues, you know, they're not welcome back, period. You know, because, and I will not put my stamp on that particular person. You know, in fact, if they try to branch out, I will publicly announce that I'm not putting my stamp on that particular person. So let the buyer beware.
And I've seen you do it. There was somebody out running around recently saying that you trained him, and you made sure to say, "Nah, I don't know what this guy's talking about."
Oh, I mean, you know, he hired me.
Okay.
For a seminar.
Mm-hmm.
And he was part of that seminar. And out of everybody in that seminar, including one girl that was in the ring for the very first time, he did the worst.
Really?
He couldn't, and you know, he couldn't keep his mouth shut. I even had to. So here's a guy that's paying me. All right. Essentially, he's the booker. He's the promoter.
Right.
Yet he won't be in it. So I had to tell the booker, the promoter, shut the fuck up.
Wow.
You know, are you finished? Are you finished? You know, go fucking smoke another one.
Right.
You know? And it's like, you know, first you come in high as a kite. You're in here. You were talking shit when I'm trying to teach a seminar, and I take it very seriously. Those 2, 3, 4 hours. I mean, you know, we're going to work. We're not going to talk about how much coke we did, or how many joints we smoked, or you know, how many girls we laid on. I mean, that's not what a seminar is.
Right.
And a lot of them seem to expect that, you know, they want road stories. They want so how many fights, you know, how many times did you juice? Did you shoot on someone? No, motherfucker. It's about training. It's about learning how to wrestle. It's about learning how to wrestle, how to protect yourself, your opponents, learning how to walk, how to make sense in the ring, how to look good, how to interact with the crowd, how to respect the facility, how to respect the industry. That's what it's about, you know. So yeah, you know, I mean, people like that come in. I was trained by Jason Knight. Please don't say that. And I've asked him nicely. I said, please don't say that. You know why? Because you suck. You're horrible. You are a cosplayer. Right. You're not a wrestler. And that's exactly where I separated. A professional wrestler is a trained professional. Professional wrestler is a trained professional who works in the industry and either makes a living out of professional wrestling or makes a good, decent supplemental income.
Okay.
Wrestling. There's nothing wrong with having a job.
Right.
Nothing, you know, having a career, having a job. And I know quite a few names out there. You know, they work their 9 to 5. They either own their businesses or they work for a firm or whatever they do. They wrestle on weekends, but they're good enough they're respected enough that they get paid. They make a hell of a good supplemental income.
Right on. Yep.
And you're a professional wrestler. When you're bouncing around, or what they say, a hot dog and a handshake, not televised anywhere, but just on YouTube in somebody's backyard. I'm sorry, that's not professional wrestling.
Okay.
That's a hobby, that's having fun, and that's cosplaying. A bunch of drunken, pot-induced goofballs willing to do anything and everything just to show it on their little channel. And it's okay if that's what you want to do. But please don't call yourself a professional wrestler.
Okay.
Professional. He's a trained professional.
I like that. Because now more than ever, I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Or at least a good supplemental income.
Yeah, and I'm glad you put it that way, because now more than ever, the waters have been muddied. You got your Grim Toy shows. I mean, obviously successful, millions of subscribers, but I don't know if that guy's been to wrestling school. It's hard to tell unless you watch the match and you know what to look for. And I mean, you can watch a match and tell if they're trained professionals or not. But everybody, like you say, everybody's got a YouTube channel now.
Yeah. I mean, because it's like, if you're going to call yourself a professional driver,
okay,
whether a driver or a truck driver, you can't say, hey, I like this, so I'm going to take this 18-wheeler on the road because I like to go, burp, burp,
Right on.
And I'm very old and say, hey there, 10-4 little bird, So you're gonna put an 18-wheeler, you're gonna put some asshole behind the wheel of an 18-wheeler because that's what he likes.
Yeah.
I'll be a truck driver, but what I really am is I have no job.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Whatever. So that's basically, so now you go another step further, and you take an asshole and you put some human bodies and human lives into their hands.
That's what I was going. Yeah.
Along with a whole lot of weapons, that have never been cleaned, or barbed wire and thumbtacks that have been recycled, and a whole lot of glass and all that. And here, let's take a really good hit of that. Great idea.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, wow. Why do we see that very top over there? That very top branch, why don't we jump off of that? It'll be okay.
Right.
It's all grass down. I mean, it's we're talking we're talking human lives. Yeah. And I never, as pissed off as I get at seeing stuff like that, I don't want to see anyone severely hurt or killed. And a lot of people say, "Fuck him," let him die, let I hope they break their backs and everything. No, I've seen a lot of shit in and out of professional wrestling.
Okay.
But as far as seeing something like that, it's like an accident waiting to happen. I get squeamish.
Okay.
It's like I want to say, but no, what the fuck do you know? I'll just go, and I'll.
You weirdos are making the ECW guys squeamish. What is wrong with y'all?
Yeah, I mean, well, at least we were all trained professionals, and we went somewhere, and we were getting paid, and we were on real pay-per-views.
There you go. Good point. Yeah.
By companies, not mommy and daddy, and here, let me second mortgage my let me pull my car title, so I can run a show. And again, I know I'm going to catch a lot of heat over there. Fuck it, why not? Because the truth. No, I'm telling the truth. But the thing is that if that's what you're into, it's your money, it's your business. It just when I see these poor suckers being drug into it.
Okay.
And there's a lot of false promises. Yeah, we got this YouTube channel, man. And I'm telling you, Vince is going to see you, and Have about 100,000 young fools that believe that they're going to be the next big thing without working out at the gym, without professional wrestling gear, without paying their dues, without a car, and bicycling around, and without proper training.
Yeah.
Or no training at all. I'm trained by, devastating Derek Diccolo. You know Derek Diccolo? He's devastating Derek. You don't know him? Oh, where the fuck have you been, man?
Right. Well, then when does it come to the promoters to do their research? I mean, I know a lot are running these outlaw mud shows and don't give a shit, but somebody's giving these goose work. You know what I mean?
Here it is, here at ACW, right? We have, myself, and I've been out of the loop. So I'm actually dumb when it comes to, the modern day. So I have to be very careful not to say, that guy, whatever, No, I have to be objective. You have to give it a chance. An old prick constantly, I have another old prick, a legend that is Tommy Cairo.
Nice.
And he's very, very tuned with what's going on. He tells me things that I'm like, he goes, Jason, you don't know that? I don't. I don't. It's like I haven't watched it. I don't. I haven't followed it. And he does his homework, and he's got time, and he's got notes.
Nice.
And he'll watch the shows, and he'll call bullshit. There's no problem,
Mm-hmm.
And or not, he's willing to, take that prosthetic leg and shove it up someone's ass sideways without any lube, he is our, he's our eyes, and again, he's very in tune with what's going on. So as far as the promoters, no, they want cheap help, and
Mm-hmm.
They're not. Excuse me, they're not promoters. They're cosplayers.
And be careful out there in Jersey. I hear they're cop calling up that way.
They're cop calling, of course. Yeah, they love the cop call.
That's what I'm hearing. CZW got shut down.
Yeah, go figure. But you see,
go figure. Fair enough.
Yeah. My wife made sure that everything is legal.
Good.
Everything. So basically, what they can do is, I can open a door, turn around, and how shall I politely say it? Pull my pants down. They can spray my cheek, kiss me right in the middle.
Right in the.
I mean,
good.
Honestly. Oh, of course.
We are completely stoned.
Yeah,
We are
everything we do here is 100% legitimate.
And we also rent out to other promotions.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that. So, and that's smart because
as long as these promotions are legitimate,
right,
and as long as they don't bring anyone that is untrained,
right,
it's cool with us. And we're not prudish or anything like that. You say, oh wow, you're not going to allow hardcore wrestling and all that. Yeah, but nothing stupid.
Right on.
Nothing stupid, dangerous. Nothing that will potentially cut someone's jugular and they're going to bleed out in the middle of my ring. Now, is that good for business? For a few $1,000s? I don't think so.
Gotcha. No fluorescent light tubes then, huh?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
No, I mean.
Fair enough.
I've actually done a match like that one time.
Okay.
In the old days, my old company in Connecticut, because I made a mistake of saying, fans, bring your own weapons, Oh shit, light tubes, So it was really nothing, but it's very annoying. And, little pieces of glass and all this. I don't know. I mean, it seems that The most protected are the wrestlers because they get hit directly.
Right on.
You know,
and then
But
it flies out into the crowd. Yep.
All these people, you know, holding a cup of beer. You know, cheers to that. You know.
Yeah.
Like, you know, certain things I will not, and you know, and I will not allow any recycled bullshit. You know, recycled thumbtacks, recycled barbed wire, recycled half broken tape.
Who's doing that?
Absolutely not. And you know, and we do require a special canvas to be used over hours.
Good.
You know, and that is hasta la vista, baby. Goodbye. You
Okay.
bring it, set it, you take that fucker out, and do whatever you want with it.
Good.
You know.
Heck yeah. Well, you've got to figure it out. Heck yeah. I got to say, even the no-ring death matches that here in West Virginia, they're spraying everything down with Lysol. So when you say, like, reusing stuff, there's some crazy shit going on out there, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Our place, it's clean. I mean, I have no problem. Sometimes, you know, my wife and I, you know, we pull a late night or whatever. We facilitated it so we can look beautiful giant screen TV. You know, we can stay here. We can stay here for days at a time.
Good.
You know? Showers, everything. Well, you know, with Planet Fitness right down the road. You know, so
okay.
Everything that I have at home, everything that we have at home, as far as hygiene and everything that we need, food, clothes, everything is replicated here.
Nice.
In case if we do have to pull, you know, late nighter or an all nighter, we have a clean, safe place to stay, you know, and we're both armed, so you know if anyone wants to out, you know, through the doors after hours.
Even before you said that, I was going to say, it sounds like you've been through the trenches, and then you say, when I'm armed, so it sounds like you've been through the trenches, huh? Well, I'm glad you're doing well, Jason. I've kept you well over an hour, so at the same time, make sure the folks know where to find you if they want to sign up for the dojo, find you on social media, if you have any merchandise, upcoming shows, whatever you want to put out there, let them know.
We do, you know, upcoming shows. Let's see, upcoming show. Our
Upcoming shows. The next one is a television taping. It is Memorial Day in Vineland, New Jersey. The dojo is at 319 Westland DeSalle, Unit 3, Vineland, New Jersey. Plenty of parking in the rear, so I always tell people right to the back. We have like 61 or 70 some parking spaces.
Yeah.
So
68, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
If you go to Impact Central actually it's Impact Central Pro Wrestling Dojo.com or AssaultChampionshipWrestling.com. It all goes to the same website. Has all of our upcoming shows. We are in negotiation to do a beach show in Wildwood Crest, and hopefully as soon as I have information on that, I will post it, as well as we will be back at the Pfeiffer, and I don't have the exact date yet. That will be announced later on this week, and that will be at the Pfeiffer Community Center in Williamstown again, and that will also be a pay-per-view. So go on sale for that very, very shortly. That will be all Halloween themed. And then the other thing that we're doing at the dojo, besides other promotions running, I do have a full list all the way up until July so far, and August will be added soon, you know, along with the rest of the year. But we are doing our first ever right around Halloween. It'll actually be Halloween night and November 1st. The dojo is turning into a complete haunted house.
Ooh.
So, yeah, so it's going to be a big event, and I have a fellow wrestler that is co-partnering with me, so we will be taking care of that, and you know, and the proceeds to that, actually, some of that is going to be going to charity.
Heck yeah! Look at you guys go. You're cooking.
Yeah, we're trying to, and Direct Hit TV will be a TV show. It will be on the Akuska Network, which is Angel Ortiz Network. You can download that app. Jason's fitness show will also be on that network, and I believe they have a podcast.
Yes, we do.
And it will be both Jeannie and Jason. That will all be on her network. It is a growing network, and she is working her rear end off on it. every free moment she gets, you know, and then some. But one hell of a network. And let me see what else. So Direct Hit, and that is also that's also kind of showcase the new talent coming up. We had 10 matches that we recorded last Saturday, all solid matches, and we also crowned, so to speak, the first ACW television champion. So that match will air very soon, so it can be put out there. But very, very good guy. I mean, these kids just really brought it this past weekend, and we're expecting no less on May 26th. But our live studio audience is you can get tickets for that. We have limited seating, but you can get tickets for that, and as long as you're willing to be on TV as well.
Get in on it. Get in on it. Heck yeah, I love it. Well, Jason, I appreciate you both. I really do. I like what you're doing. I like anytime some of the original minds from ECW, if that can go back into independent wrestling and back into the scene, I'm 110% for it. Sounds like you have some great minds behind you. Before I let you go, if there's any final words you have for the folks out there, you just have at it, sir.
Thank you for everything. Thank you, and it's great to still be here. Kind of adapting to this nouveau style, doing whatever we can, but just remember, you know, respect the originals, respect from where it first started. Do your homework. Understand that it's a very unique industry and it's really not for everyone, you know, and always know the difference between professionals and cosplayers.
There you go. All right. Heck yeah. I appreciate the heck out of you, Jason Knight. If you don't mind, I'll ask you to hang on the line with me. And to the viewers, thank you, sir. This is why we do it, man. Check out what's going on out in Vineland, New Jersey. We're going to be back with another surprise crazy name that's just going to blow your wig off. In the meantime, go out there, treat each other with kindness and respect, but don't take no shit from no one. Go live your dreams. Stay tuned to the Roni. Plenty more crazy stuff coming up. I appreciate you hanging in there with us. I love you. We're out of here.
Well, what we got over here? We got a couple titles. Hey, bada boom, Flyers champ in the room. How you doing? West Virginia, Mountain Mama. I'm coming to Bluefield, West Virginia. Okay, we're gonna be at the Mercer Mall. 5 p.m. for the meet and greet, 6 p.m. bell time. And I think his name is Lane. He should probably switch lanes. Probably had his directional on for a while, hasn't gotten over. But Lane Cali, okay, dude, I used to live in California. The sunset's going to set on you, hot boy. I guarantee I'm a certified G, bona fide stud. You can't teach that. And I'm walking out of the ring with a W. How you doing? Triple H? You get a hug, handshake, how you doing? Come see me at the meet and greet. Want to get slapped in the jaw? Step in the ring with me in the main event. How you doing?
Spooky Lou, a long overdue WrestleRoni for me and you. Do you hear this crazy audio? It's terrible. Oh my God. Marcus Twist, one half of the VCW Tag Team Champions. Marcus Twist, fresh off his POR debut alongside DD Vice. I want to hear all about it. Marcus Twist, what the hell's going on, man?
Well, not too much, man. I ordered Rock and Rye Fago. I tried that. Well, last week?
Okay.
I mean, pretty good. I just in case anyway, and it's like a real hard flavor to get. You gotta go to Detroit or some shit. I just seen that there was a ice cream place like outside of Detroit. They were doing like a half and half like ice cream, and it's like soft serve, and half of it's Rock and Rye, and half of it's. But broke my fucking heart because I can't go all the way. I can't justify going to Detroit for ice cream, but. God damn it! If I could, I would
get that Horror Slam booking and get it.
Hey, Maybe. Who's to say that ain't coming?
Yeah, I was gonna say you're popping up everywhere else. Why not?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I haven't talked about, probably won't talk about, and won't let it give anybody the Iggy until it already happens.
Come on.
Until I see my face on it.
I need something.
Well,
What
we're
are you
gonna
doing?
go through stuff, but to get to the current and the future, we got to go over the past.
All
And
right.
What's the best way to go over the past? Is talk about negative outlook.
Quite the
Dude.
show, sir.
Maniacal, the first of the year, first negative outlook show of the year. Maniacal at 123 Pleasant Street. You were there.
I was there.
You tell me about it. Let's hear about it.
I was. I think I was sound director, sound producer. I would like a title for my role. Sound
We can call
producer.
you a producer. That's fine.
There was one point, dude, I was like, I was trying to get artsy with it, so I told him, just bring it down, don't cut it off, let him talk, then here comes From, no, cut it off, what are you doing, cut it off. I was like, man, I was just trying to let it marinate, man. I was trying to, I was trying to put my fingerprint on it, Twist, trying to, but it was a good time.
When was that? Was that whenever I cut the promo at the end?
I think it was when Roman was cutting his promo. Phenomenal promo. I was very impressed because you don't hear that guy talk a whole lot, and he knocked it out of the park.
There's too many people asleep on Roman 5-0. He's the current X-Brand wrestling champion.
Okay.
I was just talking to him today about trying to get into X-Brand. So we will see. I'm planting seeds all over the place, is what it is.
You know what I heard?
But,
Let's put this
what?
out in the ether, and let me ask your opinion, because let me go and put my opinion out. I think it's silly, and I've only heard it from one person, but somebody said that X-Brand's logo, people don't like them because their logo looks like swastika. I'm like,
just talking about that.
Maybe we know the
Literally
same
just-
people,
Yeah.
I think we're stretching.
Like a personal opinion. I mean, like I know that you know who has said that. Personal opinion. I think what it is there's a very liberal fan base in certain places, and whenever something that could be targeted and overreacted about, could be involved in the brand that you're building. I think sometimes people kind of overdo it with the thinking aspect of it,
right?
Because from personal experience and from knowing firsthand, everyone uses X-Brand guys.
Yeah.
As an example, like Hardcore's an X-Brand guy.
Okay.
The Total Fucking Chaos guys do X-Brand. You have JJ Allen, I believe, has done X-Brand. You have Roman is their current champion. Most of the POR guys do X-Brand too. I think Jimmy Controversy does X-Brand.
And it could be argued a lot of these guys are rolling through XPW. XPW don't have the best reputation either. But at the same time, I do have to say I appreciate that somebody cares enough to think that deep into it. I wish there was a logo in the West Virginia scene that somebody cared enough about to think that deep into it,
There is the WrestleRoni logo.
Hell yeah, it's a damn fine logo. Good point.
Yeah. But yeah, I feel like it's an overreaction, but I mean it's not unjustifiable,
Really? Okay.
In this day and age, in the day and age of cancel culture, although there is plenty of controversy littered throughout wrestling, you know how easy it is to upset an entire community for nothing.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't say, it's just covering your tracks, but the thing is let's just say specifically the deathmatch community, I don't think people think that, and I don't think people give a fuck, and maybe the handful of people that might care about X-Brand's logo, they probably don't fucking buy tickets anyway.
Okay.
I mean, if you think about it, most of the time I see people outraged over something in wrestling. These are people that live on the other side of the country. They never go to these fucking shows. They don't watch the product. They don't buy the merchandise. They don't support the wrestlers. They've just seen a logo and now they're popping the fuck off.
Yeah. And props to the hardcore ones that do go to all these shows, man. I saw the same guy in the clips from POR that I see at JCW, GCW, whatever, man. Like, some of them's making the trips.
Yeah, and those are all the guys that ain't bitching about nothing.
Having fun, living it up, enjoying wrestling. Holy shit, what a concept.
Yeah, it's well, everyone says it, including the boys, that, like, no one hates wrestling more than wrestling fans.
Isn't it something?
If you give them a reason to bitch, they'll bitch. That's just how it is.
Oh, yeah. Don't even need to give a reason.
Negative Outlook, dude. We'll go over Negative Outlook, and then we'll talk about what happened at the end of the show. So we had, who was our opener? We had, Brandon went up against Cool Ass Andy.
Yup. Nice surprise.
Yeah, that was our little opener. That was really fun. I got to referee. I got to be a special guest referee for the first time in my career. That's a little tidbit, little weird piece of information.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I've always wanted to be like Shawn Michaels in the little short shorts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like I've always wanted to do it, but no one ever fucking let me. And I'd be like, man, please let me be a special guest. Well, like, I help out a lot with Negative Outlook, and I got to make myself my own special guest referee. So, I mean, I had to wait 5 years to fucking do it, but here we are.
Hey, man. Hey, and you got Brandon a shot, so props to you for that, because if anybody deserves an opportunity, I'll put Brandon over all day. The dude works his ass off, takes it seriously, and a good fucking dude. And the Andy guy, I met him, seemed like a chill, cool dude, so.
Yeah, that's what's Cool Ass Andy.
Cool Ass Andy, that's right.
We had BD Vice in our opener against some guy named John, I believe is what he calls himself. That's not like me trying to downplay it. I think that is.
He's a jerk, but I'm such a fan, man. Like, he's good.
We need good deathmatch heels. You need guys that come in and like to shake it up and talk shit, and I think that's what we got out of it.
And bleed buckets.
So, yep. Oh god damn, dude. Like I've like, well, we'll talk about my match here in a little bit, but like I thought I bled a lot, but whenever I seen him, I was like, holy shit.
Props.
Like one plate's all it takes. Bleeding buckets.
Yeah.
And then we had MV Young versus Cody Gray.
Quite the war.
Which, I mean, I think that was a banger. It shook the whole fucking foundation of the building.
Yeah.
There was each other. There's dust from the Underground Railroad getting knocked off the fucking rafters. That was a good one. I got to see like a bunch of clips of that. And then we had our main event, our deathmatch main event. Well, it's not really like we didn't have glass. So, I mean, like, I don't even know what to make out of that whenever you don't have glass, but you do other crazy shit. It's me, Roman 5-0. Good friend of mine. Fucking the people of Morgantown despise him.
Yeah, man.
That promo. The promos, man. He's cutting some fucking fire-ass promo.
Yeah. Really had him going, had him wrapped around his finger, and once he knew he had him, he just kept going in. And then talk about being over. Jesus Christ, man. What are you doing up there?
What am I doing? Honestly, I'm just as surprised as most people are.
Right.
Whenever. I mean, it's people fucking love me and at Pleasant Street. It's just how it is.
And you can paint your face. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do.
Yeah, I can do whatever I want. Like, literally. Like, I walked out and one of my coworkers was like, what are you trying to be, Chubby Sting? And I was like, you have no idea how to do whatever the fuck I want, and everyone just loves it. You know, like, if I have an idea, I do it at Negative Outlook. It makes me think it's a good idea for everywhere. That's how over I am.
Right. And, dude, it was so nice just to stand on that stage and just watch. I didn't have to worry about recording, doing this or doing that. Just watch and take it in, and that was some fun shit.
That's the mouse traps. I think that was my favorite part. Because I went on TikTok. I made a video going and buying the mouse traps, buying all kinds of stuff, just like random little stuff for the show. Deathmatch shopping with Marcus Twist.
Hell yeah.
And then my wife came up with an idea. She was like, you should get a pair of Mickey Mouse ears. So I did. I went and got a pair of Mickey Mouse ears. I put them on Roman. You know, he fucking went through this drywall littered mousetrap board contraption, and like I was like, okay, that was really funny. And then I put the ears on, like, you know, I just walking around Mickey Mouse ears, painted face, fucking deathmatch shit.
Wrestling could be anything you want it to be, and I will take credit for the drywall, courtesy of the Davis household. You're welcome.
Yeah, that was all you. I'd like you and the wife came up with, like, I think the most spot out of the whole night.
Yeah, I'll take it.
That's I took a plate, and it's the first time I've ever had this happen where like blood was just dripping down, like, you know, faucet style.
Oh, okay.
And Austin kept on following me around. It was Austin or Garrison kept following me around with a towel, like cleaning it up, and I was just bleeding into my hand. I was just,
dude,
never had that happen.
Talk about somebody getting like ultra sexy since the last time I saw him. It only been a few months, but like Austin was super fuckable, dude. Like, what happened there?
Yeah, he's coming into being a man.
He is. Look at Austin go.
Yeah, he's out here crushing it, man.
He's turned into 123 Pleasant Street royalty, man. He was in his element. This is my fucking club.
Oh yeah, like, cause he works there whenever he's not doing stage stuff with us. He's not helping with shows. Like he still works there.
All right, on.
So he's our inside man. I mean, we have plenty of inside men, but he's the inside man.
Yeah.
For once, like if I ever have a question, you go to Austin.
No other man I'd rather be inside. I tell you that.
Well, so that's a hard way into the promo I cut it.
Rock hard.
So we get done with our match, and I throw out an open challenge. You know, about my own open challenge because I want to do a loser gets tattooed match. I got a buddy that owns a shop up here. It's called National Pike Tattoo.
Okay.
Here in Pennsylvania, he's sponsoring the next Negative Outlook show at the end of July. And the loser will get tattooed on stage in front of everyone at the end of that match. Ooh. So I challenge everybody.
Okay, now, Twist, I want to call you on this. This has been teased in wrestling before, and they did not deliver. You're putting your name on the line. You're giving me your word that the loser of this match will get tattooed.
I already have the design.
Okay.
So it's a done deal. I went and picked up the deposit money from Chris, who owns National Pike. I talked to him about what time he has to be there. He designed the tattoo that's going on the loser. It's already set in stone. I have it. We're gonna end up probably putting it on the flyer. It'll probably be a permanent Negative Outlook logo from now on.
Nice.
I can assure you the loser will get tattooed.
Okay. And this is an open challenge. And I mean, bro, we'll talk about putting yourself in a spot. I challenge anybody in deathmatch wrestling, and the loser gets like, what are you gonna do? Schlack shows up, and I have faith in you, but my God, bro.
Well, that's the thing. I wanted people to openly respond to coming in.
Okay.
I want people to see it. I want people to come to Negative Outlook. I want people to come and challenge me and our other homegrown guys. I want guys for DD Vice. I want guys to come and punch some guy named John. I want people to go and brawl around with MV Young. And that's the best way to do that. MV tried to answer the open challenge, and I was in the locker room.
Oh, yeah.
I was getting changed. It wasn't even like, I wasn't even done, like, getting fucking changed. And he was like, oh, I thought you were talking to me.
Oh, shit.
And I'm like, no. I was like, we're, you know, we'll save that for some other time.
Right.
I was like, but you can't answer it because I want someone else to.
There you go.
And heard It hasn't exactly been confirmed yet. And this kind of segues into the next thing that we talk about is one of the first people that had messaged, and it was the following day. And like, it's not like anyone reached out to him. He reached out to Chris Fromm, Booker, promoter, owner of Negative Outlook, and said, yeah, I want in on that. It was the very first person, like the following day. Who do you think it was?
I mean, I know who it was, but...
Yeah, but I mean, we got to build suspense. I can't, just fucking...
Well, you said it was going to segue into something you did, so that points us in the direction of those POR boys. Men.
So,
crazy maniacs.
What person do you think from POR? Because I've wrestled quite a few of them now
There you
at this
go.
point.
See? I mean, Roman was there. And just,
Roman.
JC Extreme, he's done taste, he's had his fill and taste, so probably somebody looking at his guys just warring with y'all and thinking, I might have to get in on this, Somebody, a big man, a big name, a scary man, a tough man, a maniac.
Yeah, yep, none other than JJ Allen / JJ Escobar hits Fromm up the following day. And he was like, I'll answer that challenge. I'll answer it right now. And I was like, well, fuck. Okay. Like, his Fromm told me. He'd sent me over a text message, and he was like, man, this is crazy. And I was like, this is what we wanted. So, don't know exactly. I mean, like, we haven't, confirmed dates, talked to people, whatever. We haven't tallied in all the people that have messaged about coming in for this open challenge. But there's a very good chance that we'll see JJ Allen versus Marcus Twist. Loser gets tattooed death match.
Woo.
So that's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That'll be good.
That's a good one. And we know JJ Allen knows his way to Morgantown. He was there at your birthday show. He saw what you're capable of.
Yes, sir. And I got to watch what he was capable of. We'll go right into it. So, season 9 of POR Wrestling in Timberville, Virginia. Saturday Night Special made their debut against the Juggalo Fight Club. They brought us in, and man, let me tell you, like, I've talked to a couple people about it, and everyone was like, man, like, what are you fucking wrestling in the woods? And I was like, dude, it is so much more than just wrestling in the woods.
Right.
It's so much more than just like it's the entire experience of it in itself. I'm convinced that deathmatch wrestlers die, and then like that's their Valhalla. That's the heaven they go to is POR.
Hell yeah.
And the surrounded by fans wrestling, like there are crashed cars and campers, and like, dude, you come out of a bus. That's like their entranceway is just this fucking bus. Then you have the ring and like this big open field filled with fucking people. Like, I think they almost had like 300 people. They broke a record.
And talk about doing it your way, man. DIY.
Oh, dude, like they broke an attendance record. I don't want to say that has anything to do with me, but like maybe it did. But they break this attendance record and have all these fucking people there, and then they stack the card like crazy. They have some of the biggest fucking craziest spots, the wildest matches. If you've seen on social media, it was me, Dee Beastman, Zeke Mercer, like just go down there and just have like a fucking blast. But like, I wasn't just there for a tag match. I was there like just to be a fan. I changed out of my shit and I went out in the crowd and I watched. I got to see Sinister and JC Extreme have like a wild ass fucking match. And JC got fucking like, the spot with Rey Mysterio whenever he gets like lawn darted into the side of the bus.
Okay.
I seen JC get fucking lawn darted into the side of a camper.
Okay.
And then the one of the bigger spots was a muscle buster from the top rope through this these panes of glass, like just like laid over these chairs, and like that was fucking crazy. And then like it wasn't even the main event, but it could be the main event at any deathmatch show. It was Little Sicko and JJ Allen.
Yeah, it looks wild.
It was fucking so much crazier than what like people saw. You know what I mean? You saw the clips here and there, but I mean, like, dude, they rumbled all over the entire area. Like, Little Sicko jumped out of a tree.
Okay.
Like literally, a tree, did a crossbody out of a tree on the JJ. Like it is like way too fucking high to be jumping out of this tree. But like that dude's like insane person. He seemed nice. I didn't really get to talk to him like backstage at all. Little Sicko seems like a nice guy though. He's very, very cordial.
Talk about an impressive dude. Just popped up and is just everywhere and just every weekend. Little Sicko. I'm about it.
Really all over the fucking place. Like that's all it took.
You gotta make new stars, man, and he made himself. Speaking of which, let me throw this out there real fast. Talk about making new stars and deathmatch. Jace Carr, RSP, going down at PWX over the summer. So I just want to shout out old Jace Carr. I've always liked him, so that's good shit.
I did see that. Yeah, having Ricky Shane Page in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Dude, that's definitely something.
No doubt. Yeah, not to take away from POR, but that popped in my head.
Oh yeah. I saw that the other day. They're really doing something up there.
It looks that way, and good.
Well, so back on the POR train, we got fucking Beastman beat up like their whole heel faction down there.
What happened?
Okay, so the stipulation, the story was these 5 guys that are in this faction, and like the faction name escapes me, but like here's another thing I don't see in Deathmatch a lot was the story of it. But each individual member had to at least win 1 match, or they were going to get fired from POR. Okay. Like they were, you know, whatever. They're done. They're out of POR forever for good. And you had just all kinds of matches throughout the show were all these singles matches.
Okay.
And then you had West, well, Beastman. Let's call him Beastman. I can call him whatever I want. But you had Beastman come out, and he goes up against this leader of the other faction, which I mean, like, because I don't know everybody. I really don't. I've been waiting for, like, I want to watch it back real bad. But West just comes out and fucking kicks the shit out of everybody.
Okay.
So bad. Like, I mean, like, it's crazy-ass spots, throwing TVs, throwing human beings. Did a tree of woe on, I believe it was Jimmy Controversy, doing a tree of woe. And then, like, gave him the Rikishi ass, like, splash.
Okay.
Right in the wiener, upside down. And I was, god damn, man, like, and the guys from the Juggalo Fight Club, like, they were watching, you know, I was watching. We talk about a lot of behind-the-scenes shit, and kill him kayfabe, fuck it, whatever.
Fuck it.
We're standing next to each other, and he was like, I ain't never seen, like, somebody come in and just dismantle these guys like this. And I was like, yep, that's Beastman. I was like, that's basically who took me and Didi under his wing. Like, once we were done with our initial training, we were in the car with him. I was talking about him, and then he called me right before we started the podcast, you know? That's my fucking name drop. Beastman calls me.
Hell yeah, hey.
And
hey,
big wrestling star Beastman calls me on the phone.
I renewed my Thriller TV to watch him in that Tournament of Survival deal next weekend. I can't wait.
It's gonna be sick, dude. I'm pretty sure he's on his way to Lima, Ohio right now with Zeke.
Oh, okay. War.
I'm gonna call them back after the podcast is over. But so like we had JJ and Little Sicko. We saw the trampoline spot. We saw the fucking weed whacker. We've seen the fireworks. We watched the glass.
Mickey Knuckles.
I'm getting there.
Oh, okay.
I'm getting there. Trust me, I'm getting there. But we seen our a moonsault with this star made out of light tubes.
Hell yeah.
I think that was the wildest thing I saw. Like maybe the whole time. Like him, Little Sicko jumping out of a tree, Little Sicko getting thrown off the roof of this building onto like the barbed wire trampoline. Seeing him do that backflip off the bus with that star made out of light tubes. That match was fucking awesome. It was so good. They went like that was a long fucking match, dude. It had to be like 30 minutes at least.
Wow.
And then our main event, Mickey Knuckles and Tarzan Duran, they go up against each other in like one of the most wild, bloody, violent, fucking like just there was fire. Mickey Knuckles got caught on fire like 4 fucking times.
Really?
Like,
I saw the hair.
Yeah, and Tarzan had broken his foot, so he wrapped his boot up with barbed wire. And like so he's moving on a busted fucking wheel, just like they're just going at it. And so the very end of the show, I don't want to spoil the show because it hasn't come out yet. I don't know if I should, but I might.
Ooh, it's heat.